we stop, we gon' get it done. 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 We gon' get it.
Welcome to the Breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that? Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get started very soon here. I see the players are at the board currently.
The chess players are setting up the chess pieces, arranging them how they like it, and then getting the side notes ready.
Getting
If
this
they,
side note
if
ready.
they have side notes,
Goodness.
I don't know.
All right, ladies and gents, this is the semi-finals. We're going to be playing semi-finals to finals here today. And players, are you guys ready? Give me a thumbs up there.
Are you doing 5 minutes or 10 minutes?
No. Keep setting up. But are you excited for today at least? That smile says everything. There we go. It's good to see you guys here. Thank you for coming to play. Did you have fun? There we go. Awesome. Everyone here at EGF today, we just want to say thank you to all the attendees as well. You know, we've been thanking our sponsors, thanking Iclix, but we appreciate all of you. Are you guys ready to go? All right, let's get going. Arnes?
Yes, yeah, looks like they're starting at lock there. Fast opening move with the pawns there.
Very fast players, yeah.
Jumping the horse there.
Jumping the
Both
horse.
of them attacking with his horses.
So
Doing
there's
a
a
castling.
castle, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Speed
So,
chess is always
that's they're really playing fast. Too.
Yeah. No, look, all I remember from speed chess, and that is Levy going a pawn moved.
He swapped some of his horses there.
Nice stuff.
Just attacking forward there. with
Gaining
his
territory, you know,
screen, yeah.
pushing the pieces out. Yeah, very.
It looks like White is moving all his pieces up.
I mean, that is what you want to do. You know, when in doubt, walk it up the board. You know.
No, just
But at the end of the
throw
day,
as many pieces as you can to the other side.
yeah, the Russian method. White
Double tapping the clock there.
double tapping. Some thoughtful process going in here. You should see the level at what some of these guys play at.
Yeah.
We were actually hearing earlier that throughout preparation for EGF, that there was the guys that hosted internationals and all that type of stuff, which is it's
Nice,
actually awesome, you know. So
Yeah.
to see that, but yeah.
No, but
Black up a few points here now at the moment.
no, he took his castle there in the corner, swap it out for his bishop.
Yeah.
Now he has a queen there that can attack on that side.
Oh,
He's moving his castle up. in
very
life.
good position here now. This
See,
is looking good.
Now it's getting to the more concentration end of the game,
Yes.
where they need to think out 3 or 4 moves ahead.
I would say even more, because if you look at this, White's losing a lot of time here at the moment. You know, they're not exactly up on time, but it's not that far. You know, 5-minute games. It's always a good situation.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
trading some pieces.
Yeah. No, White still has some
very-
moves left, but he's
Very good take there. White or Black is definitely up with quite a few points at this stage. One thing that I'm very much worried about is the positioning here of Black. You know, they're very like stuck in there. But there we go.
He
The
saw that
queens get
queen
removed.
Switched over the queens there,
Oh,
taking out these.
yes, just speed takes at
So
this point.
Black has 2 bishops left, which is an advantage for him because White only has the 1 castle
Yep,
and then a few pawns.
And now Black is walking up those pawns, so I wonder if he's going to go and try and get some extra pieces there. Oh,
No, he's taking out. Checked him there.
Yeah, put in
Checked
check
him
again.
again.
Nice, good defense with the pawn.
Yeah.
Oi, very nice.
Check for Black there.
Yeah, well, for White.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Check on Black.
check on Black, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gents, this is looking good. Oh, very good take, very good take. And protected there by the pawn.
Putting him there in a difficult situation with his king there.
Very difficult. Putting white into
Now
check again.
checked, and then there goes
Oh.
the castle.
And
Done.
very well done, ladies and gents.
First
Congrats, guys. Well done on the first semis there. So
White decided that was enough for him. He can't run that far.
still an honourable game that they played.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
Well done, well done. We're going to get the next set onto the stage now. While we're waiting for that, Arnes, when did you last play chess?
Well, actually, yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On chess.com?
Yeah,
or?
no,
Oh, yeah,
at the
yeah.
back. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, who did you
So
play against?
after they did the qualifiers and tournaments and whatever they did at the back, I played last night. I played a few matches there.
Yes.
Challenged one of the competitors there.
Nice.
And I didn't know there were so many ways to get beaten in chess.
That's always the funniest because, like, I'm not good at chess at all. Like, I think my elo on chess.com is like maybe 300, maybe. Anyway, so I'm useless. But the point is that you look at that type of stuff and then you like go and play one of your friends that actually knows how to play chess. Then we've got to think, Buddha, hello, good sir. How are you?
Yes, Buddha.
Very good, very good. How are you enjoying the chess so far? Huh? These guys, Buddha, we were saying now, like Arnes was saying, we didn't know there's so many ways to lose in chess, you know?
Yeah.
And
It's not win.
dude, when I'm playing chess, I'm not good, bro.
But let me leave you guys to it.
Thank you
I
so
see
much,
guys.
Buddha. Have a
It's
good
all
one.
love, it's all
We're going to
love,
be
man.
seeing you soon. 3 o'clock, I believe, or so 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
A game is a game.
Hey, there we go.
Right.
Awesome. So I see the board is set up there. The competitors are coming up through now.
Taking the seats there.
Awesome stuff.
Taking off the
awesome
jackets
stuff.
and stuff like that. Yeah. So
Let's quickly-
like last night when I played,
Yes.
I got beaten in I think record moves of like one or half a move.
It
But
happens.
Yeah,
It happens.
yeah.
Gents on stage, are you ready? Huh? Give us a thumbs up there if you're ready to go. Awesome
Great.
stuff. You guys can begin at your own pace there. I love the
Okay.
camaraderie there.
So
Awesome.
white is ready to attack.
Yes. Who would you say is at advantage at this point?
I feel like white needs to do the first move. So, but they first need to configure there about the time schedule.
The time schedule.
Yeah.
Awesome
Okay,
stuff.
now
There
they're
we go.
starting.
Great stuff, gents. Good luck with the game.
A running start there by white. Moving
So
both pieces.
here's
into the
another
middle
question
there.
as well, Arnes. How many openings do you know?
I actually know one kind of cool move
Mm-hmm.
where you can checkmate your opponent in like, is it 3 or 4 or 5 moves, something like that.
I think that's
But then
yeah.
the opponent needs to do the exact moves to not block my moves.
I
You know,
see, I see.
then
Yeah.
it's good. Then
Yeah,
it's good.
but I assume that's the one that we all learned in school.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Take a crossover of the
Of the knights.
knight
Yep.
and the queen, and then dead. Okay, so he traded
Black up some
his
points
bishop
here.
for his horse there,
Yep. So
So-
pretty. Oi.
attacking side the
Castle
castling
coming through,
there on
yeah.
the short side
And
again.
there we go. Long
Castling
castle.
on the long side.
Yep.
A bit nice now is a long castle.
No. Nach, these guys, all these guys have been playing really, really well, you know.
There's
Oh, putting
attacking
pressure
his-
on that
his
knight.
horse there.
Yeah. Queen got access.
So if he doesn't take that one, then he loses his bishop.
Yep. So here's
Yeah.
the question now. What do we do?
But
you know?
what's the next move?
Exactly. You know,
Like-
are they gonna pull back for defense,
Or
they're
is he gonna move his yeah. I wanted
okay.
to
What are
say
they
that.
opening up? Yeah.
But,
Okay.
yeah, so if
okay.
you can move there to defend his bishop,
Yes.
so
yes,
if
yes.
his queen takes that bishop,
Yes.
then the queen takes the queen.
The queen
So-
takes the queen. Yes.
And
We
some
seeing,
great
yeah.
defense there.
look Black's not in the greatest of positions, but I mean, obviously anything can happen.
But he still has a lot of pieces left.
He does well.
Well,
They're pretty,
both of them.
pretty
but
evenly matched at at the moment. You know, plus minus. But one thing, yeah, is that White has very much opened up into the board. Oh, and there
Ooh.
we're going for the queens, getting them out of here early, actually. But
trading of the queens.
White's very much got a lot of a fair amount of territory. Yeah, you know, Black hasn't moved a hell of a lot of pieces, so that's now also the
Yeah.
question. Yeah, is Black going to be able to move it up further into the board and that? You know,
I think he's gonna try and approach with the late start. You know, like feeling his way there and then
They, look,
jump.
they are playing very, very meticulous at the moment. Defensive, I would say, you know, not wanting to overextend.
Yeah. It's like the clock doesn't jag them on, you know, like
Well,
they
that's the,
isn't in a hurry.
yeah, that's the thing now. I mean, they do have a fair amount of time on the board, but yeah. Oh,
Contemplating his moves there. It's like yes, but no,
yes, but
because
no.
he lost his horse there,
There we go.
or his knight.
Yep.
And
Oh,
he
and
traded
the
his
bishops
bishop.
go through.
Now
Now
this
we've
is now
got
a tough one.
Yeah, now we've got a situation. Look,
because
yeah.
no, what I want to say is a tough one because this one has White has a castle, a knight, and a bishop left, and Black has 2 castles and 2 knights left.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, no, Black is up a few points. Yeah.
oh wait, there's the other castle for White behind the king. I see it now. It's just
It was
the
the
angle
perspective
there. Yeah,
getting
yeah,
you there. I see.
yeah. So it's White is just one up with the bishop.
Yep. Black getting into a good position.
But
here
it all
now.
depends on what's your strategy when you're playing.
Exactly.
Are you a knight person or a bishop person?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Me, personally, I once again watch Levy for all of my content on chess, you know, and yeah, always the rook, always.
Okay, so you're a castle guy.
Yeah, but you have to sacrifice it. So yeah, I don't know if that counts as a castle guy then, because I mean, do you sacrifice truly what you love?
Yeah. But
there we go, taking.
But they say most if you love it, let it go. If it comes back, it's meant to be.
There we go. There we go. Trading out rooks there now.
So it's 2 knights versus a knight and a castle and a bishop left there.
But White up a few points here now. Now we're entering the I'd say mid to late stage. You know, looking at Black's position here, it's not that bad, but yeah, White is attacking there now.
White has him on the ropes there.
Yeah.
So
no, he does definitely.
Now, slow defense for White now.
The next match is going to be for 3rd place, ladies and gents. But let's see. Taking some pieces here again now. Trading. But
I see the timer is running low there.
The timer is running very low for Black. Oh, putting that pressure on his knights. That is.
Now, how it's now, you can see the board. There's only so many moves left for Black before he runs out of options.
Correct, because White is now getting a lot of pieces here, and White is very up in this situation.
Well, Black has 3 pawns left, and White still has a rook and a knight left. So it's
correct. Oh, very good
from
move
here on.
there.
It's difficult. Now he's just gonna get that queen there at the back.
That is now what it seems to be going. That's what White is going for. He says, "No, I want that queen, or a knight or a rook." Yeah,
I would have. Oh, but I see now. I would win. I would have moved. I would have started with the other pawn to take.
Yeah.
Then,
hey, well done, gents. Good game. Good game. Everyone, give them a round of applause. Appreciate you. We're gonna play our 3rd placement next. Well done, guys. Very, very good
And
game.
that was the end of our second semi-final.
And we're gonna go to finals now. So, one thing that I want to actually get to.
Yeah.
What do you think chess got? I mean, chess has always been popular in like the world and that type of thing.
Since forever.
Yeah,
yes.
since forever. It's one of the oldest games out there, you know. But recently, chess has been, well, I say recently, probably like last year or so. Chess has been popping off on online streaming and that type of thing. Why do you think that is?
I think it's mostly part of the more. They also got chased a bit more on the socials,
Yeah.
and especially one of the guys I saw on socials actually is that Magnus.
Magnus, yeah, Magnus Carlsen, yeah.
He brought it to life.
Yeah.
For me, from my perspective.
Oh,
Because
really?
I saw
Yeah.
on the socials him pitching up like 5 minutes late for a 2-minute chess game and still winning it. Like,
did you enjoy that?
Yeah,
I see
yeah.
our competitors are on stage. We're going to switch over to them now.
okay,
Gents,
yeah.
are you ready? Are you good to go? Let's go, guys. Have a great game.
Say.
Awesome. Play like Magnus.
No, then they need to start after the timer ends. Yeah, so that's what I saw on the socials. He's like pictures up there, like already clock running, and then he just runs in there, and then quickly
Yeah.
chap, and then
And
he
then
wins
done.
his game, and
And
then he
walks up.
goes.
Yeah.
Like, and I think that has gotten some attention for
Yeah, that-
most of the people. Like, I want to be like him.
Yeah, no,
And
exactly.
like that carefree guy that just wins.
Exactly. No, you look at all the current chess greats, you know, Hikaru, Magnus, all those guys, you know. At the end of the day, oh, there we go, Castle coming in. But at the end of the day, these are the guys that show, like, you see them there on the streams and that type of thing, and then Hikaru is looking at something. He's like going to get food, and he's like, what's happening? And he just walks away. And like that man already knows what's going to happen in the game.
Yeah,
Magnus as well. He's able to see like dots on the chessboard and tell you from what game it was. That guy's insane.
And I think a lot of attention got drawn to chess with that series, the Gambit. Yeah.
Yeah, the Queen's
Yeah,
Gambit.
yeah,
Yeah,
the Queen's Gambit.
yeah, that definitely.
Yeah, so that also was nice.
Yeah.
But yeah,
We
so
got black and white both on even points at the moment.
yeah, both down a knight and 2 pawns.
Yeah. White a lot more open at the moment. Black a little bit more, you know, still in their back line. But yet they're coming out. They're bringing out the bishop here. Castle, short castle coming in.
Yeah, both of them castle that side of the board. So
Yeah.
it feels like black is holding back.
It looks.
He's adjusting.
I was going to say it
it's
looks
like
very much like a
getting
plan
settled.
here. Yeah. Like
before he attacks.
yes.
You know how little kittens or cats do it, like they go there, like
Yeah.
and then,
the wiggle.
yeah, that shaking of its backside. So
Let's see, putting
Yeah.
some pressure on White's knight over there.
yeah, but he got it covered with the second bishop
He
on that
does.
side.
Yeah, he does.
And
he
if
does.
that bishop goes, then he also has the queen at the back, and then
Well, now there is an opening for black here.
putting
well, let's
pressure on the
see.
other knight.
Let's see if black sees that. But white also has an open. Of course, we're not going to mention anything. Keep a little bit of competitive integrity.
Mystery.
There we go. That was what I was seeing as well.
Keep it mysterious.
Keep it mysterious.
Yeah.
So we are looking at a good position here for black at the moment.
It's a-
Only up 1 pawn though.
It's kind of evenly matched, this one.
Yeah,
If I can say it like that. So
for sure.
taking the time, deciding, thinking about the next moves.
Look, white is
not
down,
rushing it too much.
but white is down almost a minute now. So that is a bit of a hard one there for them, you know.
Yeah, but
not impossible.
It's not for 30 seconds. It's not that long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but that's the thing with speed chess, you know. that is quite a lot of time.
In 5 minutes, 30 seconds is a lot, but
Mhm.
still, there's moves can happen in like 1 to 2 seconds. So
Yeah, yeah.
then
If once it starts getting down there,
they-
those
i-
pieces move like no one's business.
Yeah, in 30 seconds they can be at least like 20 moves
Yeah.
happening.
Exactly, exactly.
So that's a lot.
That is a lot.
And
that is.
to move 20 pieces on a chessboard, that's the whole board almost. Yeah.
No, very,
So-
very thoughtful. Yeah, at the
Yes,
moment, planning out the next phases of their games.
You can actually see there on top of the stream that Gray's mascot, Gray College mascot, is also concentrating on that
Yeah, no.
chessboard.
Very focused. Very focused.
Yeah. So he's the guy, the what you can say, official checking that I hit the timer correctly.
Yeah. He.
Yeah.
Oh. What? What is-
Trading
check the bishop.
bishops.
Yeah. I know this feels like a trap to me.
Obviously, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Don't go, it's a trap. So, okay. So white has lost both his knights there.
Mm-hmm.
Black has lost a knight and a bishop. But black hasn't even moved one of his rooks yet. So there's one
Well, the one rook.
one
has,
rook.
Of course.
Yeah. After the castling and just moved
Yeah.
it there. So
Is currently protecting there, but let's see. White is losing a lot of time here to thought. But again, that thought could plan out all the next moves for him. And as you say, those pieces can just start moving so quickly.
yeah.
Pulling his bishop back here. Oh, pressing the attack.
So he's rage baiting him with his rook there to
Rage
take it off his
baiting.
queen.
Yeah, yeah.
He lost another knight. Oh, he didn't take his queen. He sacrificed his queen there for a rook. Yeah, so black is attacking with his queen, coming in from the side there. Had to move that bishop or he loses it.
Let's see how this plays out now. Black, taking his time, has got quite an amount of time up on white at the moment.
Yeah, but now you see this is getting a bit difficult now because you don't have that many pieces to sacrifice anymore.
True. And again, that time really is running out. I don't know if it's just my inexperience, but that's giving me a bit of a worry over there at the moment. But
Yeah, well, like I said, the
White
minute
seems
is
to have
still
planned
long
this out.
in this game.
yeah,
They puts his castle in position to get one of those bishops because doesn't matter what move it. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
attacking the queen
I,
there.
I, wa- I was gonna talk about the bishops, but then he moved his rook there,
Did he move?
and
But I
he
mean,
forced him to move his queen
yeah.
and not take a bishop.
But I mean, black is up a queen here at the moment, So black is in a good position, somewhat, but
Yeah,
again, not counting white out here. Again, both players have, a lot of pieces on the board still.
yeah,
a lot of points on the board.
That timer is running out there for white.
It
It's
is.
30 seconds left, so
Yeah,
he needs to move and put
they do
black on some pressure there.
definitely.
But there isn't, if I can say it like that, there isn't the move that is not gonna lose some pieces.
Correct.
He must sacrifice pieces there for the time.
They're going to have to, get
So-
get the stuff going there. 10 seconds going down.
Yo,
You're very
Yo,
short on the
yo.
clock at the moment, yeah.
very much.
But
See,
black
black
has a lot
has-
of time to think now.
Yeah. So he
knows.
has the upper hand clearly now, yeah.
Black is
He
going to be able
can-
to secure.
Black can actually casually move forward.
Yeah,
Like-
literally.
Just go forward. How does that finding Nemo Dory? Just keep moving, just keep moving.
swimming. Oh no! Oh, 2 seconds on the board.
Is he gonna sacrifice his queen?
Black
Not-
just playing it
yeah,
defensive here.
he-
1 second
he
left.
saw that
Ah,
timer
unfortunate.
running out.
Very well done, Black.
Black
Congrats.
has taken third place there.
And the next match, guys, is actually going to be our finals here now.
Yes, yeah.
So very well done to Black there. Played it out very well. Unfortunate white on time. But again, still very, very good games being played here at the moment.
Why? It's almost like White's processing time took a bit longer. He
Yeah,
was thinking a bit longer about his next moves
he
and
was.
what pieces to sacrifice, and you know,
Yes.
but that's the game.
That's the game.
Yes, yes.
It was an unfortunate outcome in terms of a time loss, you know. But again,
Mm.
they played a very, very good game. Both of the guys
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
So well done to
Uh,
that.
Black got some pre-moves there on him.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
he saw some moves
He
in
saw
the
some
future.
moves. He did.
Yeah,
All right.
looks like our
Finals
finalists is on the table.
He's ready to go. You guys ready?
Almost, he's just adjusting his pieces.
Awesome. You guys can
know,
go at any point
when
that you decide.
that's one thing I just want to find out by some people is why do they adjust the chess pieces when it's already adjusted?
It's probably just one of those things that that they do. You know, like there's rugby players that that you know get their headphones in before the match. You know, that type of thing. Probably.
Like what do you call it? Bijgeloof.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. It's to keep them in the game. There we go.
Yeah.
Some pawns coming out here now.
They had a quick start.
They're very quick start.
Yeah. Shuffled a few pieces there around on the board. Deciding
taking
on
that one, took it a
what
bit.
risks to take.
Yep, played a bit more defensive there on white side.
Like, do I want to sacrifice my bishop this early in the match?
Yep, and there we go on black side there.
Both trading off the pawn and
A
knight.
very fast match going along here.
That it's moving a lot faster than the previous third and
Way
fourth playoff.
faster.
So
This is a very, very exciting finals actually.
they keep on trading my piece for your piece, my piece for your piece.
Hey, at the end of the day, that's the quickest way to get to the end game.
that the quickest way to open up the board for yourself is to just
take everything.
Give one and take one.
Give one, take one.
Yeah. So
Let's see.
just wanted to say, he had a bishop there to sacrifice, but he had his rook there, the back covering.
Yeah.
Now that rook is, that bishop is attacking that castle there at the back.
Pushing forward with the pawn, yeah.
Putting pressure on his king there with a pawn.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, that was his options. Like one castle has to go. That's the way it's gonna be.
No, it was still a good take there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna do it? Do it for Levy.
Yes, but no, but yeah.
Oh, okay, no, just pushes the rook forward, not going to sacrifice that.
He has it there for that pawn to cover the check there.
Yep. And just pushing out getting the rook in place here to protect.
Yeah.
Time is still way up. These guys, I don't think, are going to end on a time situation.
The timer, as it is going, I don't think the timer will run out before somebody loses his king.
Let's see how this evolves.
Yeah. So black has his knight and two castles ready to attack there.
From that speed opening to this like defensive play here now, it's actually interesting to see the momentum just completely shift and change now.
Because that speed opening put them in the position they did not want to be now.
Seems so.
Yeah. So now they have to think about it because it's not in their pre-planned moves, you know.
Yep.
It's like,
oh, there we go.
They are not following the script.
Yeah. Trading pawns, yeah. Queen putting pressure. Able to put a lot of pressure on that king.
Well, it's gonna put him there in check. Has to defend.
Defends with the queen. Oh.
Are they gonna trade off their queens there? No,
nope,
they are not.
Not this time.
So.
Oopsie.
Ooh, went too much speed.
Too much speed. Let's see. Very
They-
defensive play, you know.
They are very selective with what pieces to trade off.
Well, I mean, again, this is the finals. You would expect it from this caliber of player, you know. Oh, and moving forward on the pawn there finally. White does still have. Oh, and takes that pawn. White does still have a few pawns that have not moved.
Yeah. Yes.
Oy,
But now you see with that move,
that is a very nice move there.
he can't take it with his king because he has
Oh,
what?
hey, and moves that back there. Check for white. Oh, wait. Not that one.
He's deciding what one to sacrifice or what to move.
Oh, seems that there is a bit of a
A
technical
dispute.
question here now. Dispute on the board. Our arbiters, if we can call them that,
Match
stepping in.
officials.
Match officials.
Match officials. He's telling them what.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, there we go.
You see, I think the technicality was there. He moved.
Oh,
He moved
well
and
done,
then he
White.
let
Everyone,
go.
give him a round of applause there.
And
Well done. A hand of applause.
Okay. So that was the chess final.
That was the chess final.
Very technical ending there.
Very technical ending, ladies and gents. We will be back soon at 10 o'clock. We have our Valorant. We're gonna be running that there, and we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you, Arnes. Thank you.
I hear my good friend Buta is on the ball again. FIFA is heading on up. It's starting the day early. He's got things sorted out. Morning, Buta.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Everything is very nice. Everything is very good. We're back. We're here. We're ready. EGF, a game is a game. Okay, FC26, remember to confirm your numbers at the admin lady at the FC26 station. All right, guys, I have to give back the mic, but I really don't want to. It's really nice. It's really good. I'm back for the second day of EGF Elite Gaming Fest. It's been a hell of a time. It's been a hell of a great weekend, but it's still not over. We still have a few games going. We got chess, we got Street Fighter, and we have FIFA, FC, EA, FC26 going on right now. Guys, if you haven't gotten your tickets for the FC late tournament, get them now. There's still a chance to have glory. Even though it's late glory. Thank you very much.
Epic times, but today's going to be fun-filled, man. It's going to be one for the books. I'm thinking about last night. Last night I saw an epic Tekken final with the Bravala prize giving just prior to that, and then we've got our chess tournament that came to an end. We're going to do a prize giving in a couple of minutes, but Bloemfontein, make some noise for day 2 of the EGF. It's going to be epic. While the players are setting up for the next round, which would be... Oh, what would be the next round? That is the Rocket League final starting in a bit. Well, the players are setting up for the next Rocket League final starting. It's time to level up your weekend. Head straight over to the Kloppers experience. Whether you're a competitive gamer looking to lock in with your premium JLB headphones, or a console player eager to play around on the new Nintendo Switch 2, a collector hunting down the latest Pokemon card drops, or a builder looking to score some new massive Lego Stars and Lego Star Wars, Lego FIFA sets, then the team at Kloppers has got something for you. Don't just watch from the sideline, guys. Head over to the auditorium and experience the ultimate setup for yourself. So, all my Rocket League guys, I hope you're nearby. I hope things are happening. I hope you did your registration. I know things happened yesterday. Die uitdinge was hard geweest. But hey, today is the day. We're going to crown some new guys. We're going to get some new camp champions in the line. It's going to be epic. So guys, you'll see walking around on the premises, we've got our media production crew, and what they've got with them is a EFG poster, a photo frame being set. So what we do, we've got some prizes in a lucky draw for everybody that goes and does the effort to go take a picture with that photo frame, post it on your socials, tag the EFG, and then also Iclix at or during the day. We're going to do a lucky draw. Now, what's up for grabs, guys and girls? It is a complete desk setup. You're going to have your desk pad with a brand new keyboard, a wireless headset, and an epic gaming mouse. So if you see the media team walking around, if you see the media team walking around with the EGF photo poster board, take a moment, grab a photo, do your social post, and be in line for that lucky draw during the day. EFG Rocket League. Guys, this is your 10-minute warning. Get yourselves ready. We're going to do some trivia real quick. Some trivia questions, get some prizes going. I'll see you there by Rocket League stands. So, guys, things are happening. The morning is starting up. If you head over to the conference room, you'll find the guys there with One Piece and Magic. They're happening starting right now. They've got an epic day of challenges and finals laying in front of them. But now back to Rocket League at the main stage. Where's my Rocket League guys? You here? Well, I've got a year behind me. Let's do some trivia. Are you guys ready for some Rocket League trivia? I've got another yeah. So up for grabs, I've got a ghost 3D wolf wooden puzzle that you need to put together. No, it's EGF, not EFG. You want the ball, what? I've got a bit of a complaint from this side, from the soccer side of the EAFC. You guys, you want prizes? They want prizes. Right? I'll be with you guys momentarily. All right. What I'll do. I've got 2 prizes on me. I'll do one for Rocket League, and I'll do one for FIFA. How do you guys? You feel right with that? That's fine. All right. You can feel them building up the hype for the day. Buddha, give us a question so the guys can answer.
Okay, guys, the main question, and the person is in the room. Who was the winner? And this is a 2-parter. Who was the winner of the Iclix Gaming Fest and the first EGF FC tournament?
Strategy and a bit of a battle. These are the guys you want to challenge because they won. 3 winners. I've got Sipo, I've got Mocha Baba, and I've got a Blunder King. I'm assuming it's not his real name. He'll come and tell us that right now. So please, the 3 of you, please come up. You are the chess championship winners for 2026 EGF. Well done. So, let's take a picture and then I'll announce what the prizes are. I will go on the side. There we go, smiles. Well done. So, first place, Sipo. I just want to say we are giving a little Logitech bag with a mouse. Okay, it's not a gaming mouse. Okay, let's just make that clear. And also a Spur voucher of $100. So thank you to Logitech and thank you to Spur, which has also been wonderful sponsors for this event. So congratulations, guys. Mocha Baba, where are you? Congratulations. Second. There we go. And just so you know, just so there's no... We have 1,000 Rand for the first place, 700 Rand for the second place, and 300 Rand for the third place. So congratulations, guys. And we have Blunder King. What is your real name?
My real name is Iyazi.
Iyazi, that sounds good. Sounds like a gamer name anyway. Congratulations. Well done, guys. And for them.
What an epic prize giving. Chess has come to an end with our new competitors taking on places 1 through to 3. But without any further ado, let's get back to the action. Over to the FIFA side with our trivia question. I see a hand in the air. Yes, what's the correct answer?
Okay, guys. Okay. Let's relax. It seems like the admin lady doesn't want you guys to just answer 2 questions. It's a 3 question. It's the most important question. Yes. Remember when we started this? It was a very fun time. We were Iclix Gaming. Our first year was Iclix Gaming. Who won that tournament? The main Iclix tournament. Remember that. Not these other side tournaments. We're not talking about this demon right here that won the, what's this? What do you call that carnival that you guys have in Bloom? I don't live here anymore. That Bloom show, yeah. That's not the biggest tournament. Not at that time. Not at that time. And let me tell you something. That tournament ran for about 3 months. The main Iclix gaming tournament ran for about 2 days, and it was the biggest tournament in those weekends. So now, it's a 3-part question, guys. What was the first venue Iclix Gaming had their gaming fest? Not the gaming tournament, but the gaming fest. Question number 2, who was the winner of that first Iclix gaming tournament? And question number 3, who was the winner of the first EGF FC26 tournament? Hey? Guys, we got some very good prizes right here for you, dog. We got some very good prizes. Should I make it winner takes all, guys? Okay. Those are football questions. But technically, I shouldn't be asking football questions. I should be asking gaming questions, and those are gaming questions. Is gaming not history at some point? Hey, do you know Tetris? That's gaming, and it's still gaming. Do you know Candy Crush? That's gaming, and it's still gaming. But those are part of our gaming history, guys. Let's just understand that FC used to be FIFA back in the day. But due to drama, due to money, and due to the life that we live right now, we call it FC. So right now, if I say I play FIFA 19, you're not going to judge me. Because why? It's still FIFA, and it's still FC, and it's still gaming at the end of the day. So let's just understand, guys. If you have your answers, please go to the admin lady. It's 3 answers that you have to give. You have to answer all 3 for the prize. And the prize is very good, guys. Can you just pause it? Okay. I'm not gonna let you guys know what the actual prize is. No. Hey. Guys, let's behave. Let's not be vultures looking at a piece of meat. There's a prize. And it's a really good one. It's a recent one that you guys are really gonna want and enjoy, because apparently I don't talk about gaming, but trust me, this is flippin' gaming. It's a good one. What's the value of the prize? Nah, it's a couple of thousand. I would like to think so, eh? A couple of 100,000s, maybe, eh? Okay, I would say the current market value. Nah, I don't want to tell you guys that, because I know you're just going to sell it once you get it, eh? So I'm not going to tell you the price, but it's a very good price, dog. It's a very, very good price. Someone just asked me, is it GTA 6? Is GTA 6 even out? Okay, guys, remember, give your answers to the admin lady. Question number 1, where was the first Iclix gaming venue? Go write them down. Alongside your name. And the second question is, who was the winner of that first Iclix gaming competition for FC26 or for FIFA at the time? And who was the first EGF FC tournament winner? Okay, guys, let's keep it going. Let's keep it flowing. I'm just gonna pass it back to my partner right here. I believe it's been a hell of a time, guys. I really would love to actually give him a praise. I would like for the team to actually, guys, let's give him a shout. Let's praise him. Let's give him some love. Let's just clap our hands and give him a hell of a game is a game. Thank you from FC26. 1, 2, 3. A game. A game. A game. Thank you, gents. Beautiful time. You've been amazing.
But with an intro like that, how can a guy go wrong? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I lost the ball. Where was it? I threw a guy on the head with the ball. Sorry, ne? But anyway, it's down here. Somebody, if you want it, you can grab it, man. All right, back to the action. I see the Rocket League guys are on stage. I still have one prize under my arm we need to do for trivia. So Rocket League, quick trivia while the guys are setting up and we're starting the Rocket League finals. In my hand, I've got a gaming mouse. Who wants it? Some Rocket League trivia. I see some people smiling here. He's in for it, right? Yeah, you're in for it. All right. So I've got one question. Quickest correct answer gets it. What is Rocket League's predecessor called? Yeah, are we getting there? What? Hold on. Repeat that.
Supersonic acrobatic rocket powered battle car.
That would be supersonic acrobatic rocket battle car. Ne? Did I say correctly? Rocket battle power car. Yeah. What I said. Congratulations. There's your gaming mask. Well done. What an epic time, guys and girls. The Elite Gaming Festival Day 2. We're going to crown a couple of new champions with Rocket League. Are you guys on stage ready? How are you feeling? Reverse Oreo. He says he's a bit nervous, ne?
There's no nerves involved in this.
Reverse Oreo says he's good. And this guy's on my left-hand side. Are you ready? How are you feeling? You get it? Are you nervous?
No, not really.
He says he's nervous. He's going to take it home. All right, so the Rocket League finals is about to start. Head on over to the main auditorium to watch this epic battle going to go down. It's going to be one for the books.
So just a quick thing. It's going to be the upper bracket semi-finals up first, and then we'll be jumping into the finals right after that. Don't point at me. So we'll be doing the upper bracket semi-finals first, guys. Going to be up in a few minutes. See the guys on stage are stretching, getting ready, making sure they got. Again, mouse and keyboard isn't very popular with competitive. You get a free, but a few weirdos that do it. But then other than that, so we're going to get everyone ready. So just give us a couple minutes, guys, and you guys will be going straight to the Rocket League.
While we're waiting on the guys to set up in the mainstream to start on the main stage, this is your friendly reminder. If you're above the age of 16, go make a turn there by Monsters Energy corner and get your free monster to start off your day rocking. It's the one it is.
All right. Guys, we are about to announce the next 3 matches for the FC26. I would like to hand the mic over to our admin lady, Miss Jada. Let's give her a big round of applause and say hi.
Hey guys, how are you? Okay, guys. Our first players to play is 122. Where's 122? 122, sorry. And 5. Your opponent is number 5. 5. Okay. Our second team is 48. And 116.
I love the punctuality.
63. 63. 11.
Just ask them if they want us to move the monitors a bit more to the edge. Just ask them. Okay, gents, I just wanted to ask, Ms. Jada, is that everyone? Please check their tickets for me, please. Yes, make sure that they have their tickets. Guys, please understand that at the front desk, currently if you don't have your ticket and you did qualify for the coming rounds, nah, the fine is 150 and you have to come back and get a new ticket. The fine is 150 for a lost ticket and you still have to come get a new number because our whole system has your ticket on record. But right now, if you lose your ticket, we have to put a new ticket on the system and that is a whole admin process. So 150 is the fine for a lost ticket for the FC26 tournament. Are we in agreement, gents? Did everyone hear that? 150 fine for a lost ticket. 150 fine for a lost ticket. Okay. Awesome, gents. Awesome. Okay, gents, I just wanted to ask you, I just wanted to be accommodating. Do you guys want us to move the monitors a bit closer to the edge for when you play? Or are you guys okay with the distance? Like right now, if I were to say, he says he can't see currently, would you like for me to move the monitors forward, more forward, for you guys to actually see and play? Okay, okay, so the only problem is the middle monitor. Okay, no problem, guys. We're trying to make this tournament nice for you. We're trying to make this tournament as amazing and preferable. Yeah, you can shut up right now. I'm busy talking! Come on! I'm trying to be nice, loving, sharing, but you're trying to get on my nerves, right? What's going on, FC26? It seems like this year you guys have a bit more attitude than I'm used to. You're making, I've never seen you before. Maybe that's why. You're the bad apple that was brought in from like Europe or something. But it's okay, guys. We're about to start our matches. We're setting up. Remember, guys, is there anyone that requires clarification on the rules for FC26? So everyone is solid on the rules. Everyone is happy with the rules, right? Okay, let's just make sure that we have a fun game. We have a nice tournament. And guys, remember, what is the EGF secret? Let's say it out loud. 1, 2, 3. One more time. One more time.
A game is a game.
A game is a game.
A game is a game. Thank you, gents. It's always a lovely time with you guys. I enjoy spending time with you guys. Maybe even though it's like 1 year, 1 day out of the year, 1 weekend out of the year, it's always nice seeing everybody in bloom. A game is a game.
Whoa, and here we are. I'm happy to be here once again for EGF 2026, and we're here for a bit of Rocket League. Now, I'm looking at you in the cam for you fans at home. For everybody in the crowd, I am the Bromeo, and I will be hosting your Rocket League today. So, raise your hands. We have 3 teams here to participate, all already in the money, but they are here for the grand prize of 6,000 Rand. Second place gets 3,000 Rand, and third place gets 1,000 Rand. So each and every one of you participating today is walking home with something, but I'm sure nobody is content for second or third. They're here for the win. So let me just take you through how it's going to work. It is going to be a first best of 3 in the upper bracket semifinals. We're going to drop down to the lower bracket for another semifinal best of 3, and then we proceed all the way to the grand final where the winner is decided. And that is going to be a best of 5 in front of this lovely crowd. So without further ado, I know that we have the teams waiting. We've got last year's champion Reverse Oreo going up against Grey College. So Reverse Oreo is going to be in the blue, and Grey I've been told we need to wait. People are clearly not ready for us. So while they sort out whatever they need to sort out, we're going to sit and wait.
Okay. Let's re-host quickly. You know, it happens every single time. Like, you know, you get ready, you hype everything up, and then suddenly there's that last second of, you know, it's sorry guys, you know. Always that last minute wait till they're ready.
It be like that sometimes, unfortunately, and people just get too excited. They jump out of the gates too fast, and you can't see them right now, but the players look pretty locked in. The Grey College players look pretty locked in, at least. I can't say the same for Reverse Oreo. They chilling.
I mean, well, then again, they are the reigning champions, so you know, they're coming in with the cocky streak.
Yeah, no, just a little bit. But there is an interesting one. This year, they do not have the services of Devour. So there's been a super sub in for Dark Adept. So I'm not sure if this is a buff or a nerf. One made RLCS finals. The other one is probably Champ 2. So there's a good separation there, and maybe that'll just make for a closer final. I suppose we'll find out, but I've heard that the technical gremlins are sorted here right now, here at EGF 2026, so we're going to give this one another shot. So on your marks, get ready, go, go, go. Once again, Reverse Oreo is in the blue, and Grey College in the orange. And it looks like it's going to be a bit of a muted start. Jerome up in the air for the catch, no boost. Doesn't matter, goes for it anyway. Forced into an early save. Timu was stuffed. Playing it into the corner, good pressure there. Shot straight in, Authoria next picks up the first goal for Grey College. Fantastic way to set it off. Now, 20 seconds into the game. Remember, this is a best of 3. It is a 1st to 2, and Timu Asaf takes another shot up by 2. Reverse Oreo are finding themselves in a bit of a situation merely seconds into the first game. 2 goals up are Grey College. This is one of the very rare occasions where you don't get to settle in. This is only a best of 3. There are no games where you can chill it out, wait for you to get settled, temper the opposition a little bit. It is all here, right now. And remember, the loser of this doesn't go straight out. They go down to the lowers to fight it out still. They get another chance. And off the crossbar there, it is a good fight so far. Zan, you can see his feed right now, playing very defensively. You don't blame them. Good booms coming in the midfield. Timo Saft playing the pressure game, going for another bump, forcing a very tepid clear there. This blue team is trying to establish a little bit of go forward. Jerome getting the bump against the backboard, but this looks like a goal against the run of play. 3 goals Very good goal against the run of play there for Grey College. And that means now 3 goals in the first minute of the first game of the day. And what a way to start it off. Reverse Oreo definitely with a little bit of a mountain to climb. Taking it into the corner, blue team. Shot coming through in earnest. Good defensive clear there. Timo Osaf playing it up against the backboard. Very strong in the early commits. It's a little bit awkward on the back line. Jerome taking it up against the backboard. Zan in the mid. Dark Adept with the pass through in the middle. Couldn't get there though. It looks like it's settling down a little bit. Othoria next plays up against the backboard. It's loose. Timo Osaf in the backfield. Going to pick up the mid boost. Play it center. But it's loose enough for Zan to pick up. Play it down the middle. Jerome with another aggressive touch forward. But it always looks like Grey College has a man back. So defensively, they're looking solid so far. But still, only halfway through the game. Zan with the touch mid. It's a little bit loose. Hands it off to Pine. Still the contest in midfield. Zan takes a shot through. Fended away. Shot coming in. There we go. Jerome picks up a counter. And it reduces the deficit to 2. Starting to see a little bit of argy-bargy creeping in, a little bit of aggressive Rocket League here, and you gotta love to see it. Play with physicality, as Rasi would say. Bumped in the midfield. Loose ball, Timo Asaf playing it into the corner. Not a threatening one though, Pine. Able to pick it up, play it in again. Whoever makes the mistake here first. But looking very comfortable in defense right now. Dark Adept. Hands it off to Zan. Jerome now. Laying it down the center, but should be easily fielded. Made a meal of it. Pine with the clear. Dorian next. Trying to clear it out, not too much boost to his name. Another shot coming in. They're surviving a barrage here from Reverse Oreo. But so far, still 2 goals in the clear. Another shot coming in. Dark Adept, very astute on defense here. Collects. Couldn't beat the second, but it is the scramble attack. The unrelenting attack here of Grey College. Playing with quite a lot of synergy. Jerome with the 50 still maintains it. But it's loose here now. Pine should be able to knock this one in the back. Fakes it in, fakes him out. And there you go, you have another goal. And again, the lead by 3. So it's good to see both teams firing on all cylinders. Grey College clearly woke up a little bit earlier this morning and got some scrims in. Dark Adept now with the shot through. Happy to play up against the backboard for the loose ball. Dark Adept, can he get the touch through? He can, but it's loose. It's going to hit the backboard once more. Jerome not able to capitalize on the loose ball either, means that they are still 4 goals ahead. That will be an opportunity missed. You will feel. With 1 minute left, another shot coming in by Pine this time. Keeping the pressure up by Grey College. And they'll be happy to see this one through. It's been a very strong start for Grey College in the orange. And they will be trying their utmost to keep this one through. Clearly Reverse Oreo a little bit slow to start here today, but they have some severe quality behind them. As a loose ball there, looks like it could almost go in there. A little bit worrying. Dark Adept with the boom forward. Need a little bit of possession to go their way. 30 seconds down. Clock is running down. Shot coming in. Jerome clears it pretty easily to the back. 15 seconds remain. Another shot coming in. And it has been unrelenting for Grey College so far. And you love to see the strong start from them because honestly, starting this early, it would have been Reverse Oreo, the previous winners. Fending away another save there from Grey College. This game is going to end 1-0 in the favor of Grey College. Let's have a look at the scoreboard here. MVP Orthorian Nix. Very strong start for him. 2 assists, 1 goal. 4 shots. And you can see there, just by the shot differential, it was all one-way traffic for Grey College. So as we wait for them to ready up, we're going to roll over straight into the second game. We're not going to waste any time. This is game number 2 of the upper bracket final. And Grey College have one in the pocket, but it looks like it's going to be a runaway goal for Reverse Oreo. They take the lead for the first time. Very strong kickoff there. Second man quickly chasing up Jerome, making sure of it, pushing to the far post, making sure nothing could stop that goal coming. Good kickoff strat there from Reverse Oreo. Love to see it. That's the experience showing. Got a little bit of aerial mechs plus a bump there, almost. Gonna call that one an opportunity at the very least. Now, loose ball, attempted pass through to the middle. Timo Osaft trying to get the touch in. Enough time to get back. Enough time to get boomed. But Zan with the aggressive 50 in the orange third. It's a very different Reverse Oreo that we're seeing this time. More assertive. Jerome in the air once again. Very good free jump there from Pine. Played into the corner now, Dark Adept. You can see from his perspective, Jerome in the air, going to hit the backboard. Very well fended away by Grey College. And their defense has been on point so far. Relatively more quiet first half that we're seeing in the second game compared to that really tumultuous first. And speaking of, another boom coming in there. Defense from Grey College. Means that Jerome's got a little bit of space here. Gets the first reset, gets the second touch. It's going to rain down. It's going to hit the backboard. But Pine fends it away, saves away an almost certain second goal. But they are not off the hook yet. Dark Adept coming to the ceiling. Tactical whiff. Played through Jerome. Off the backboard. Gets the pass through. Shot through. Now, Dark Adept with a big boot. Nobody's home. Do they have enough space? Did he have enough grills behind it? Didn't seem Jerome now. With the fence in the midfield, they'll be happy to take that one through. Grind out the boost a little bit. Dark Adept with a touch. He's going to go for a second one. Pass through to the mid, but intercepted there by Authorian Nix. And so far, it looks like both teams have each other's number. It's much more muted, this game. Only one goal to speak of in the first half of this game, number 2. But it's going to be a loose ball here. Headed away by Pine. Faked out. Absolutely savage there, but still unrelenting is the blue attack. Reverse Oreo is very keen to make good on a victory for a second game to try things up. This is match point because this is only a best of 3. So if Grey College win this one out, it is game done. Authorian Nix back to play it into the center. The pressure is still here. Jerome taking his time in the corner, waiting for his team to reverse back. Rotations on point here. Zan taking an early defense. The ball is loose. This is trouble. And Pine making use of himself at the back. Grabs the corner boost for his efforts. And still, with 2 minutes left on the clock, it's looking a little bit dangerous here. What a shot by Zan! You just have a watch here. Loose ball by Timo Asaf. Jerome passes down the middle. Zan picks up the corner boost. Doesn't need it. Bang! In the back of the net. This is what we love to see. A comeback in the second game. I certainly hope we see this to game 3. It deserves a game 3 at this point. Sorry, next. Faking out the clear. Allows Jerome some time. Pulls in a fake. Dark Adept there for the pass. Plays again forward. This time, a more finicky Grey College. Getting boomed for their efforts in the corner. Starting to panic a little bit, you can see. As Reverse Oreo is starting to lay claim to a bit more possession, a bit more aggression, a bit more assertiveness. As you can see, Jerome taking possession here in the corner, doesn't need the boost. Allows his team time to rotate back behind him. Looking very solid on defense so far. Timo Asaf not getting the pass off. Authorian next trying to make something happen now. Played down the center, it's Pine's turn. He's not going to go for a second touch. Does he get a second touch? He gets the reflex there. Resets the ball. Thorian next now, still keeping possession. They need to make something happen now, otherwise this is going to game number 3. Timo Asaf passes down center to Pine, who's waiting. A rather tempered shot there into the corner. They still have possession, though it is loose. Can they force it way over? Thorian next now, trying to make it count, but the Great Wall of Blue is holding them away. Good reset there, he's going for the bump. Keeping it out so far, Dark Adept up against the backboard, now to Zan. Holding possession just long enough to get a rotate out. Pine demos Dark Adept in the far field. Meaning a last attacking attempt is possible here. Shot coming in possibly. Held out once more, and as these seconds fade away, you feel like Reverse Oreo have done enough to give themselves the win. And oh, demo on the line. Thorian next tries to get the bump away. Pine will make the save. But that is time enough for Reverse Oreo to pick up their first win of the day to equalize the series, and Zan makes it 3 on the buzzer. Just to show that they're not here to play, they're here to win.
You can see Reverse Oreo coming in there. It's just, I think it's that confidence of taking a loss last year. Or is it just the experience of just, you know, once you play with the guys enough, you start to read each other, even though they're coming in with a new member this match. There just seems to be a good chemistry of those guys.
Yeah, the synergy definitely picked up in game number 2 for Reverse Oreo, and it was really great to see Jerome deservedly coming away with MVP for that game. 3 saves, 7 shots. Unfortunately, only 1 goal to speak of for that, but that just shows the pressure game that Reverse Oreo introduced in game number 2.
Now going to game 3, this is a winner takes this one. See if Gray can bring it back or Reverse Oreo takes this one.
On the way, Timo Asaf tries to take the shot through the middle, almost makes it through. Now Thorian next with the follow through. Hands off to Pine. Pine off the backboard, doesn't get the second, but Timo Asaf with the shot through. Still maintaining possession. Nobody there. It is a tactical whiff. That's what they'll call it. Pine playing it down center, gets the second shot through. And Reverse looking a little bit nervous on defense there as they padded away. A couple shots already, and we're only 30 seconds in. This is what we love to see. Zan, take a boost. Leading the attack forward, beats 2, it's up in the air. Jerome now to get the touch through. Not enough to get there though. Enough to create an effort. But Great College trying to buy themselves some time. Zan's back. Gets the demo on the line. Another shot coming through here. And you can feel the pressure building. Great College in earnest trying to make this attack count. Remember, both teams here gets the bump. Oh, shot coming through here. Dark Adept picks up his opener in game number 3. This is match point for both. There is no tie in a semi-final, and the loser drops down to the lower bracket. But right now, Reverse Oreo, the winners from last year, EGF 2025, will be happy and comfortably in the lead with 1 goal. They'll seek to make it more, but Timo Asaf taking it down center. Another shot coming through. Zan back in time, but as is Jerome. Pressure game showing. Brave Bloom now with the opportunity to take it through again. 2 in the air by Reverse Oreo. It shows just how insistent they are for a good attack. Many bumps coming through here. Now Reverse Oreo still keeping the pressure up, still keeping the possession in the orange half. Fine. Pads away a shot there. Jerome maintains possession, puts it into the corner. The pass coming through down the middle. And Timo Asaf dodging that bump. Not out of the woods yet. Good pressure applied here by Reverse Oreo as we approach the halfway mark of this last game. This game number 3. Shot coming in here, up against the crossbar. And Dark Adept picking up the second of the game. The super sub himself coming through from out of field, taking a deft shot. Thorian next, caught a little bit awkward there on front post. But Dark Adept doing enough to pick up the second goal for Reverse Oreo and putting them comfortably in the lead. Very big clear here by Authority Nix. Comfortably be met in the midfield though. They need to hold on to possession here. They cannot rely on big booms. As Pine plays the pressure forward, but Jerome making sure he was there to receive that. Dark Adept getting the clear out and getting the pass up against the backboard. This is dangerous. Shot coming in. Jerome picks up the third goal for Reverse Oreo. Reverse Oreo just doing a better job with finding the loose ball, putting the ball into space and making the defense awkward. So 3 goals now for Reverse Oreo, and you can see why they are favorites. You can see why they were EGF 2025 victors. As Jerome takes the 50 into the midfield, hands off to Zan. Pressure building now. Zan trying to take the touch through, almost gets it up against the crossbar. A desperate save there. Sorry, next in the midfield, gets boomed for his efforts. Ball not out. This is hella awkward. Up against the crossbar. Zan now trying to make it count, but you feel like the momentum has shifted. You feel like the pressure game is working as Reverse Oreo, with all the dice, with all the cards, with all of the plays. 3 goals, 1 minute 30 left in this first upper bracket final. And if Grey College want to fight their way to the final right here, right now, they need to pick up 3 goals on the trot. Starting here now with Pine. Tries to push it into the corner. Let's see for a reset, Jerome. Getting a touch in the midfield, it's loose. Zan's gonna reach it. Puts it into corner. All 3 Reverse Oreo teammates, they're in the corner. They're playing a very close attack. Holding on to possession, holding on to pressure. Down into the last minute now. Jerome getting a touch in the corner. Happy to fend it off. Loose ball here. Authority next, hands off to Pine. Timo Asaft passes to Pine, passes to Authority next, takes the shot through, but wide. And that's indicative of their game 3 here today, is all of the efforts, but none of the results. Pine tries to change that, puts it down into the middle. It's a loose ball. Zan up to get a second touch, but it is cleared. And now Authority next has some time, just needs to bait in the defender. Gets some good go forward. Timo Asaft there to receive, but he gets bumped out of the way. 8 seconds left. Pine into the corner, but it's not going to be enough. 3 seconds on the clock. 3 goals on the board, and Reverse Oreo, no matter how you swing this, are winners of your first upper bracket final.
What an absolute epic game. What an absolute epic game. Reverse Oreo taking the Rocket League first part from them home. What is happening, guys and girls? Things are happening. We've got the Rocket League in the main stage at the auditorium going on. We've got card games going on at the conference center. It is packed. And as I see on the first floor, also by Warhammer, they're doing their Warhammer games, and then Dungeons and Dragons as well. So many places to be. Unfortunately, you can't be at all of them, but the action is right here at the main stage. While our plays are being set up for the next game to ensure that we got a lovely stream, let's just take a moment and reflect about what's happening around us. Guys, girls, days like these, the Elite Gaming Fest, EFG, won't be possible without partnerships. Iclix, Digital Defined, guys, for bringing this to life. Without you, this couldn't happen. Cards and Games Haven, happening right now. They're in the conference part of this, in the conference studio. Creative Kilowatt for our awesome lighting and sound and bringing the vibe. LG for the awesome screens. Guys, you should check those guys on stage. They've got proper gaming screens they're playing on. And then always TP Link providing everything for you. Just to name a few, guys, our sponsors are valued, man. Without them, days like these would simply not exist. You'll check the Iclix Elite Gaming Festival. We've got our photographers walking around with a photo frame, a poster photo frame. Guys and girls, we've got an epic prize giving for you guys later on, a free giveaway where we've got a very cool gaming keyboard, a wireless headset, a gaming mouse and a game desk pad. All up for grabs. What you need to do is, listen now properly, listen Linda. What you need to do is you need to take a photo with that photo frame. Post it on your socials. Tag Iclix and EGF, Elite Gaming Fest. You'll find them both there on social medias, whether that be on Facebook or on Instagram. And then you would be automatically entered into the lucky draw happening later during the day. And you can stand a chance to win that awesome epic prize, which is your gaming PCs, gaming laptop, headset, and a gamer's mouse.
Welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that? Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
You're gonna have to win the tournament to know! A game is a game!
While we were standing here conspiring against the FIFA guys there, I just thought to myself, man, I'm hungry standing up here. Have you guys had something to eat? Did you see the food stalls outside? The Stadium Fast Foods, they've got like a foot-long cheesy Russian. Ish, man. I'm thinking. But anyway, go check out. We've got chips and dip. We've got the pizza cones. And then obviously we've got Monster in the corner. We've got SimCity there at the back with the Sim Racing Simulator. So guys and girls, well, we are ensuring that the stream will go properly in preparation for the second round of the Rocket League. Please grab yourself something to eat or to drink for that matter, nice coffee.
And we are back here for some more Rocket League. Now it is time for the lower bracket semi-final. And obviously things are heating up, and it's not just this thing here behind me. It's the Rocket League up on stage. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. I wish I could take it back. Unfortunately, I can't. We're moving on. Both teams, should I say, are now fighting it out in a do or die battle. The loser here goes home. The loser here goes home with $1,000. The winner gets to compete for the grand prize of 6 and a semi-final runner-up of 3,000 Rand. And obviously, to make this entire event possible takes a lot of people and a lot of involvement from everybody. So I just want to give a quick shout out to LG. Main up on center, they've given you the big screen up ahead. Creative Kilowatt, they're the media sponsor. Iclix, the main sponsor, and then obviously Logitech, Kloppers, and the venue that we're in, Doxadeo. So big hands for them, please. So, down to it. I've heard the players are ready for this one. And this time, we're going to be looking at the teams. One went down from the previous upper bracket, and that was Grey College. They're now going to be taking on Myrians. And Myrians has a point to prove. They want to make it through to that grand final, so they're locked and loaded. They're ready. Players up on stage, rearing to go. And go we shall. Myrians is going to be in blue. Grey College stay in orange. Grey College now with a second shot at the grand final, and a kickoff strat there. Pine straight down the center. Saved away early by My Onage World. And you can see the early kickoff strats paying dividends for Grey College, as you saw earlier in the first game of the day. And that's going to be a roll-away goal for My Onage. And sometimes when the kickoff strat goes wrong, that's what happens. Very decent clear there by Myrians. Means that's one in the back of the net, despite all of the pressure coming from Grey College. And it looks like we've got a technical pause here. We'll find out shortly why that is. So while our technical boys try to figure this one out, we're going to go to a quick little break. Oh, apparently we're not. Apparently they managed to sort it out in time. That makes me look silly. Thanks, guys. Game's kicking off again. 15 seconds on the clock. And 1 goal to Myrians. So, straight off the bat, early pressure through again from Grey College. Demo's coming in. Pine with the demo, almost a second. And Myrians returning in kind. My Onage playing it through, gets the bump, but couldn't make that final shot count. Off the ceiling, Arson trying to make a play happen. Now Onage at the back trying to keep it contained, but Timur Asaft playing it down to the middle, forcing the save. It is a double commit. You can see a bit of nerves here from the blue team. Shot coming in, hits the crossbar, and straight down the back of there, Timur Asaft picks up the equalizer. Very good patience there from Pine to flick it up against the backboard, creating the opportunity for Timo Asaf to just doink it into the back of the net. And there you go. Grey College up with 1 goal, meets the equalizer with 1 minute on the clock, with everything to play for. Pine now into the corner, picks up the corner boost. He's trying to pass through now. He gets the pass. Does he get the shot? No, he doesn't. That was an early opportunity again for Grey College. Turning out to be kickoff specialists. Taking the 50 in the mid. Onage with a clear though. Pine passing down. It's an opportunity here. Shot coming in. Authorian Nick. Straight down the back. Get a center stage view for what a shot 2 goals now for Grey Bloom in the orange. And again, very strong kickoff for Grey, meaning the early pressure is on. Gonna hit the backboard. Does he get the read? No, he doesn't. Timo Staff narrowly missing that opportunity there for a backboard read. Arson taking the attack down mid. It's dangerous. Shot coming in from Timo Saft up against the backboard. Fakes in. Shot coming through and Pine picks up the third for Grey College. Easy does it. Pine, 0 boost. Doesn't matter. Shooting it straight down the back. That's all you need sometimes, and that gives them 3 goals to 1. And Marians is staring down the barrel of an uphill battle as Arson tries to get the clear out. Off the backboard, Timo Asaf making himself a menace. Pass coming through from Arthurian next. Alexa taking himself. Shot coming in, hits the backboard. And Timo Asaf trying to keep it center, gets the pinch off the corner. And Laquack getting shot down middle. It's still dangerous. It's still present. It's still there. Meaning Grey College doing their absolute most here. Fantastic catch by Timo Asaf. He passes off to himself. Pine still up center. Off the ceiling now. He passes through. Shot coming in. Arthurian Nick's not able to get onto the back of that. And what a wonderful creation from there. Timo Asaf having an absolute screamer of a game. Shot coming down center, fended away. Double commit there though. Pine with the fake. Actual challenge coming through. Arthurian next coming down center. Can he get the read? Yes, he can. Timo Asaf gets the 4th goal. Lovely play there. Arthurian next keeping the pressure up. Very awkward there, and Timo Asaf making that one count. Simple does it. Into the back of the net. Halfway through. 4 goals to 1. The pressure from Grey College, unrelenting at this point. Timo Saft inserting himself into nearly every single play here, as he is everywhere this game. Timo Saft passing off to Pine, tries to get the redirect, electing to play it safe. Arthurian next at the backboard, pads it away to Laquack. Need to establish some attacking presence near now is Arson. That's through. Arthurian next now to the corner, and Grey Bloom looking dangerous. One more off the backboard. Can they get the shot through? They keep the pressure up. Pine now. It's going to come off the ceiling. Passes down mid. Is there a recipient of that? Yes, there is. Arthurian next takes it to the air. Plays up against the backboard. They need a shot through center now. Patted away by My Ownage World. And Timo Asaft once again passing it off to Pine, and they score. It is now 5-1. And this is turning into a commanding performance for Grey College. Clearly dispelling the demons from the upper bracket. Hoping to secure a quick passage through in the lower bracket finals. Remember, this is a best of 3, but this time loser goes home, winner goes back up. So Pine off the kickoff now. Takes possession, the Quack there to meet in the center. It's going to be dangerous. Pine up against the backboard. Simple touch here, needs it. Shot coming through there, and Arthurian next picks up the 6th goal for Grey Bloom. Grey College, obviously a fantastic school side, featuring heavily in a lot of the school tournaments as well as AGC. Showing their pedigree right here, right now. 6 goals to 1 is not an easy one to save. It's awkward. Timo Asaf scores, and you know where they are. They're not at Beckwith Park. They're in Brazil. Sheesh. Grey Bloom coming out now, firing. Forcing boys in blue into defense quite often. As valiant as the defense has been, and as aggressive as that shot might have been, it's still all one-way traffic here for Grey Bloom. This is an awkward one though. Timo Saf back in time though. 30 seconds left on the clock. You'd feel like Marians needs to make something happen here, even if it's just to get some aura points back, just to get it away from Brazil. Shot coming through here. There you have it. Myonich picking up the second goal there and making the scoreline a little bit more respectable. That's great for the mentals. And heading out of game number one, they'll need those as Grey Bloom seem to have found themselves into a rhythm, into a groove, picking up 7 goals on the trot. And a shot coming here, picking up a third, and Lecquac adds his name to the ledger. They pick up their 3rd goal. And we've seen some crazy things happen. I'm not going to dare to believe just yet, but a very strong kickoff strat there from Murians means they picked up a 3rd goal on the trot. Kickoff stretch here once more. Thorian next this time is going to fend it their 8s into the back, and that gives them their 8th, and that's going to seal the deal. 8 goals, 8 seconds left. And that's the best game number one that Grey Bloom could have hoped for. Seconds are going to count down here as we have a look at the scoreboard. We start taking stock of what we've seen. Grey College are going to come out game one winners of this best of 3. Puts them on match points here at EGF. So just have a look at the scoreboard here quickly. Timo Asaf deservedly coming in with the MVP of game number 1. 3 goals, 2 assists, 2 saves, 4 shots. He found himself anywhere, and as his tag says, Diva Energy. He was playing that right to the hilt. So, Grey College 8, Mirians 3. We're going to head now into game number 2.
That was an absolute.
Here we find ourselves now in game number 2 of series number 2 of the day. And this means that Grey Bloom is now finding themselves on match point. If they can close this one out quickly, they will be happy, but as we saw in the first game, anything can happen. And Mirians is going to be ever so keen to spoil their party. Arson playing it up against the backboard. Myonish contesting, takes it into the air. Very good possession here, but well read by Pine. Arson with a bit of a loose touch here, hands off possession to Authorian. Next pass down center, couldn't get the touch through. Look, Quack lays it wide. Pine, last man back comfortably, and not flat by that at all. As Imosap deft touch in the corner, gets a second touch. It's a loose ball shot coming in. Marnage forced into a quick save there. It's Pine going for the second touch, going for the third touch, doesn't get it, but gets the boost in the corner for his efforts. Fantastic play there again. Grey Bloom are going to look to assert themselves early, close this one out. It's the best thing Marians can do at this point is hold it tight, keep it tense, force the mentals, force the doubts. As Pine plays it clear, Onich deft at the back. Gonna get a second touch here, plays it into the corner here now. Good attacking opportunity, goes for the bump, gets it. But a bit counterintuitive, is gonna be against the run of play here now. Arson forced into defense himself. Like the fire starter he is, plays it straight down into the center. Very good possessive play here from Mirians. The longer this goes on, the more they'll fancy themselves to make something happen. Pine with the loose ball, passes off down center. Fortunately, not much of a touch there. Timo Asaf plays it down. Thorian next with the clear to the corner, resetting here. Looking very comfortable in defense. So Thorian next commanding from the back. the shot coming through in the middle. Pine making a nuisance in the mid. Gonna slow the ball down here. It's gonna be loose. Forces a save there from Grey Bloom. They're finding themselves in their own half, needing to get it out. The loose ball here now. Pine picks up the corner boost. He's gonna pass through down the middle. But LeQuack with a fantastic double touch there means they live to fight again another day. Halfway through this game, number 2, and not a single goal has been scored. That's a lot to the defensive resolve here from Marians. Closing up the cracks there from a very, very porous game number 1. Almost a fantastic shot there. Saved away by the crossbar. And the shot coming in here now, second time through. Third shot coming in, and Marians' defensive efforts cannot be ignored. And honestly, MVP is the crossbar right now as they have patted away another one. And fantastic save here. Mayanich just needs a good read. Timo Asaft making himself back in time. And that's going to be enough to reset the play. Gets the flick across. Arson now dispossesses in their own corner. But nobody there to receive the pass. Onich trying to take the small touch. It's a loose ball. Arson, last man back. Can he make the save? No! Pine picks up the opener. Grey College now in the lead with 90 seconds left of this decider. And that might have been the play. Grey College one step closer to making it count, to fight their way back up to the top. The credit is where credit's due. 1 goal in all this time of play. They'll need to score another one. They want to start feeling a little bit comfortable here. Arson plays it up. He's going to receive the pass back again. Gets the second touch, gets the third touch, gets the pass through. Arson! Fantastic solo effort there. You can see here, Onage passes to Arson on the wall, gets the first touch, gets the second touch, gets the bump, and gets the final touch there to get the equalizer in, to keep Marian with a shot. And 1 shot is all they need. They've seen to make a count here. Pine, heavy flick up, good pass through. Arson there to meet it. 60 seconds on the clock now, Mayanich. Loose in the play here, shot coming through. Grey Bloom gonna start feeling a little bit nervous on defense. Bump in the midair. Fine. Good play here with Orion next scrambling back. Trying to receive the pass in the midfield. Collects the boost. A little bit loose. But Pine playing down center. He's gonna go for the bump. Fakes the play. Gets demoed on his own line, but it's loose. Shot coming in. They need 1 more, and it's wide. 20 seconds left on the play here. Onage taking it through. Needs the touch. He gets it. Authorian Nix very, very calm on defense here. Pine first to collect. Early collection here. Are we going to see a potential overtime here? Authorian Nix faking out the play. They've got some time through. LeQuack in the air. Does he get the read? He does. Doesn't have the radar though. We are in overtime. And what this means is first to score wins the game. Grey College get this. They win, they go through. Marians get it. They buy themselves another 5 minutes now. Grey Bloom gets the touch through. It's awkward. It's an own goal. Authorian Nix is going to pick up the winner. They are on the way back. They secure themselves a shot, a second chance at redemption. They have pawed their way through. Marians to win. Grey College 2-0. So big it up to Grey College. They are going through to the grand final.
What a
to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture. Play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that? Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Well, our streamers are being set up and showing for a proper game. A final for the Rocket League. Guys, how are you feeling up on stage? I'm seeing thumbs up. I'm seeing smiles. From this side, great boys. How you doing? You feeling it? You ready for this? I've got a confident nod. I reckon he's feeling real confident. And our last player, how are you feeling? He's feeling good. He's feeling good. Buta, do you know about the lucky draw that's going to be happening later on today? Do you know of it? What do you know about it? What do you know about it?
So right now, there's currently someone moving around with a photo frame for EGF, Elite Gaming Fest. So now, right now, guys, if you look around, if you find someone with like a cardboard frame out there, make sure that you take a picture with that frame. Make sure that you post it. Hashtag Iclix, hashtag EGF, and make sure that you post it on all the platforms. I'm talking Instagram, I'm talking Facebook, I'm talking Twitch, I'm talking every single thing where a picture is required. Once you do that, there's a special prize to be won. It's a lucky draw, guys.
So what's up for grabs in this lucky draw, guys and girls, listen properly, is a proper gaming keyboard with a gaming mouse pad, or desk pad, beg your pardon, and a wireless headset and a mouse to accommodate that. So what you need to do, take a picture of the photo frame, tag Iclix, Elite Gaming Fest, you will be automatically entered into the lucky draw, and we are going to be announcing that later. Ne? Have you seen the prizes, Buta?
Hey, I've seen the prizes and I'm jealous. Sometimes I just wish I wasn't an organizer, maybe a player. But I know my capabilities. I'm a bad gamer. But as an organizer, I've been in the back room. I've seen the prizes. And guys, let me tell you, amazing, amazing prizes to the value of whatever. But they are prizes nonetheless. And they are prizes to be won at EGF Gaming Fest.
I think the word you're looking for is conflict of interest. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to enter. Otherwise, I would have entered. But let me guarantee you guys, it is a proper lucky draw later on tonight. Thank you, Buta. Always, buddy, always. EGF, it's not a game.
A game is a game. Don't let him lie to you. A game is always a game.
I will say what I'm jealous about.
FC26, let me hear you. Ninja, don't disturb me.
No, you're
a game is a game.
I mean, well, you're disturbing my Rocket League that should be on the main stage right now.
I was here first. They all love me. You guys love me, right? Rocket League, you guys love me, right? You guys, y'all are no fun.
I will say what I'm jealous about now. We got our 2 finalists now going up for that $6 grand. I mean, that's a lot of money. Like you said, playing a video game, going home with a lot of money.
It's way too early in the day for a back in my day conversation, but $6 grand is not Chappie's money, so they're getting ready to battle this one out. It is the time for the grand final. This time it is a best of 5 for this Rocket League event. This is the last Rocket League event of the day, so they're going to make it count. They're getting ready to go. The engines are rumbling. They're ready to roar.
Great College crawling their way back to the final, coming back for their one last shot.
Here we go off the bat. Great College need to make a count. Demoed on their own line. Timo Asaf trying to assert himself, but gets demoed in the process. And straight into the corner they go. Remember, it is Reverse Oreo in blue. It is Great College in orange.
Darkly picking up the ball, getting picked up now. Great College pushing through with that now. Zan clearing it off the wall with the bench pushing back through.
A little bit passive on attack here, being very patient, I would say. Timo Saft behind Pine as he gets his first touch, gets his second touch. He's going for the redirect, doesn't get it though, but shot coming in here off the crossbar, and he expects squishy save, doesn't need to, hits the crossbar, second crossbar, but Authorian next picks up the opener.
I mean, third time's a charm for scoring the goal there. Now, 1 on the board.
1 on the board is all you need. 1 in the pocket is even better. Timo Asaft taking the first touch into the corner. Gets dispossessed. Jerome picks up the equalizer just like that. Quick sticks. Very, very quick equalizer there from Reverse Oreo, showing the pedigree of that team. Last year's winners here at EGF 2025. Can they put in a repeat performance? Current showing says there's a distinct possibility, but Grey College here right now want to do what they didn't manage to do in the first final, is take down the much fancied favorites, Reverse Oreo. Shot coming in, Authorian Nix gets his second, scores the brace. Loose shot there, Pine plays it into the corner. Bang, bang, bang goes Authorian Nix.
Again, coming off, both teams seem to be picking up the pace now a lot faster. I think now that they know they're in the grand finals, it's just all in for the main now. Next kickoff. Again, good 50-50 going back to Darker Depths, clearing it up the field. Gets blocked 50-50. No one back, but easily cleared off there by Zan.
What we've been seeing so far from Grey Bloom is a very much emphasis on kickoff strats. Very quick, succinct goals, taking advantage of the loose ball straight off the kickoff. And that means
another one
Jerome off the ceiling into the back of the net. Let's just have a quick watch here. Authorian next tries to get a touch, gets dispossessed by Zan. And Jerome scoring one of those Justin goals straight into the back of the net. 2 goals apiece.
Again, we're going to see, always with the fast kickoff from Darker Depths, pushing it up the field. Picked up now. We got Jerome clearing it into center, with be picked up by Olaf. Darker Depths are quite quick to get back. So he seems to be the third man ready to just clear it upfield.
Darker Depths definitely the third man in this equation. Jerome, the fire starter. And Zan, the man in the middle. Timo Asaf, though, a live wire, shown exactly where he needs to be. This is going to hit the crossbar quickly. And Jerome's going to try and capitalize with a long pass through. Dark Adept on the other side. Not seeing the pass coming through, but he is here now to play the pass forward. It's loose ball. That's going to be a goal. Jerome picks up the third.
You can see Reverse Oreo just putting the pressure on constantly, the back and forth. I don't know if Grey has a response to this. They were just all over there.
Pressure definitely showing here, and it's been a pain point of this Grey Bloom side, is that they feel the pressure more than most, as they're in next now. Trying to put the pressure on early. Dark Adept not getting the touch through now. Timo Saft gets the first touch, but Zan there to read it. Loose ball shot coming in, fended away by Jerome. Here we go now, Zan with the touch into the corner. A little bit more passive now from Reverse Oreo. They are 1 goal in the lead. However, I doubt they're going to park the bus on this one. Second touch there. Zan's a little bit loose on the play. They're all a little bit low on the boost, but Timo Saft in the midfield doesn't have any boost of his own. Trying to play the pass through down into the middle. Allows Reverse Oreo with the 1 goal advantage to reset.
Now again, Grey College pushing up forward, clearing through Jerome, clearing to the side, following it up now, getting a demo.
Deft little touch here. Dark Adept picks up the 100, doesn't get the possession though, it's loose, it's going to come into the corner now. Sorry, and next. Going to get the touchdown. Timo Saft getting the pass through once more, keeping the pressure up now. Grey Bloom happy to keep the ball right here in front of the blue net. As they set up for another attacking play, Timo Asaf gets the flick off. The ball is loose high, but Dark Adept is going to get the clear.
Here we got Jerome clearing it to the field now. Do we have anyone that gets clear straight? And again, we got Dark Adept up.
Here we go now, Zan. Getting a touch in the corner. Playing the pressure game through to the midfield. Jerome now with the touch. Zan getting a demo on the other side. Opening up defense, but Authorian next here with some time. Very faithful spawn there for Grey Bloom. But off the backboard now, it's a little bit loose. Touch coming in here, Jerome. with a touchdown center. He gets the second touch. Can he get the third? It's the pass down. It's open. But Pine gets the clear. Here we go now. Jerome gonna take the contact into the 50 on the orange line. It is one goal separating them. 20 seconds left on the clock. Ray Bloom is gonna lay down the pressure game now. They are under the cosh, but Zan with a shot, he gets it!
We'll say, so far, I guess Reverse Oreos is completely just putting that pressure and also just that poise in defense.
Well, yeah, they need to make it count. 12 seconds, 2 goals. It's not impossible, but it is improbable. Othoria Nix now playing the pass through down to the center. They need to make something happen. Pine, a little bit of time on the clock. It is going to wind it down. It means that Reverse Oreo are going to be your game number 1 winners. And it means that they are firmly on the road in this grand final. We're going to wait for the ball to hit the ground until we call this officially. But Reverse Oreo in this best of 5 are your game 1 winners.
What an epic challenge, guys. What an epic challenge. Have you got a favorite for today?
It is my job not to have favorites, but it sees fit that Reverse Oreo are the vaunted favorites. If I were a betting man, I would put my money there. But that said, great college. 2 great goals coming out of it. 2 assists from Pine, 2 goals from Othoria Nix. Means they are still well within this game to take it through in this grand final. This is a best of 5, so it's first to 3 this time. And this is game number 2.
Game time, guys.
Again,
And goals. Let's have at it.
Kickoff seems to be going the way of Reverse Oreo. They're just a lot faster off the ball. Jerome pushing upfield, getting demoed.
Here you have it, though. Good touch by Timo Sup. First touch is great. Second touch is even better.
Dark Dead gets up there, though. Again, now we've got Zan pushing upfield now. This will be cleared by... Again, now Dark Dead clearing straight towards Zan. Dark Dead picking up again. Cross field, no one's there. Gets some boost.
Good little 50 on the line there, but still under no pressure whatsoever. Jerome, no boost, doesn't matter. Gets fortuitous touch in the orange side. Zan with the straight shot, it could be it, but no, Timo Asuft is absolutely everywhere today, and he was in front of the nets there to make it stay goalless as we get a fantastic touch here. It's gonna go in. Darkadet picks up a goal, but it is on the back of a fantastic Jerome touch. Gets the first reset, gets the second reset, and almost gets the goal for his efforts. Dark Adept is going to take the carry on that one.
That is the beautiful Rocket League, those team plays. Now again, kickoff, I'm feeling will go the way of... It goes the way of Great College for a change. Now pushing upfield, Zan up, gets cleared by Pine.
Playing it out center, Jerome. Feeling confident after that first goal. Zan with a touch now. It's a little bit loose. Could be damage potential here. Shot coming in. Played away by Pine. Means they bought themselves some seconds. Fantastic challenge there. Zarian next takes possession in the midfield. Can he get the flick across? He does. It's up against the backboard. Getting the shot down. The third touch. Gets the touch through. But Blue are still surviving. They are still thriving. They are still 1 goal ahead.
Again, now Reverse Oreos showing that dominance in the midfield now. Gray getting the demo, coming across to Darker Depths. He goes for the boost, pushes it back towards goal. Coming up the back, gets cleared by Timo.
Frenetic pace of this game number 2 underlies the importance of it all. The winner takes home 6,000 Rand, and you can see that they both want it. Both teams could really do with those bucks. So, playing off the bat, Dark Depp goes for the touch, goes for the fake. Jerome chasing it through. Zan now with the possession and the boost. It's loose. But Othoria next ever present at the backboard makes a solid defensive effort as they finally clear the ball, keeping it through. Timo Asap takes it to the sky now. Can he get the second touch? Beats through Zan, but no.
Again, being pushed now. Comes across, but it gets cleared straight away by Jerome. Just that complete iron wall coming through there from Reverse Oreo. They refuse to let anything through this round.
Reverse Oreo proving that they are the team to beat the Great Blue Wall themselves. Defensively, they've been looking supreme, but it's a much better showing from Grey Bloom. Getting the touchdown, Jerome ever present in the sky. Dark Adept now with a touch. Buddies the attack there for Grey Bloom. But Athorian Nix proving a menacing attack, puts it through into the corner now. Athorian Nix again gets the touch through to the middle. But Jerome absolutely fantastic today. Gets the bump through. Can he get the redirect? Yes, he can. It comes down center, but Zan is not there to make the play. It is still 1-0 here in this grand final. Number 2 come out through, but not today.
Absolutely beautiful read there for Pine going out now. Again, this game is nail-biting again. Grey is just struggling to just seal the deal there with each of their goals coming out. Pine pushing it back down to Timo Aloft. And again, clearing across to now Athorian Nix. Pushing it up. Does he get the touch? Unfortunately, misses that flick. Zan cleans it up beautifully. Popping it to mid. Dark Adept is there. Here's it on backboard coming up. There's a third man there. And it is not. It is cleared.
Behind the defensive stalwart in the midfield, collecting that before there was real damage done. Now Timo Asaf, the live wire himself, tries to get to touch through. This is a loose ball. It looks like it's going to go in. It is. Zan picks up the second.
It's a 1-2. Thank you, ma'am.
That felt pretty inevitable as Jerome played it back off the crossbar. He was going for the shot, but Zan's never going to say no. He'll take credit for that. And that means that Reverse Oreo are now 2 in game number 2.
Going for the kickoff now. We see this kickoff goes the way of Reverse Oreo once again. Dark Adept there to pick it up, but he gets knocked out the way. Out the way there by Team. Now again, footage for Brazil. Zan hanging back, waiting for that touch. Again, gets picked up by Pine. Pine pops forward. Is no one there? Easy clear for Zan. Zan still dominating. Does he get the flick on it?
30 seconds left in this game number 2, and Grey College are up with their backs up against the wall now. Pine trying to get the touch through, but unfortunately no dice there. Second attempt here now, but Zan meets it in the air, gets the bounce through. It's Jerome now with the potential touch, gets bumped out of the way. 15 seconds left now, and it looks in all likelihood that Reverse Oreo is stamping their authority further on this grand final fixture.
This does seem like it's going to be 2-1 to Reverse Oreo. They're going to be on match points, ready for that 6,000 Rand. We're going to go through to match 3.
Let's have a quick look at the score here as Reverse Oreo post their second win of the series. Remember, this is a best of 5. That puts Reverse Oreo 2 match points. So Jerome coming out MVP with his 2 assists. But that was a fantastic team performance, keeping Grey College off the board the entire game. And now, the onus, the pressure, the desperation is now upon Grey College to pick up a point, pick up a win, keep themselves in the fixture. This is game number 3.
We're going to go for a fast kickoff. Fast kickoff goes the way of Grey College. Dark Adept clearing it straight out, looking for the boost. Gets the demo on Athorian Nix. And again, Timo Olof hanging back, taking his time. Wins the 50th against Zan. Gets picked up by Athorian Nix, pushing it up to the field now, but easily cleared there by Jerome.
Jerome with the clear though. Keeps away from the blue line. Timo Saft having an absolute screamer of a day today as Dark Adept. Makes the pinch up against wall. It's loose though. Shot coming in. Zan though, happy to take a shot coming in. What a save there, Pine. Akey straight through, collects the mid. Big clear from Jerome. Clears the pressure from their own half. And you feel like something inevitable was there. Timo Saft once more playing the clear through. Gets the touch. Hands off to Athorian next now. The pressure once more being applied for Grey Bloom. Once again, coming away with none.
Beautiful pop there by Zan. Pushes down towards Dark Adept. Unfortunately, does get cleared there by Timo Oloft, if I saw that correctly. Jerome pushing upfield now, getting to get that pinch. Does it go his way? Yes, it does. Pops it down to center field. Dark Adept is up. Does not get the cross. Zan to quickly pick up the ball. Athorian next easily picks it up. Pushing it down. Does he get a pass now? Jerome, the iron wall.
Battle for midfield is heating up. Still no goals to speak of in the first minute. This is match point for Reverse Oreo. They need to survive 3 minutes. Take a 1-goal lead, and that's all they need to win themselves 6,000 Rand. It's the only thing separating them from the win. But a long shot coming in from Pine, unsuccessful, making it through there, but the pressure is still on. Jerome gets the touch. Jerome gets the second touch, but he doesn't get the third as Pine picks up the opener for Grey College.
Looks like third time's a charm there for Grey College. Some beautiful saves there, Jerome, but he's only one man.
One man is all you need. One goal is all you need. Grey College getting their one goal advantage. More importantly, the mental boost that proves they're still in this game.
Seeing finally some kickoffs going the way of Grey College now. We got Dark Adept picking up the ball now, straight down to Pine. Playing it nice and slow, popping it across, Dark Adept holding back, waiting for that backboard shot. Easily clear by him down to the right side. But it goes Jerome coming back to pick it up. Pop forward by Thorian Nix now. Jerome waiting on the backboard to clear that out.
Approaching the halfway mark of this third game of the series, and Jerome gets an easy touch in. That is going to be an unfortunate equalizer as Gravelum worked so hard to pick up the first goal, only to give it away now with a quick against the run of play. And a short defensive lapse is the only thing separating these teams at this point, because the EGF winners of 25 will punish you for every mistake made.
Jerome, last man back, pops it straight forward. Gets blocked there by Thorian Nix, and it is easily scored by Pine.
Pine picking up a second in seconds. There's a touch by Thorian Nix off the ceiling, comes straight down the middle, and allows Payne to shoot straight down the middle.
Again,
they picked up a much needed point advantage.
Seeing a lot more dominance now in the kickoffs from Grey College. Great kickoff there. Zan fakes it out, pushes it back upfield now. Okay, Timo Olaf easily clear ball, gets a flick. Is he an open net there? But no, Dark Adept easily clears that out, picks up the boost and gets ready for an attack.
Loose on the play here. Pine's got to scramble back on defense. Scrambling is the key part of this attack here now for the blue side. Reverse Oreo getting the touch down the middle. It's going to hit the backboard. It's going to be loose. They're going to get the shot, but saved away by Grey College. Means they'll survive for a few more seconds. It is 2-1 right now, but 2 minutes left on the clock. They're going to hold on for dear life. Pressure coming through. Timo Suft with the save.
Yeah, in the field point now we got Zan going up, popping it across field at 50-50 there, going his way. Jerome popping it back across, followed up by Dark Adept. Does get hard blocked there by Timo Olaf. Popping it forward now to Dark. What a cut from Dark Adept. And what a pass.
Oh, the late edition himself, Dark Adept. Pass through by Jerome, cut in by Dark Adept. Quick sticks, 2 goals apiece, and that is the equalizer they were seeking. It has turned out to be a fantastic fight here in game number 3. And scores are equal, hopes are equal, chances are equal, but it is only one team with 1 game to play.
Quick cut across Dark Adept, easily picks it up, following it up now to quick see Olaf Nixer, but clearing that now across. Timo Olaf going up, flicking to the backboard now, waiting for one more touch, and he gets
Oh my gosh, Timo Osap with the 3rd goal. What a shot here. Timo Osap passes off the mid to himself, up against the backboard with a read of the century, straight down into the back of the net, and that keeps Gravelum in the shots.
There's fresh life there from Gravelum now, going for a kickoff. Every kickoff's gone their way so far this game, and again it does. Picked up quickly by Dark Adept following it up, but it does get blocked out by Pine. Again now, Jerome following it up. Jerome has been the playmaker this game so far. So,
Grey College playing the game of their lives right now. 1 minute remaining to keep them in the shot. 1 minute remaining to give them 5 more minutes. Shot coming in. There is the marker. Otharia next playing the shot through. But still pressure remains. They need to get a touchdown. It's awkward. They get challenged in the center field. The pressure is apparent. The desperation is apparent. They need to keep this clear. It's going to be a shot through in. They try to bully it over the middle. With 40 seconds left on the clock and a 1-goal advantage, they're going to hold on for dear life.
Coming out, Jerome following the ball up, game 50-50, but it goes the way of Timo Olaf. And again, Zan hanging back, waiting for his opportunity. 50 goes the way of Gravelum, but no one is there to pick it up. It gets blocked out by Zan. Zan pushing around across the field. Does he get the flick? He gets a pickup. Backboard, followed up by Jerome. Unfortunately not.
Fantastic defense with 20 seconds left on the clock now. Timo Asaf trying to get the shot out. Pine on defense here, 23 boost to his name, gets the shot through.
What? Oh
my God! Jerome picks up the equalizer. There is late, last-minute drama here in game number 3 of this grand final. 3 goals apiece, 11 seconds on the clock. Potential overtime.
The game isn't over till the ball touches the ground. Now we go for the potential last kickoff of the game. It goes the way of Reverse Oreo. Gets quickly picked up by Timo Olaf. Jerome pops it up, trying to keep control, taking it center. There's no one there to pick it up. Zan right behind him. There we go, OT.
1 game to rule them all. In overtime, they decide them.
1 goal to
3
lose the
goals apiece. 1 goal to make the difference, and last goal decides here. They are trying to buy themselves some time. Yes, they do. Grey Bloom buys themselves another 5 minutes in this grand final and bought themselves some much needed mentals.
Grey Bloom had to drag themselves to the lower bracket, and now it seems like they're trying to drag themselves back in this final.
Whew, I'm feeling the pressure from up here, and I'm about, 30 meters away. Those boys are sweating. They are cooking. And possibly one of the goals of the tournament set up there by Grey College to keep themselves in the fight in this grand final. They are very much in it. Timo Asuft picking up the MVP for his 2 goals, and what a game he's having.
I will say again, also from Reverse Oreo, Jerome has been an absolute powerhouse with his players. See if he can take that through now into game 4.
Game number 4 is it. Game number 4 is on the go in 5 minutes more.
Zan quickly popping it up. Just misses that. Followed up straight by Jerome, popping it out. Now we got Pine. Pine gives it to midfield. Quickly picked up by Jerome.
Well, just like that, in 12 seconds, they picked up their first goal and a very good pressure play there. Jerome playing it straight past Othoria next to being a stalwart on defense, and fingertip save there could have made the difference, but all that makes the difference is the 1 goal lead right now for Reverse Oreo.
Quick kickoff going the way. It was clean 50-50. Dark Adept trying to pick it up. Gets pushed across. Zan right there to quickly clear that out across. Jerome with a beautiful cut across field. Gets cleared by Pine.
How important was that first goal from a Reverse Oreo? Grey Bloom have been playing so well and possibly cutting them short here. Mere seconds into this game number 4. Proves that Reverse Oreo still have their number. Shot coming in here. It's going to hit the crossbar, but desperation shows. Desperation clears, and Pine almost getting a shot there in. Trying to get the clear out. It's still in the corner. Jerome now with the possession. Hands it off to Timo Asuft. It's going to fall short. He doesn't get the shot, but Othoria Nix does. Played it away. The pressure is still on now, but Dark Adept going to carry it through. Gets the flick off and fend it away.
Jerome quickly clearing the corner, missing his touch there, picked up by Zang quite quickly, cutting across. Dark Adept up, popping across field, slowing it down. It seems like Reverse Oreo is taking their time now, slowing the ball down a bit. Seems like the fast plays is what can catch them out in the last game.
Reverse Oreo want to park the bus on this one. They want to end it here right now because you feel like the longer this goes, the more this favors them. And shot coming down. Othoria Nix gets the play through, but doesn't get the boost. It means he's going to have to reset. Lexa takes the touch through. And just like that, they bought themselves some possession. They bought themselves some pressure. And the shot coming in here now, keeping it in the blue half, but cleared away by Dark Adept once again, keeping it clear. They're under pressure.
Again, now Zan sitting there to quickly cut across now too. Hopefully Jerome flicks it out, cleared out by Othoria Nix. Jerome slowing it down, seeing where his teammates are, popping into Dark Adept, gets kicked straight through by Pine, but Zan quickly cleared up. Jerome, the iron wall this whole series.
Jerome definitely making a clear case for series MVP should they take this one through, but Zan, ever dependable in the corner, takes the 50 through, beats the second. But pressure is, as pressure does. Timo Asuft still keeps the ball in the middle of the field. This is dangerous though. Played through down the middle, faked out by Dark Adept. Means that the ball is now in the orange territory and they need to get it out. Othoria Nix gets a massive flick over the top. It's going to be safely fended away by Jerome. Laid it high, brought the defender in, playing it down into the corner, and they're clear.
That's a mistouch there, putting it over his own teammates now. Dark Adept playing it patient. Now getting pushed to growth by Othoria Nix into the Blues half.
Shot coming in, possibly. Decidedly no, they've elected for patience is Grey Bloom. But still 2 minutes on the clock, still plenty of time, only 1 goal to speak of in this game number 4, and that is on the side of Reverse Oreo. And they're playing like they've won it.
Again, Reverse Oreo being dominant in this half, followed by Zan. Zan cutting it across but it gets blocked out there by Simu.
Shot coming in here, saved away though.
The pressure
Timo
is-
Asaf getting a fantastic save there, but Jerome still with possession in the midfield, doesn't have the boost to make it count. Dark Adept getting the touchdown. Zan with a shot, but pre-red there with Thori Nix. Gonna get the clear out Pine.
Beautiful 50 there from Jerome, reading that beautifully, kicking it back across. Dark Adept following up, but it does get cleared out there by Timo Olaf. Again, Jerome chopping it up through. Is a red through the bump was in.
Oh, almost there, and could see the dramatics. I could see the headlines. One bump to win the game, and that was almost it. 1 minute left on the clock, 1 goal separating now. Pine playing the shot down, it was open. He needed to take it. He needed to grab it now. Jerome with the possession takes the 50 up into the midfield. They're gonna
Zan
block
last
the
man
bus.
back. Zan was last man back, but luckily just kicked it off now. Popping it straight to Jerome, that was almost a bit of a oopsie there, but coming now. Olaf. Thorian next popping up. Zan hanging back. They're not leaving anything up to chance here.
Lobbed high. Pulled into, this is dangerous. Pine gonna play the soft pass forward. Read easily there. They've still got possession though. Jerome's gonna get the clear. You can feel the desperation as we're heading down into the final 30. Another shot coming in here by Reverse Oreo. Demo's on the line. They are playing with their tails up.
So now Jerome hanging back. You see they're 2-man back now. Pine getting the demo on Jerome, but that was popped out there by Zan. Again, everyone is taking their time. Zan on the
What a
shot.
shot!
Zan blocks it out. 10 seconds left. The game is not over till the ball touches the ground. Jerome pops it up.
Parking the bus. Timo Asaf needs to maintain possession here. Gets the second touch through. The ball is loose high. They need to hold on to it. They can't let it touch the ground. It's still up. Timo Asaf gonna monitor this. Timo Asaf trying to get it down. It's gonna hit the floor.
And that is it. What a beautiful, beautiful series there from Reverse Oreo. And just absolute dominance. Again, Gray taking one map of that. I don't know if that was just a cockiness there from Reverse Oreo, getting a little more like too aggressive.
No, take nothing away from Grey College. They played fantastically today. Rising from the lower bracket to come and put in a challenge once more for Reverse Oreo. And let it just be said that they played incredibly well. But you know what? Reverse Oreo just proved why they won last year. And now, for the first time, they are back-to-back EGF winners.
And I will say that doesn't even know they were 1-man down because he's playing some rugby today instead of some Rocket League. Just means it's just chemistry can be made. And if the skills are there, communication is there, anything is possible. Congratulations to Reverse Oreo. We'll be right back now with the prize giving with Bro being up there on stage with John.
Guys,
welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Guys and girls, get ready. It's that time of the morning where we are going to give away some prizes. Starting with the Elite Gaming Fest Rocket League 1v1 players. And then we're going to move over to the group players. So without any further ado, I'm going to give the mic over to John. He'll be calling you guys on stage. So get yourself together. We've got a lot of nice prizes with LG.
Good. Yes. Good afternoon. We are celebrating the 1v1 Rocket League that finished last night. The guys were working till late. When I say working, they were actually playing, but it sounds better if we say they were working. So I'm going to call Henu. Where's Henu? That's Henu. And I'm going to call Peter, but it's actually called the Bromeo, to please come up. I'm putting him on the spot. Come on, people. A bit more clapping. There we go. Yes, there is people here. I love it. So, Bromeo's from Joburg. He drove through this morning. Yep. That's the passion for Rocket League right there. And Henu has been running the tournament all day yesterday and today. So thanks, Henu, for all your efforts. We appreciate it. Let's move a little center. So the 1v1 winners, you guys are going to say the names, and then we are going to give a choice. Some have already made their choice, but we're going to give a choice. It's all about democracy, right? So we're going to give that option. So can we have the 1v1 players coming up?
Okay, in third place, Ruben Swanepoel. Well done. Well done, Ruby.
Thank you.
Congrats, Chief. Congrats.
So the question is, right next to me. So you said there was a cash option, but you decided to take the JBL speaker option.
I changed my mind.
Did you change your mind? These kids, right?
I thought I had the same mate said us.
Oh, okay. So he's taking the cash. So congratulations for that. We will sort you out at the end of the tournament. So thanks a lot for participating and congratulations. All right, let's smile and wave. Let's move center. Let's all look pretty. More center. More. There we go. Okay, there we go. Thanks for the help. Well done. So who's the second place winner?
Mr. Zan, come and get your prize, man. What's this, second year in a row? Or did you place first last year? Also second. Oh my goodness.
So at least he's consistent. A consistent second. Well, congratulations. You had a choice, but you chose the?
Cash.
Okay. So we will sort that out as well. So congratulations. Well done. And congratulations. All right. And then we have the photo. Sorry. See, we need help with the admin here. We can't be that off. Thank you. Well done. And then we have the winner.
Second last year, right? No. Third place. But this year, winner. Jerome, come and get it.
Congratulations, Jerome.
Thank you very much. Never doubted you. Never doubted you.
I hope he's not changing his mind. So there's a LG, proudly sponsored by LG, a 32-inch Ultra Gear monitor. Quite valuable. And he's chosen to take the screen. So we want to give a big thank you. There's the 32-inch monitor, curved. We are super grateful for LG for being one of our big sponsors this year. They are passionate about gaming, and we appreciate what they've done for us and the support they've given. So congratulations, and you made an awesome choice.
Thank you very much.
Let's smile. Yeah? 32 inches of pure visual pleasure. So, guys, thanks so much. Now we move to the 3v3 winners. Let's do this.
Okay, some backstory. So, Mr. Stian decided to play golf yesterday, so I had to fill his spot. So I carried them to day 2, but still a well-deserved third place. Come up, boys. Marians with third place.
Well done. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. So, if my conversation with you was there, you guys chose to get the prizes.
Correct.
So let's see what is in the magical bag of prizes. It's coming. We are super excited. But guys, it was an intense game. Respect to the guys that spend time and they are coached. They put the time in and they are really committed to this game. So we, from EGF side, we are committed to grow this even bigger. We've got Henu, we've got Bromeo, passionate about Rocket League. So we are taking this to the next level. So let's see what is in the magical bags.
Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, John.
So let's see. We've got a prize from Kloppers. It's a VX Gaming Hydro Mouse. All right. We've got something in an envelope, and it's a Spur voucher for $100. So you can, if you have kids, take your kids. And then we have also a LG branded bottle. All right. All right. And obviously a LG bag for the beach. All right. So guys, congratulations. Let's take this picture of the third place winners. Well done, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Enjoy. Okay, then we've got the second place 3v3.
I'm proud of you, boys. This is a school team that I coach myself, so we're working towards that win. I believe in these guys. The mentals are going to get there. We're pushing nicely. Come and get your well-deserved second place, boys. Here we go.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Mooi gespeel. Well done. Well done. So, like we said, this is a democracy. We have Logitech laptop bag. Inside, there's a mouse. That mouse is over 1,000 Rand. So, who's taking the money and who's taking the bag with the mouse? Aha, we got a winner here with a bag. Thank you, Logitech. Here's your mouse, the G305X. Hold that one. We have a second winner here, exactly the same mouse. You have the option of white or black. So you have a choice. And then the third. Are you taking the cash? Okay, we have a cash. Yeah. So he will get 1,000 Rand cash. So congratulations, guys, and thank you again for Logitech, also for being part of this event. Really also committed to the gaming community. And we trust you guys are going to use this and benefit from it. So hold these bags up if you can. Hold the mouse up if you can. That would be fantastic. And then we can get some thank yous for Logitech. All right, congratulations, guys. Well done, congratulations. Now comes the first place. I wonder who it is.
I first want to give credit to Mr. Jed Campbell, who I pulled in to assist me this year, and he filled a spot on the winning team as well, and it wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did if it wasn't for him. And our winners for EGF 2026 is Reverse Oreo.
Well done, well done. Congratulations. Thank you. Familiar faces. Well done, well done, well done. So, again, democracy is a wonderful thing. But I think I know what they're going to choose. So, Frogfoot was very friendly and giving. So, shout out for Frogfoot, which has also been a supporter from the beginning. There's a Razer Black Shark V2X multi-platform wired esports headset to the value of 2,500 Rand. Now, I don't know. They've got the option of taking 2,000 Rand cash or getting the option of a 2,500 Rand headset. It's going to be a tough one. And there's a 100 Rand Rockamama's voucher. I'm just saying. Rockamama's also. So, let's try again. Maybe we're lucky. Do you want the cash or do you want the headset?
I'm going to be different and take the headset.
Wow. Okay, well done. I think when the people see it, the mind changes a little bit. Do you like green?
Do you like green? I love money.
Must I make it 10 rands? They're also green.
Make it rain.
Cash.
Yes, 2,010 rands.
Fantastic. So 2010.
Yes.
Okay, we'll try and organize that.
Money.
Money. Oh, he's got. I think you got a girlfriend. Yes. No. Woo, spending money. I love it. And what are you gonna do with your money?
I need to buy my brother a monitor.
Hey, what can you do? Family, right? Yes.
Reverse Oreo, while you guys were in game, right? Was there ever any stage where you think, oh, no, we don't have it? Or did you think from the beginning, we got this in the bag?
Yes.
Yes, you think you got it in the bag?
Yeah, of course we're confident. But we have to give credit where credit is due. They played really well.
The pressure was thick, but my teammates had it.
And then my closing question, guys. Will we be seeing you next year to defend your title? They'll be here next year.
One more thing. The 3v3s we have a trophy, Moose, right? The floating trophy. So what we will do, we will add your names to the floating trophy. So my question quickly, the floating trophy is floating somewhere. That's why it's a floating trophy, right? It's coming, it's coming. Guys, I love keeping the intensity there. Why? Because these guys need the center stage. Let the stream absorb the glory of the players, right? You're not afraid of cameras, right? Fantastic. No. Don't you worry. It's coming, it's coming. It's floating. Look at that. There it is. Oh, there we go. It's floating. Yes, it's magical. Wow. Look at that trophy. There's some, we will update 2025 and 2026. But what we are doing here, this thing, is going to be the floating trophy for the 3v3s because we feel it's a team effort to play. So please hold it up high and show us the winning team. Awesome. Thank you so much for supporting EGF. We will get your names on it. You'll give me those names. Go for it.
I just want to give credit to my man, Bromeo over here. Worked a 16-hour shift, got in his car, drove from Joburg, and how entertaining was the commentary. I mean, how do you find that energy after all of that? Carrying the Rocket League community on his shoulders. We appreciate you. Brother, thank you.
Just want to say thank you for having me, EGF 2026. Every time I come here, it is absolutely fantastic. And it's so cool to see that you get to come out here, watch some video games, see these kids coming out and playing the top level video games and winning some awesome prizes. So it's an absolute privilege here to shoutcast for you boys, and I look forward to seeing you next year.
Thanks so much, guys. Congrats. Thank you.
What an epic day, what an epic day. Prizes being given away, screens being selected, headphones being given away. Valiant effort, and what an epic adventure this was. Guys and girls, we're gearing up, we're getting ready for the sim racings. That's going to be taking part, let's say, right about our next 15 minutes. In the meantime, top of the hour, go make a turn by Monster, get your free Monster, keep the energy levels up. We're going to go with the sim racing simulators right now. Over here on the FIFA side, let's check in with Buta.
You know, it's very amazing to see players with their gaming shirts repping their teams, dog. And right now, I'm experiencing why they always come with their shirts, dog. Like he's been wearing this shirt for the last 3 days. But it's clean. It's clean. I don't want to lie. It's clean. It's proper. It's proper. No, it's been 3 days. He's been wearing his shirt. You know. So you admit it's been 2 days you've been wearing your shirt. Okay, so he just said yes. It's been 2 days, but I love it when people rep their gaming teams and they show out what they have. Currently, we have a participant repping his gaming team, and right now he's in the round of 6, if I'm not wrong. Edmund Lady? Round of 6. Round of 6, right? Round of 6. Ayo Cactus, it seems like you're gonna have some competition this year. It's getting tougher. It's really getting tougher. Sparrow, when are you going to be leaving the FC26? I feel like he's not gonna make it to the semifinals. He's really not gonna make it to the semifinals. Sparrow is really not gonna make it to the semifinals because I feel like the skill is not there this time. The skill is really not in play at this point. Sparrow, do you have a fresh cut? He doesn't have a fresh cut as well. So he's not even trim and proper for this event. Let's get those settings in. Games are being played. If you are trying to experience the energy of FC26, make sure to make it to the main arena. We are currently running our matches for round of 12. First match just ended. Third match just ended. And second match just ended. The next matches are 47 versus 131. 46 versus 109. 122 versus 20. Come on, guys. Let's make sure we rush through these games to get to that major FC26 final. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be great. And make sure, guys, you check out our stalls outside and inside. Make sure to also buy your merch, your cap and your t-shirt. EGF merch, it's always nice. It's always nice. But I really thought last year's t-shirts were better, but this year's t-shirts are very comfortable. Or is it just because I'm wearing my crew shirt and my crew doesn't have a shirt as well? You guys are just jealous. You guys are just jealous. You know, it's always nice being an Iclix baby. It's always nice being an Iclix baby, but you should know that.
Don't forget, Stella is getting me my shirts. So talk to me nice.
Remember, Stella got mine first, so. So, guys, remember just to check out our EGF stall, our merch stall. The caps are comfortable, the t-shirts are great. And yeah, man, it's been a hell of a weekend, eh? It's been a hell of a weekend. I really can't say it's been any different from what we produce as a brand, as EGF. It's always a good time for gaming, for sharing, for playing, just being a kid at heart, you know? And it's funny. They always say kids' toys are expensive, eh? But you can only afford kids' toys when you're like 30 or 40, eh? I mean, right now, the FC26, you can win in a PS5 or something else. Hey, let's not forget, gents, we have a special prize offer for the winner of the FC26. It's either you take the PS5 or our secret prize that you... I'm being distracted while speaking on the mic, but let's be honest, guys, there's a special prize that I think everyone should see. Everyone should see. If you are nearby, if you're still available, if you're still on the premises, make sure that you stay for the FC26 final so that you can see the hard choice that the winner's gonna make between the PS5 that's been advertised and the other prize, the secret prize. I believe it's the best prize, but that's just my mindset. I don't want to change anyone else's mindset. It's about to be a great, great decision to make. It's about to be a hard decision to make. But at EGF, there's always an experience. But let's just remember, guys, a game is a game. Elite Gaming Fest, Iclix, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the greatest experience. Ooh. Someone is being whipped with the same team that he's using. Is it sabotage? Or is it suicide? Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are we all doing here today at EGF? There we go. I'm hearing the FC guys, the Seto guys, the Simrigs. You guys have been doing very, very well in qualifiers. I hear Rowan, you were saying it's a bit hectic this morning, the guys going through stuff there.
No, a couple of last times being said, guys really were cooking in that room. It's like we're absolutely trying to make sure they make the final cut. But I think
Awesome.
we've got a decent lineup. I think we're going to have an interesting race here.
Nice, nice, nice. No, gents, if you are ready, then
Start your digital engines.
Yeah. Our esteemed assistant in the front there, Mr. Jakes, he's going to get us sorted, get the guys connected up so long, and then then we're going to get going, everyone. So we'll see you there. Currently, if you're not sure about the standings, this is what we are looking at the moment on the finals here. So take a look at this and we'll jump into the game as soon as we've got people on the server.
Green light, go, go, go. green light. Give it all you got.
Ladies and gents, we are off here at the moment with our qualifying laps to get the pole positions and that. While that's going on, I actually want to ask a question to you, Rowan. What got you guys into the sim rigs? What brought this love?
Sadistic passion for racing, I suppose. Yeah, of course. No, it has really been love of labor.
Yeah.
Labor of love. But no, these things are similarly to actual vehicles. So yeah, it really does hurt the budget, but still a lot cheaper than racing for real. As I think a GT3 car now second hand on marketplace, I think you can get for about what 10 million rand.
Oh. Yeah, okay. No, well then, this is not close to that, right?
This compares a bit closer to what I'd say your Chinese EVs are going at the moment. They also run fully electric and also mimic combustion engines.
Yeah. There you go. So, no, well, we've got here today Mr. Johan Miller, Jay Fent, Peter Smith, and T. Ineman that are putting their times on here. So we'll pop through as well as soon as we can with a timer there. But so quick point here. The guys are driving on Kailami today.
Correct.
And
yeah. Seeing as this is a South African event, and it's our first one that we're basically doing on this format, when you felt it right to keep it local.
Fair enough. Well, we're not going to steer too much into the F1 side of things today.
What you did there.
We're not going to steer too much into the F1 side of things in that there. But I mean, obviously this is a very well-known F1 track. Unfortunately, not driving F1 anymore, in South Africa and that. But I mean, the legends, your Nicky Laudas, Ayrton Senna's, all of those guys, they've driven on this track. How does Kailami pitch up to the rest of the world for you, Rowan? For you personally, that's been on like the sim rigs and stuff like that now. How does Kailami feel different to you than other tracks, and what do you like about it?
No, well, personally, it does feel home. Many of us, actually, what Peter that's racing down there at the moment, actually has the privilege of racing this track in real life.
Yes.
I think Elrich, that's in the second semi-final race, also went with them the day.
Okay.
So obviously, it feels a little bit more closer to home. It feels like something that's really a bit more in our grasp.
Yeah.
Comparing it to international, what platform you really are looking at something that doesn't hold back. It is a challenging track. It has its ups and downs in terms of what track grip and handling.
Yes.
So it really is a challenging track, but really very rewarding if you actually manage to get it right.
Yeah.
So personally, one of our favorites. So we also just felt it right to start the league and everything from here. And then see where it goes, but we'll probably work this one in the calendar.
There we go. Well, I mean, I know there's been late nights from your side, making sure all of this is set up for all the drivers and making sure everything is good to go for them, And I mean, as you were saying as well, the lap times that you were able to put on, a lot of the times your best laps were when you weren't even pushing it. So
yes, when you do that, it's really when you set it up, and ironically, I've even seen it with the guys posting their qualifying laps behind us. A lot of times when you're too aware of a good lap time is when you really botch the whole drive.
I see.
Usually it comes down to what the last two turns.
Yes.
Where you just find that the car gets a little bit too happy.
Yeah.
And it's just from losing a little bit of focus, and that is the one thing about this track. The more focused and someone you're involved into the drive and you're concentrating too much on the time first.
Yes.
You're often surprised with a good lap time in the end. I see at the moment guys are just running a quick quali just to actually determine track position. 25 minutes where we're then going to be entering into a 20-minute session. The guys racing it out, where the last two will then be eliminated, and the fastest two of position 1 and 2 will then progress to the actual finals. We're also seeing what Venter coming through with a good 1:44 lap time there. Currently holding pole position.
Correct. The
currently the gap is still quite huge, but it's Johan what in second place currently.
1:47.
Peter and Thane yet to post any lap times yet.
That's I think a bit of invalid laps there, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you got to keep at least 2 tires within the white lines, otherwise the lap will not count. Same with the race. If any time is gained, you will get a couple of warnings before the game will itself actually add a time penalty.
I see. Okay. No, well, I mean, Rowan, I think it was the S's that one of the corners that you were telling me about, that there's a certain way to take it. It was either that or Crowthorne, you know.
See, Peter's also got some damage there looking at the car in the front, so that might hurt him, but maybe a little lesson learned for beforehand. So there we have it. But he still manages to get into second. So it's Mr. Venter and Paul.
Yes. Great stuff.
And Peter closely followed by Johan and then Thane.
All right.
So the guys will now progress to the actual race.
Vrienden. The action, the race, it's on the way in the main auditorium for the sim racing. If you're outside and you want to have a look what it's all about, come on in and have a look and check what all the action is about. It's epic.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh.
And we are off with the first race here.
And there we go, the guys accelerating for the first time. Coming around the last corner, they'll cross the line at 70 kilometers an hour and then basically accelerate down the first straight. Then we're off.
Alrighty. There we go.
Green light, show them where to go.
We're off.
And we're off, yeah. Let's see how this is looking.
There we go. Peter on the outside, already positioning himself for a bit more traction on the first line.
Mr. Fenter coming through, not able to keep that there. Peter or Mr.
Ideally
Fenter.
keeping it very clean.
Yes,
the guys
yes.
what focusing on first getting those tires warm before they start taking any risks.
They are keeping it still pretty close together. There's no breakaway at the moment, Rowan.
The gap between the guys was really close. So
Yeah.
I think what you're going to see some pretty good racing.
Yes. Peter's still keeping it out in front here.
Very neat, very smooth.
Yeah,
That's
Mr.
ideally what
Fenter.
you want.
He is pushing up on him, but Peter is getting a bit of a lead here now, you know.
Already a bit of a gap to Thane, but he's riding in the McLaren, which is a bit more stable in general, but not necessarily the fastest in the straights. But for overall 20-minute race, that is what you want.
Definitely. Well, the back of the pack is actually falling a little bit behind now. Mr. Miller and Nieneman are falling behind there, unfortunately. But they are still
It's
pushing
still
it
a
on the
20-minute race.
Yeah, it's, anything can happen. Yeah, you know. Mr. Miller still keeping it close to the leaders there of the pack. But
Jordan,
Peter
so
and
yeah.
Mr. Fenter, yes, they are.
Jordan is right on his tail.
Yeah, they are actually. Yes, look at that. Look here. The whole
Okay.
beginning of this round, they're just like neck and neck here.
No, this is what you want to see.
Yeah. Oh my word.
At the end of the day, now we're going to see the tires starting to warm up slightly. The guys can take a little bit more risk, but it's not wise to pounce.
Yes.
Right in the first.
Tire pressures, what are we looking at? What are you looking for rather there?
27 PSI is where this game is basically set to its optimal. We're going to feel the best
Yes.
forms of grip. Of
Okay.
course, you got to also bear in mind the guys using up fuel, so that's
Yes.
also simulated in ACC.
Oh wow.
Eventually, what you'll see as the car gets lighter,
Yes.
you do start posting a little bit of faster lap times.
I
We
see.
are for this tournament also running balance of performance.
Yes.
So basically what that means is it uses a ballast system for the vehicle. So
Okay.
it doesn't necessarily change the characteristics of the car.
Yes.
But it will lighten some of the heavier ladies.
Yeah,
Just to
okay.
basically keep it fair and competitive.
For fairness there.
But most of the guys the weekend have been favoring either the Ferrari or the Mustang, which I think we'll see in the second stint. So
Fair enough. Look at this again.
really close.
Mr.
Really close.
Mr. Fenter and Mr. Smith at the top there.
And
They
Johan
are-
just waiting to pounce.
Yes, Jan is keeping it close there. Mr. Nieneman, unfortunately, lagging quite a bit behind there. He's got a 7.6 gap to the leader there.
You just got to keep a clear head. Anything can still happen.
For
Any
sure.
of these guys on the lead can take one another out by
Yeah.
accident.
Yeah.
But I can see Jordan is really keeping his distance, keeping the
Yes.
race clean, and waiting for that ideal time to strike. But he's going quite
Oh,
wide
and
there.
he-
I can see what
Peter
he wanted to do
defending,
there.
eh?
He
Yes.
does very much driving with his rearview mirror.
Yeah, no,
No,
he's watching that. But I mean, Mr. Fenton not, not making it easy for Peter. Yeah.
No, definitely not. I can definitely feel the pressure from here. And
Yes.
that's, of course, what you want to do with the guy in front of you.
No,
just
for
wait
sure.
for them to make that first mistake.
Definitely.
But racing against Peter, and a couple of the times we were setting up in the past, and just one or two times that he's joined the server by chance. Racing against him is a lot of fun. He is a very vigilant driver.
Yes.
Does definitely very aware of his surroundings. And yeah, wait until the later part of the race before he really makes a move.
Well, I mean, my uneducated eyes here, Rowan. These lines that he's driving, that he's holding it constantly, like pushing the boundaries there, if I can put it that way. From what I see, I don't know what you see.
At the moment, the guys aren't really going super wide.
Yeah.
The idea is to really try and clip the apex on the inside of each turn,
Yes.
and exit on the curbs like you see there. But as you can see, that car went a little bit sideways.
Yeah.
That's what you're typically trying to avoid. So if you're going for endurance race and you really want to make sure you see it through to the end, the curbs aren't always your friend. But if you're going for fast lap times, unfortunately, that's where you're going to have to go.
I see. Yes. Again, Peter and Mr. Fenter, they are just
Really
fighting
keeping
each
it.
other. Yeah, it's
No, really keeping it very neat.
Excellent. We've lost Johan a little bit. Yeah, he's fallen quite a bit behind now. He's on a 4-second gap to Peter, and Mr. Nieneman unfortunately is almost at he is now at an 11-second gap. He's at a 7-second gap to Johan. It's a bit rough, but as you say, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
No, typically if it was a race that was much longer, it's very early to tell at this stage. But this is only a 20-minute race and we're only about, 5 minutes in. Anything can typically happen, but like I say, all the guys that basically have qualified at this stage do have some experience with sim racing.
I see.
I don't really think you're going to see too much drama.
Okay, no. Great stuff. Mr. Miller, again, these guys obviously are just racing their race, you know. As you said, they just got to keep a cool head and not focus too much on their times and all this type of thing. Now they just got to make sure they race their race.
Unfortunately, with race car drivers or any car enthusiast, you always want to be the best. And a lot of times it's associated that the fastest lap time typically dictates who the fastest, better driver is.
Yes.
But it's simply not true. Racecraft is just as much a factor.
I see.
These guys are definitely going to see aren't going to be concerned about lap times too much. This is just keeping track position at this stage.
For sure.
Huge advantage that Jordan's going to have here in second, right behind Peter, is obviously a slipstream.
Yes.
Typically you do post a little bit faster times, driving right behind another car.
Yeah.
But of course you got to be very wary of what the car in front of you is actually doing.
Yeah. You don't want to get too close because then you've got some damage there. So
any sort of mistake the guy does in front of you, I mean, it's typically why you keep a 2-second following distance in public.
Yeah.
Over here, obviously, that would be a luxury you can't really afford.
I was gonna say, yeah. Yes, looking at this
cheetah there. Yeah, staying well away from that sausage curb on the right. Assetto Corsa is not very forgiving when you go over those sausage curbs. Typically, you're going to go flying. Peter's already starting to create a little bit of a gap, almost a second there between the two cars.
It really is gaining there. Peter is pushing this at the moment.
Also currently set the fastest lap time of the session at a 1:43.9.
Sure. Yeah, he's doing very, very well currently. Let's see how it looks further. He's definitely creating a gap here, Rowan, and I'm wondering what's going through his head. You know, is he just focusing? Yeah, no, but I mean, is it focusing, as you say, on the rear view mirror, or do you think he's already got to the point where he knows he's got something and he's just focusing on getting the final win here?
I can see there's not really been too much pressure coming from Jordan's side.
Yeah,
maybe waiting just for those last couple of laps where I think the lighter car might have the advantage. Currently Peter's got a significant lead, so I'd say probably just focusing on keeping it as clean, neat and tidy as possible.
Yeah.
But there you go, Jordan's already closed the gaps slightly from 1 second to half a second.
I was going to say he's cut it in half at the moment, so
maybe that's about to change.
Yeah, looks like he's putting a bit more pressure. Maybe he heard us.
Well, when stacking the rigs there in the front, I did see the speakers are basically pointing at your head.
Wow. Okay.
There we go. It's 0.2 of a second difference between them now.
They are cutting it very close here now.
Again, already going for the inside to defend there.
Yep.
Getting a wide exit, ideal for a bit harder acceleration. But this Ferrari is something else in the corners, especially if you can master trail braking.
Yes.
You just get so much more grip from that out of the corners. Not necessarily the straight, but as I said, the slipstream would help you. Already going wide to try and get a faster exit here, using the advantage of the Ferrari, but Peter closed it up nicely there.
Again, as you say, Jordan using the slipstream to his advantage here, but you know, it's this is still a very, very hard fight, you know.
No, definitely anything can still happen here. The XK sweep that they move through is one of those areas where it's very difficult to really position your car ideally, as you're shifting the weight of the vehicle in multiple different directions. So there's not really too much you can do there on the attacking side.
And look at Peter's rear view,
No, absolutely. Well, coming through S's, it's also imperative here that you get the right exit. I know this is one of Peter's favorite corners, and coming up to Leeuwkop.
Yeah.
Peter does like taking this wide. I know sometimes exposing himself on the inside. But yeah, that Rory just keeps on catching up every time in the corners.
He is keeping this gap close. It's still a 0.5 of a second there.
You can just see the skill. I mean, it's not everybody that can actually sim race like this. It's really, it's not an easy thing to do.
No, definitely.
And to keep it this close for the better part of half the race already, 10 minutes. And I mean, this is not, this is not like your public service where two of the cars have already probably been wiped out. So.
Yeah, they're sitting on the sidelines somewhere. But unfortunately, Mr. Dieneman, he's sitting at a basically 19.5 second gap from where Peter is. 10 second gap from Johan out in front of him there, Mr. Miller. But yeah, it looks like they've fallen back behind.
Very careful inside.
The attack,
obviously trying to defend.
Yes,
but
he's
exposing
defended
himself
now.
outside, but the acceleration's not there.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Yes.
Very good recovery. That could have gone south.
The fights here are just yes.
Yeah, no, you can see what he's going a bit harder on the accelerator, going sideways there.
No, look, Mr. Fenter, he is definitely not taking any chances. Yeah, he just wants to make sure he gets past Peter. This is.
Well,
he's
I've got to
pushing.
say, the guys are racing for quite a good prize. So,
Yeah.
I would also be cutting it down there if I were in any of their seats.
For sure. Oh, and looks like Mr. Fenter took it a little bit wide off the track there. I wonder if that's going to cause a penalty for him there.
No, 2 wheels are still within the white lines. So yes, still all good. So far, neat racing. Not seeing anything that should be an issue there.
Good.
Currently, what the interesting part is actually that Jordan has actually now got the fastest lap on track with a 1:43.5. So that's about 0.3 of a second faster than Peter in front of him. So, we did see him catch up. So, with the cars actually improving, the track also getting rubber towards the end of the session.
Yes.
These guys should start finding faster lap times.
Great stuff. And just a bit of an explanation on how the tournament is working and that, Rowan. Who are the top 2 that go through to the finals here?
Well, it's our position 1 and 2 here that will then progress to the finals.
Okay.
After this, we'll obviously have semis 2.
Yes.
And from there, it will also be the first 2 drivers that will progress and then ultimately shoot out for prizes.
Awesome.
And bragging rights, of course.
Very much on the bragging rights. I know you were saying, and that is something that we highly likely going to continue running, everybody. But we've got our own Assetto server that's been running there now, and you were saying the group goes crazy when people post their times on there, and competitive nature comes out.
No, it's surely been interesting. Obviously, everybody taunting one another on the next fastest lap time. Obviously, by chance, the fastest lap time actually out of the group was set while we were setting up for EGF.
Really?
So I think everybody can just be very thankful that Jaco's not racing today.
Thank you very much, Jakes. Okay. So I heard from the left-hand side, there was a warning apparently for Mr. Fenter there on the server. But yeah, they
No
asked
penalties.
No penalties currently, looks like. So we are still racing. Mr. Fenter has widened that gap now to a 7.5 second.
Seeing a 7.5 seconds. So I think that was probably a 5-second penalty.
Probably.
We're chatting so lacquer, we must have missed that part.
Luckily, we've got our resident Mr. Ninja over here helping us and checking out the camera angles for us.
That's the thing. There's quite a few things going on with a race like this. I mean, if you just look at the telemetry in front of us, Johan goes off.
Johan unfortunately went off there.
And I was just about to say, if he was able to actually close the lead between himself and Jordan, he would have actually progressed in second place.
He would have. That is so unfortunate.
Of course, the drivers through the game all communicated about any penalties and so on to other drivers on the track. So maybe that's a bit of the pressure that got to him when he saw a gap or opportunity just to close that gap.
Highly likely they do hear their in-game mechanics. So
correct.
Yes, but Peter still pushing it. Currently still sitting with the second best lap time though. Mr. Fenter has the best lap time on this session.
That's just the thing about keeping a cool head and seeing it through, really.
For sure. So let's see how this turns out here. But we've definitely got a widened gap between all the races at this point now. So yeah.
No, definitely. There's no need, even if you're in second place currently, to try and extend any position. So it's not really going to gain you any sort of advantage.
Correct.
Only thing that might pop up is we're just going to basically draw for positions, to basically pick the rig that you want to race on. They are essentially the same thing, just basically only difference between the two versus the other two is just really your seating position and really just the M-booster pedals that's run on two of the rigs.
Okay. No, great stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, that's where, as you were saying earlier, Aaron, the racecraft comes in, I suppose, is to have that intelligence to know, look, I don't need to push it now, we just need to secure this first and second spots, you know?
Correct. It's about going through to the finals. That's the main focus and where it should be.
Yeah.
But I mean, Peter just
Oh, no!
And Jordan
exactly
loses
like
it.
you say,
And Johan's coming through. He's in the same straight.
Oh, my word! Is he going to be able to come pull this through? Yeah, I'm assuming that is a lot of damage.
There's quite a bit of damage there for sure.
That's going to cause
that
problems.
Car's not necessarily limping, but you can see there's definitely something not lacquer with that bonnet.
Oh wow, this is yes. We've got 4 minutes left in this race at the moment, and wow, that was now a big change up at this point.
At least it was a quick recovery, but I can already see that Johan is slowly closing the lead there. Nothing too significant to Jordan. I don't know if he should be worried immediately, but...
Well, I mean, he is getting there, and as you say, Rowan...
But you can see the aerodynamics on that car is definitely not going to perform the same.
Yeah, it's not exactly limping along like you say.
No, Johan's still looking quite fresh.
Yeah. Let's see this, if Johan can actually close this gap. It looks like he is getting that.
It definitely looks like he's closing down a little bit.
Oh.
This could be an interesting last 3 minutes for sure.
Yes, now going into those turns again. Johan now just has to focus on the clean racing lines, you know, and making sure he gets that. He is definitely closing this gap
definitely. No, there is definitely a lot of damage on that front Ferrari. Johan just needs to close that gap, and I mean, there's probably another 2 laps left.
Yeah, plus minus there. So yes,
just focus on not losing it. But I mean, I would be feeling the pressure right now.
I think
you can see in the corners how much more grip Johan has.
For sure.
Not even taking the ideal line through that corner.
No, definitely. I think Jordan has got a bit of a tough fight ahead now these last 2.5 minutes.
Well, he's still holding his steering wheel in the correct position. I know when you've got really bad damage in a set, though, you're practically driving at a 90-degree angle.
Really?
And just basically trying to limp it back to the pits.
Okay, so then everything is still fine for now, but...
well, if he can pull this off, that would definitely attest to his driving skill.
For sure. I hope... Oh, look at this. This is, Johan's getting very close to Jordan.
That's racing. Like I said, just keep it neat and tidy. I mean, if Johan didn't have 1 or 2 incidents earlier during the race...
He could have been in front of him right
now. He would have already been overtaken.
For sure. But look at this. Look at how close they are here now. Now, Jordan has to focus on defending his position. This is...
With probably, what I can imagine, quite a lot of understeer in that car.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's
closing the gap every corner, but it seems like in the straights, Jordan is still somehow pulling away a bit. It just attests to getting those good exits. Ideally, in any turn, you want to enter the turn slowly and exit as fast as possible.
Of course. But still, Johan putting the pressure on here.
Oh, he's already thinking about attacking there.
He is.
He just needs to keep a little bit more of a calm head.
Yes.
There's still 1 lap in it. Maybe try to focus on getting a good lap time here, closing the gap, and then pouncing at the right point.
Sure.
Whereas you're wasting quite a lot of lap time and a lot of your traction if you're trying to get aggressive too early.
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, Johan's going to have to pull off something here with only 50 seconds left.
Just dipping that corner at the right angle. Here we go. That's a good there, typically touching the apex. That would be a good exit for Johan.
There we go.
Now lacquer in the slipstream.
But look at this. Mr. Fenter's still pulling away a little bit, eh?
Well, ideally, what in the corners Johan definitely has him, and you can see that's where he's making up the time. He's going for the inside, so he's thinking about it again.
Let's see.
Definitely some understeer on that front Rory.
Yes. But I mean, again, Johan's got nothing to lose now, so that also must be affecting his driving plans, you know?
Absolutely not.
It's 12 seconds left in this session, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if Johan can actually pull something off here. But I think Mr. Fent is going to take this. Mr. Peter and Jordan seem to be the ones that are going through. Let's see. Johan just, he's getting so close, but just not able to.
Cutting the throttle a bit too much there, leading up to a bad exit.
Again, Jordan defending excellently though, and as you say, coming out of those corners with a lot more speed.
Well, I mean, I would be feeling the pressure. I mean, you can see in the rear view mirror.
That's, yeah.
Ever present there, but I can see the guy's keeping a very calm head.
It is rough.
Just gonna only focus now is just to finish this race.
No, for sure.
And fight another day.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Jandrik. We appreciate it.
Good time.
Thank you as well
Good
to Monster for being here today. We appreciate you guys.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks, Rod. All right. Let's see. We are looking at Mr. Niedemann. He's also, unfortunately, been all the way at the back there. But again, still well done to every single competitor here today. You guys did well. And that's how we pull it out. Mr. Peter and Mr. Jordan are definitely through.
What a race. What a
Well
race.
done, well done. As Buddha says, a game is a game. Well, in this case, a race is a race.
There we go. What entertainment, eh? I'm hoping we're going to have as much drama in the next one.
For sure, for sure. As you can see there, the different gaps and that. We will be with you for the next session shortly. We'll see you now.
Green light, show them what you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, while the guys are setting up their next race, I think it's time for a bit of trivia for Assetto Corsa. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a couple of prizes real quick, and I'll be back, let's say, in the next minute, and we're going to do a couple of trivia questions. Here is a little teaser so long. If you can name one platform or platforms that you can play Assetto Corsa on. Just a heads up, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 platforms. All right, guys and girls, it's trivia time. Assetto Corsa. Any of you guys, where are you at? Who's fans? I see a fan right there. Any other fans over here? Got a whistle over here as well. That's nice. All right, let's do this. I've got 3 prizes up for grabs. First prize is a Logitech mouse. Quite cool. I believe this is a yellow one. Your trivia question, when you're ready, is: in what year was Assetto Corsa officially released on PC? Anybody grabbing my attention? In what year was Assetto Corsa, the game the guy's playing right now, officially released on PC? 2014. No, unfortunately it is 2014. Congratulations, grab it, dude. Very nice, very nice. Cool. Next easy question up for grab. Oh, this is so easy, man. This is real easy. In my hand, I've got a foldable cam chair. Very nice. And it's straightforward. Guys, what type of game is Assetto Corsa? I've got an answer here. Yes, what's your answer? A what? A sim racing game is correct. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy that. It's real nice. And I've got one more, guys. I've got one more. Let's go in depth. I reckon this will only be for the guys that really know the game. It's still an easy question. The question is, which studio developed Assetto Corsa? Hands. I see a hand in front of me. Beg your pardon? Kumo Simulation is correct. Here you go. Congratulations, buddy. Very, very nice. Now, I've got to tell you guys, I've played on these specific chairs, on these racing simulators, and guys, man, they're next level. So I reckon afterwards, after this game, they'll be taken back to the end of the auditorium. And if you haven't had the chance yet, do do yourself the favor and go have a ride. Thank you, guys. Let's take a moment, guys and girls, and thank our sponsors, of which without this day would not be possible. Starting off with the premises itself, the Doxodeo. Thank you guys for bringing this whole thing together and giving us this lovely venue. Himan Auto Photon, Logitech, Mimosa Mall, My City Bloom, Vex Media, And then, as we're seeing now with the Racing Simulator Cave, Roystel Productions, Ravens Place, and then obviously CG Haven for all your cards and gaming needs. Guys, without these sponsors, days like these would not be possible. And just to remind you that the EGF is the biggest gaming festival in the southern Free State, in the southern center of South Africa.
Green light. Go, go, go.
All right, ladies and gents, we are...
Semi 2 is underway.
Yeah.
I see a lot of the guys rather favoring the Ferrari.
Yes, they are.
Okay, now we got full telemetry as well on the cost.
Yes.
Alderich making an early exit out of the pit to set his first time. This is just the qualifying, just to determine what track position.
Correct.
So here the guys can go a little bit more aggressive. Potential what wipeout or so wouldn't be fatal, but it will obviously cost you track position.
Yeah, which, as we saw in the previous semi-finals, no one actually changed track position. So
not really.
Yeah, so that's a bit of a rough one. Look, they were trying their best, you know.
Yeah, so you're weaving around the track just to get those tires warmed up.
Yep.
Of course, this is just an opening lap. There's not a flying lap, so obviously what this lap is pointless to try and get any sort of significant time.
Yeah.
Best time I've managed to do with the Mustang coming out of the pit is about a 149, so obviously not competitive with a potential 143.
Well, I mean, you know, shave off a couple seconds, right, and then you're good.
And I don't know. It would have to be like a real Class B server.
Class B server. No, awesome. But yeah, no, we've got the second semi-finals underway for the qualifying section now. So we appreciate all of you coming through to EGF, and we appreciate all our sponsors. And yeah, we hope you guys actually had a fun time.
Can I just say that Yaku did an amazing job with these cars and actually
Yes.
designing these liveries, and I mean it just looks fantastic. Seeing this on track, I mean the guy's been working for about probably the last month, just grinding late hours, sending me at 11 o'clock at night. What do you think about this one? Personal
No.
favorite, Peter can't repeat this, but yeah, no, I would go to the BMW.
Yeah.
I quite like the design there, but that's about as far as that stretches.
No, Jakes did a very, very nice job with these cars.
No,
eh?
even seeing that EGF on that Mustang door just looks fantastic.
No, it really, really looks good. And I mean, look, Mr. Ulrich over here, he's actually pushing these laps here. So
This would be his first actual flying lap.
Correct.
To determine what position,
but I mean, he's not driving passively, if I can put it that way.
no,
right?
he's
So-
slipping apex.
Yes.
Going quite wide.
So he's definitely pushing that he gets that pole position.
Definitely a tidy lap. That's the same line I'd take with the Mustang. Yeah, you want to get a sharp turn in over the apex.
And yeah, as well,
and
right?
clip it again. And
Yeah.
from here on, it's basically gunning it with the throttle, getting a good amount of speed into Newcorp. Actually, yeah, just coasting through that hairpin. This is also one of the exits that are very easy to actually spin out of.
Really?
Yeah, no, unfortunately you just lose a little bit of grip coming on the downhill.
I see.
Where if you're too eager on the throttle, you sometimes lose it. And unfortunately that barrier to the left is fairly close. So your car just gives it a tiny little kiss and it's yours.
Tiny little kiss.
And that's basically your aerodynamics over. There we see him going on the
there we
sausage
go.
curb. Aceto, not very what kind when you go over that.
Well, I mean, he managed to recover quite well there, so...
The one part of the physics of the game that I didn't really enjoy, curbs in real GT racing, you see that they often do attack them.
Yes.
Whereas in Aceto, they're more like ramps.
Yeah.
I sometimes feel like you're going to be flying over the pits when you hit that yellow sausage. Of course, also sitting in the second to last turn, famously called Cheetah. It is frustrating when you've actually got a very competitive lap time.
Yeah,
just to see it ruined.
You just tap that and get some airtime there.
So yeah, no, we see what Ryan posting 144.3 there.
Yeah, actually beating out Ulrich there. So with a 145 at the moment.
And then more than a second separating them at this stage.
Sure. So Mr. LaRue still has to post his
There we
time.
go,
There
with
we
the
go.
149, but still staying in third position not currently on the front row.
Correct. And then Mr. Schaefer still needs to come through here with
no, well, that
his
is
timing.
unfortunately.
Oh yeah,
what-
qualifying done. Sorry, I didn't even see the time there.
Only got
So-
one lap in there, possibly sitting too long with settings or so.
Maybe.
But yeah, this is only just to determine what
position,
what position for the start of the race, and obviously not going to determine what our leaders.
For sure. Alrighty, we'll be hopping back in here now once the race starts officially.
Yeah, interestingly enough, a lot of the guys, what we're seeing in from Elrich, LaRue and so on, are posting very similar times earlier during the weekend.
Oh yes.
So it should ultimately be quite interesting, and you can see Elrich also actually dominating the first sector of the track.
Yes.
So this could really still be anybody's race.
Okay.
But I think we're going to be in for a heck of a final after this.
No, awesome stuff. As we sitting here, Rowan, you were saying it's getting a bit hot.
Yeah, no.
We just
I
want
wonder why.
Well, we just want to thank Doxa as well for our heat behind us.
Absolutely.
It has been a save or a big save for us because wow, it's been cold. It has
been
a bit
it's
hectic.
quite toasty up here, I've got to say. But maybe not as much as the hot seat down there, but
Yeah, I suppose they actually quite toasty at the moment.
that's the main thing. In these first couple of laps, the guys just got to get the nerves settled.
No, for sure.
Okay, and I see the guys downstairs doing their last lot of setups, making sure their fuel loads are at the optimum level. Obviously, you don't want to run your same setup as quali.
Correct.
Otherwise, you will be running dry.
Definitely, definitely. We'll be right back with the race now. Yeah, go for it. All right. Session starts in 1 minute here. We've got Mr. Aesop on pole position at the moment. And then Alre just behind him in second spot there with the Mustang. We'll see now, Rowan. Let's see if we've got some overtakes in this race.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, what Peter also pulled away from second, it obviously gives you the outside line in the straight. So.
Oh, really? I actually did not see that last time. Sorry. Here's me saying no one overtook you.
I mean, it's difficult to actually recall. You're actually overwhelmed by the amount of
That's just
telemetry that's actually in front of us.
Well, not just the telemetry, like when they're attacking and that, and like Johan almost passing there, and Mr. Venter like spinning out a little bit. It's exciting, you know.
No, well, let's hope we treated with a little bit of drama, but obviously not at the expense of the drivers.
Correct. We don't want to see that. We want to see clean races today.
So overwhelmed there by the Ferraris on track. But they do seem to handle quite a bit easier around the corners, and definitely that pull away it has out of the corners seems to be what everybody's favoring this weekend.
I see. All right. Looks like session is about to start here.
Okay, now the ideal is just to basically stay in formation, keep it under 70. Already a little bit of contact. I think the server is basically also set to not to allow collisions until the formation lap is over. Guys weaving across the track just to get those tires warm. How much of an impact it has, I'm not quite sure.
Well, I mean, if we see anything from...
Okay, closely making sure he's not too far away.
Yep.
Just keep it on the 70.
Let's see the start off here, and...
So once they pass under the lights,
there we go. There we go. All right.
Mustang right behind that Rari already, what I'd say in the more favourable line for colder tyres.
Sure, but
obviously the inside will be blocked. Wouldn't be wise to quite pounce on it yet. But you could always catch somebody off guard. A little bit of time lost for the two behind.
No, for sure. But it's now pushing here as well. You know, making sure that LaRue also taking a line here next to Mr. Schaefer. Again, the pack splitting here, right? Like you got your two leaders and your two runners.
Between Ulrich, Belandre and LaRue, the times really were very close. These guys were actually up to the last moment trying to get those last laps in, making sure they're not knocked out.
Yeah.
And I got to say, it was quite tense in there.
Wow.
Obviously, I had to make the call and close down shop to start prepping the guys. But
I see. So just before you stopped here now, that's why you're saying it's quite hot.
No, definitely.
No, yes. Oh, well, Mr. LaRue actually just overtook there, seemingly.
There we go.
He's overtaken Mr. Schaefer. So Mr. Schaefer's now got a 1.7 second gap behind Mr. LaRue. So he's pushing it. Wow.
No, definitely an early attack, eh?
Yeah, no, back at the back there, making sure, pulling up. But now the question comes in with Mr. LaRue being 3.5 seconds behind number 2, Mr. Nell's spot.
Well, as we saw in the previous race, I mean, one blunder. Oh, there we go. Especially that little curb there.
Yep, exactly like you say, catching some airtime there, unfortunately for Mr. Schaefer.
Definitely interesting. The gap here already, stretching a bit. There we see already going with a good delta there.
Yeah, but we've got some times posted here as well already, Rowan. Mr. Aesop doing 1.48, 1:48.99.
That's quite brilliant for so early in the stage. And actually what Rowan is actually more with a Gran Turismo driver.
Oh, really?
Correct.
I see.
But even more impressive, what Leroux only picked up.
Yes.
While we were actually setting up, just giving it a crack on the sim rigs and actually posting some really good times.
Okay, hectic. Yeah, well, I mean, look at that. Leroux actually pushing forward and overtaking Mr. Schaefer. You know, so. I'm not putting anything past him now. He's proven he's able to actually overtake that. So.
Ultimately, it's still a case of head down and what you see it through, because it's only in the second position that you can see yourself progressing.
And it is the early stages of this race.
Correct. And as you can see from his dash, it is quite a stretch.
Yep. But they are pushing here into Leeuwkop.
It's only the first 3 minutes past the race anyway, so anything can happen.
For sure.
Ultimately, what Ulrich does need to try and see if he can add a bit more pressure there on Ron.
No, definitely.
Currently a 3-second lead between Ulrich and Ron. And he just posted the next fastest lap at a 1:43.5.
Yep, 1:43.5. If you guys want to take a look here on the screen, we're just going to hide our faces there for a second. That's what we're looking at the moment, you know.
I think the timing does look a bit more attractive than us, though.
No, I have absolutely no quarrels with that statement, Ron. No, we are seeing a very, very good race here today. But like you say, Ulrich does need to start pushing it up a bit. You know,
considering for the next race. For now, he can just keep his head down and maybe just get a bit more well acquainted with the vehicle for potential finals.
I suppose.
But still be wary that he's still well in range from the car behind him.
Yeah.
Should he lose control and possibly have a spin out?
That is a situation there.
It's sometimes the issue with a 20-minute race. It's a lot of times what people favor anything between 3 or 5 laps or so.
Yes.
But it's really trying to keep your concentration in that ending stages of the race that's crucially important.
I see.
As any bit of losing focus, you're gonna not hit that brake marker at the ideal moment and go off track.
And I mean, again, that's just keeping your head cool, you know.
No, precisely.
Yeah.
That is why what Logitech was very kind in sponsoring some headsets, just to keep the guys zoned out.
at least, and the Logitech headsets, I will say, are quite aerodynamic. You know, they're not meant for that purpose, but they do look very, very nice. So
I've got to say the thing that impressed me the most of them is ideally they are very lightweight.
Yes.
For endurance racing is what you want. Any sort of stuff. I know a lot of guys like racing in VR, but it's all extra equipment that you got to put on your head essentially. I mean, okay, real guys are racing with helmets, and so, but they also do have cooling systems and whatnot. Whereas with sim racing, I know it feels like you need a shower after you get off.
No, yes.
So lightweight construction and not too much coverage of your face is ideal.
Now look, we've got quite a bit of gaps here at the moment. Leroux not being able to close in too much, but it's a big gap, but I mean it still could come back. We do still have 13 minutes left in this, but he's got a 7.6 second gap behind Mr. Nell there, which I mean he's got to do something. He has to start pushing it a little bit.
No, definitely. If you want to see yourself progressing, of course, chatting with the first lot of guys that got eliminated, it has been a case of just stating that they thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is, I'd say, pretty much the pinnacle of how you'd want to do a sim race.
Exactly.
Don't get me wrong, it's just as much fun when you're doing it at home or in the solitude of your study at home, or however, just a little bit of losing control.
No!
Oh, but
Mr.
he saves
Nell.
it. But of course now he's vulnerable because
The
Just
collision. Okay, letting pass. That's good. Mr. Leroux, there we go. That is exactly what he needed.
Just a cool head and what, just keep your head down and get it done.
Exactly as you were saying. Wow.
Wait for your opponent to make the mistake.
Yes.
But now we got some racing on our hands because I'm sure what Elrich is not going to like that.
No, he's going to push for that now. Well, I mean, look at these the splits at the back here now. All three at the back are busy pushing
right on top of one another. So second place is very much still up for grabs.
Oh, that is such an unfortunate exit there.
Oh no, and he lost it.
That is so
pressure just getting to
unfortunate.
him, and now that car's got damage.
And Mr. Schaefer and Mr. Nell get positions upon Leroux there. Leroux is unfortunately now in 4th spot. But still.
Maybe emotions just getting a bit ahead of them.
Could be.
Sometimes it's a blessing when your opponent in front of you spins out, loses control. But obviously it does take a bit to process what's going on.
Yeah.
So Elrich straight back into second place.
That is definitely a good thing for Elrich there. At least he's now pushed forward again. But yeah, Schaefer is actually now in 3rd place. And I'm wondering if he's going to be able to close the gap to Elrich there.
Well, Elrich just needs to make sure he doesn't have any more slip-ups because he was really blessed there.
Correct.
Getting that position back.
But we're not even speaking about Mr. Aesop over here. But at the end of the day, he's actually got a 18 or it's basically a 19-second gap on the rest of the pack now.
Even as typically when you spin out on this track, you're looking at about 15 to 20 seconds that it takes to recover if it's serious. Obviously, you're going to lose quite a bit of time with your lap times if you sustained any damage.
Yes.
But I think where he's currently at,
he
very just needs to see it through.
Yeah, no, he just has to focus on making sure he's got clean lines, and he has to take no risks at this point.
No, that's pretty much just coasting through to the finals.
No, wow.
Unless he forgot to change his fuel loads from quali.
Let's hope that's not the case there. Otherwise, this will be a very dramatic race.
Everybody frantically setting up their setups, but I know in my early days with ACC, I did get caught out that way.
Really? It's unfortunate, but then, hey, it's one of those things.
It's the game.
That's the game. Yeah, got a 19.5 second lead now, Mr. Aesop. Actually pushed it to a 20-second lead. Down here at the back of the pack, Mr. Schaefer, a 2.5 second gap on Elrich there. Elrich still making sure he's keeping that second spot there, but yeah, we're gonna.
He was very fortunate not to sustain any damage with that little slip up, but that's typical. The thing about Cheetah is missing that sausage curb is one thing, but you are typically climbing onto the curbs on the opposite end.
Yes,
and just being a bit too aggressive on the accelerator will see you spin out.
No, for sure. And I mean, we saw exactly earlier in this race, you know, you really want to make sure cutting the corners and that type of thing, you're not clipping too far that the physics doesn't agree with you.
I think he learned from his mistake there. Yeah, that was very much smoother.
Yes. Schaefer pulling in here now. Back onto the straight.
Very neat exit.
After Ingwe. Let's see what we've got here now. The gaps in the back of the pack here are starting to add up. You know, it's going into the 3-second, 4-second plus here.
Well, was it both of the Ferraris that sustained damage, or has Villandre actually been lucky to skip that part of the race?
I think so.
We are seeing the gaps to Elrich stretch quite a bit. No, he also looks like he's pretty much comfortably there in second, but
no, for sure.
We still have just a little bit less than half of the race to go.
Well, I mean, the timing is coming down from Mr. Schaefer there, the gap between him and Elrich. But
Elrich putting down a similar lap time to the previous lap. As you can see, the delta is pretty much similar.
Correct.
Likewise to the Rari right behind him.
But, I mean, again, to my untrained eyes, it really does look like Mr. Nell is... He's not pushing it too hard, you know. He's just making sure he's keeping his position right now.
I think that definitely made him awake again.
Yeah, no.
Ultimately, you do want to see yourself go through to that final. But I think that would definitely be a test of your skill and your wit, as you do not want to make those same slip-ups there, because there you will definitely be punished.
No,
We've definitely seen that the leaders in these races are definitely in a bit of a different class, but it does come down to what the experience and the amount of track time spent.
No, for sure. Mr. Aesop, I mean, putting a 22-second lead on the rest of the pack here, so...
Well, I wouldn't quite say what I'm quite going to go over to Gran Turismo yet.
But at least a compelling argument with his time, yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, no, great stuff. Mr. Schaefer, again, falling a little bit further behind Mr. Nell there. But again, just focusing, anything can happen. We've still got 7 minutes in this race, so anything can happen at this point. Let's take a look here at Mr. Aesop in the front here, see how he's doing.
Well, I mean, his best lap has come down to a 1:43, nearly flat.
Which is actually excellent. So.
Well, our best times that we've posted on the server was basically 1:42.9.
Sure.
On the similar configuration, and I think Yaku did manage to post a 1:42.4.
Wow. Okay, so Mr. Aesop doing very well then.
Of course, we're very lucky that a certain name, somebody was logging into a server, managed to post a 1:41.1.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, judging by the name and the ping, we don't think he was local.
Okay.
Lucky for the drivers today.
Well, let's see Mr. Nalia, which he's currently sitting at a 24-second gap from Mr. Aesop. But again, he is looking very smooth in his driving at the moment. A little bit of a wiggle there.
Second position will carry him through. For now, he just needs to focus on the track ahead of him and just be aware of the drivers behind him, as any incidents now could potentially cost him that position.
Correct. Which will cost him entrance into the final.
Well, there's no prizes for the semi, so no, it's just progression at this stage.
Correct. Now let's take a look at how Mr. Nell takes this corner over here.
Clips the apex nicely.
Very nice.
Really good exit. Keeping it smooth and balanced, because this is essentially also one of those corners where it's very easy to spin out if you shift the balance of the car too much.
Yes.
Keeping the car very riggedy.
No, he is looking good at the moment. Coming through to Sunset here. Pushing it out. Very clean exit. Again, to my untrained eye.
No, he's keeping it smooth. Essentially there's no time now for messing around or so. You just want to see it through.
He is gaining a little bit, pushing Mr. Schaefer back with a 4.2 second gap at the moment. But it is very much going between a 3 and a 4 second gap. So the pack is keeping it close together there at the back. And again, Mr. Aesop looking at a 25.5 second lead now.
No, very comfortable.
Very.
I think that as things stand now, Peter's going to have his work cut out for him.
No, for sure. For sure. No, it's looking very good. We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this race, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. Mr. Schaefer is pushing it up a little bit more. The gap lowering down to 3.5 seconds there.
Yeah, it's actually just outstanding that, you're in the lead position and maybe he's just zoned in to the track and just having fun down there.
Could be, because again he's increased that lead by another second, 26.5.
Yes, absolutely.
So if he's not zoned in, I shudder at the thought of when he is zoned in, right?
Oh. No, well, maybe we've converted him from the PlayStation. So.
maybe. Oh no.
Yeah, no. Being an old console player myself, that's where my sim racing started. Ultimately with the Moza system and on the Xbox.
Yeah.
But I will admit, the PC, as frustrating as it can be with all the settings and the setup, it is way more rewarding in terms of the immersive experience you can gain with all the telemetry through SimHub, Moza Pithouse, and there's just so many things in the market you can add, just really making it a more fun experience.
No.
And ultimately, that's what it's about.
No, for sure. Well, on a side note there, PC or console players, there you go. You just got told
Each to
PC
their
Master
own.
Race.
Each to their own. I'm not gonna go there.
Oh, you're not keen for that fight, Rowan.
No.
No, awesome stuff. Wow. Okay, looking at the telemetry here again, Mr. Aesop has added another 2 seconds there. We're sitting on a 28-second gap. This is crazy. But an update here on Mr. Schaefer. He's actually closing the gap with Mr. Nell now, as you can see on the bumper cam. He's sitting at a 2.6-second gap. So let's see what we can do. But at 2 minutes and 20 seconds in this race, he has to do something.
Roughly sitting with another 3 laps to go.
Yeah.
So,
well,
unless something drastic happens, but I mean, yeah, somehow he's finding a bit of speed through that Ferrari.
He really is. And I mean, it's not looking bad, but on the straights, definitely Mr. Nell is beating him there.
No, definitely. What you can see a comparative, best lap times. Oh, that was a little bit
recovered
there, but that could have gone south.
Very, very close to going bad. But did recover it and only lost 0.5 of a second gap there, sitting on a 3.5 second gap.
Absolutely. No, I find that the Ferrari is not the most friendly around the curbs, so
yeah,
it can be a bit risky. Although it does pull very hard out of the corners.
I see.
The Mustang.
Oh,
no, I think that was just a bit of a twitch.
Yep.
I don't know if that was
a little bit of a correction on our side visually. Oh.
No, going quite wide.
Yeah, taking a little bit wide there now, Mr. Nell, but still keeping that lead on Mr. Schaefer there. Mr. Schaefer coming into Leeuwkop, yeah. Pushing through.
Typically, what the distance now, it's increased slightly.
Yep.
3-second lead from Ulrich.
It doesn't look like there's much that Mr. Schaefer can do at this point, Rowan, but let's see.
Well, the
it's not
final
over
lap
yet.
has started.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Looking at the telemetry here again, Mr. Aesop on a 30-second gap.
No, quite comfortable.
Yeah, wow.
At this point, you could literally have a cup of tea on track. And still feel quite comfortable with the gap you'll have.
Yeah, no, yes. He's able to have a bit of a picnic there before everyone else catches up. But Mr. Schaefer, pushing in, yeah. 2 second, 1.9 second gap.
Maybe just
let's
a
see.
Slip up from Ulrich.
Potentially, let's see what Mr. Schaefer can do, but he's going to have to do something.
Well, nothing too costly, so. But yeah, this would be the opportunity now to really try and make a difference, but with a 2-second lead.
Let's see how they can close out this final lap here now. The session time is over, so this is everyone's final lap going through. Mr. Schaefer needs to do something. A 2.1 second gap. He needs to push it on Ulrich. He needs to go for this.
At this stage, I think what is the best way it could go from now is if there was maybe some drama from that Mustang, maybe
Correct.
looking for a crowd or something to spin out to.
But 1.6 second gap, 1.5 second gap. Oh, we got to do something. We are going past Leeuwkop here again. Getting very close, going into Mineshaft. Let's see, 1.6 second gap. Really
Well,
trying.
let's see what that final turn in Cheetah is going to do, because that would be the last determining factor.
And that's
here.
going to be the decider, for sure.
But he clears it comfortably.
Definitely. No, 1.4 second gap, so Mr. Schaefer put up a very good fight at the end here, but it does not look like he's going to be able to do anything further. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Nell and Mr. Aesop.
Very, very clear, a clean race there from the leader.
Awesome.
Really just putting his head down and getting it done.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with the finals very soon. We're going to give the guys a few minutes to rest up and just get ready for that. We'll see you now.
light. Go, go, go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gearing up for Assetto Corsa's actual final here in the main stage at the auditorium. You should see the action here. We'll wait on you guys. We'll wait on you.
stress. FC late tournament, please make your way to the main arena. Your tournament is about to begin. FC late tournament, FC friendly if you're confused. Come on guys, come on down. Your matches are about to start. We are now down to our last 3 people. Last 3 people for FC 26 main event. Let's get down to the round robin. Let's get down to the round robin. We're going to be playing our first 3 matches at the FIFA area, the FC area, and then we will be playing our 3 last matches on stage. Please be aware of that stream. Once we have our top 2 players, there will be a final game that will also be on stream at 4 o'clock. Okay, a game is a game. We're reaching that point where everything is now on the line. If you haven't made it this far, ish, hard luck, hard luck. Ooh, ooh. The teams are having fun, the boys are warm. Things are getting hectic, good players are out. I just heard that Cactus has been eliminated, which was a shame. It's a shock for everyone, but hey man, hey man. Champions become losers every single year, every single year. If you're not good, get good. A game is a game. FC 26, late entries. Please make your way to the admin table as soon as you can. We are about to start with your matches. FC late tournament. Admin lady says if you waste her time, you are eliminated. You will be eliminated if you are not present when the matches begin. FC late tournament. Make your way down to the FC area, please. A game is a game. I love to see it. I love to see it. FC 26. I love to see it, guys. We're getting close to our last few matches. It's a tie right now, France versus PSG. Oh, it's going to go down to the wire right now. Remember, guys, after this, it's the round robin, which will be on the main television. 3 games on the main television. FC area, if you're not here, you're missing out. Let's go. Number 22, please raise your hand. Please come to the admin table. Just cross over. Hey, oh, just cross over. Cross over. Don't disturb the other people. All right, guys. Gents, since there is a lot. Oh, a goal by Dembele. On the front side, though. On the front side. Hey. Don't worry, player. A game is a game. Guys, come on, come on. Let's not have heavy emotions. A game is a game. Guys, let's give him a round. Let's give him a round, guys. Let's give him a round. Let's give him a round. Guys. Player, give us your number. Give us your number, boy. What's his number? What's his number? 11. Guys, let's cheer for number 11. Bro! Oh, shit. Player, you made it far. You made it very, very far, guys. Guys, I think we should give a round to all players that got eliminated. If you made it this far, come on, guys. Let's give him a round of applause. Yeah, Cactus, we're cutting you out of the applause. You should be better than this. I'm sorry. Okay, guys. Oh. All right, we're on our last match, and then we're heading to the round robin. So, guys, remember we're gonna play 3 games of the round robin here, and then we're gonna play 3 games on the stage. Ooh, 2-4. It's getting hectic. And it's only half time. There is a chance to come back. Let's go. Come on, Real Madrid. Let's kick it.
Bloemfontein. While the FIFA Cup is going on hectically and on stage with the Mozos, simulating sim races going on, it's time to make some noise. While the players are resetting for the next round, it's time to level up your weekend. Guys and girls, if you want these Mimosa racing simulators, Kloppers Experience is the place to be. Head straight over to Klopper Experience. Whether you're competing or a competitive gamer looking to lock in with the new premium equipment, for example, the Mimosas that they are using now, or with your premium JBL gaming headphones, or a console player eager to try out the brand new Nintendo or Nintendo Switch, or collector hunting down the latest Pokemon cards, Kloppers is the place to be. You can get your Lego Star Wars, your Lego FIFA sets there. You can head over to the main auditorium and go check out what they've got. Kloppers Experience, proud sponsor and partner of the Elite Gaming Fest.
All right, FC 26. After this last match, can I please have our top 3 FC 26 players on the stage? Well, not on the stage, on the FC stage. Please don't go far. If you are in the top 3, please do not go far. Once again, I would like to say thank you to the FC crowd. Always lively, always a good time when you guys are around. It's been amazing. The energy is still there. Things are starting to tense up. Voices are cracking. We're running on fumes, but we're running strong.
Checking out the action here at the main stage. We've got our 4 racing simulators set up. We're heading into the final round now. This is gonna make it or break it. Checking in on some of the competitors. Doing a quick restart on one of the machines. these Mozart simulators. Guys and girls, if you'd like to have one, check out Kloppers Experience. They're on display here as well. And I can tell you the feedback on these machines, on these steering wheels and on these pedals are real super.
Okay. All right, guys. Special announcement from FC26. We are now down to our top 3 players. Guys, let the crowd see you when I shout out your name. Raise your arms, flare them, whistle. FC crowd, I want to hear you. Venue, I want to hear you. Doxadeo Church, Iclix, EGF. Let me hear you. So on the stage, we have Kananelo, Tepang, and Tyrell. So guys, what is going to be happening? We're going to start our round robin. Our first 3 games are going to be at our station, and our last 3 games are going to be at 4 o'clock. And then after the round robins, we will find out who are our top 2 players. It's going to get interesting, guys. Our top 2 players will then play our final, the FC26 final. Are you guys ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's go. Okay, guys, okay. Does anyone want to hear any special words from anyone? Okay. Let me ask you a quick question. I'll put the paper on top of the head that you think is going to win. Shout if you think Tyrell is going to win. Okay. Shout if you think Tsepang is going to win. All right. We're getting there. Shout if you think Cananelo's going to win. Oh my goodness. Yo, guys, we have first, second, and third place. Come on. We have first, second, and third place. Tyrell, do you think you're going to win? Tell the crowd. Do you think you're going to win? Where's that energy? Where's the spirit? Do you think you're going to win? You think you're going to win? Say it out loud. Say it loud. Cananelo. Cananelo. Who do you think? Who do you want to play in your first match? Anyone? Okay. Tsepang, who do you want to play in your first match? Oh, you want to play both of them at the same time? Okay. I love the confidence. Tyrell, who do you want to slay first? Who do you want to slay first? Come on, guys. Come on. Pick. I would really love to see this. Guys, the guys on stage, pick your victim. Pick your first victim. We have our first match. Okay, guys. Our first round-robin match will be Cananelo and Tsepang. Tyrell, after that match, you will play Tsepang. Okay, guys. Let's do this. And let's remember, guys, FC late tournament. Let's make our way to the FC area for the late tournament. Make sure that you go to the admin table first before you start your matches. A game is a game.
Green light, give it all you can.
Welcome, guys. Once again, we are at the final stages of the ACC racing event. So I think we've got a good lineup here. We've seen what these drivers can do. I think we're in for a cracker of a final. Obviously, starting with the qualifying, time stint of 5 minutes, just to see what the positions would be for the final race to start with.
We were having a discussion earlier, Rowan, saying, the more aggressive driver has been Mr. Fenter through what we've seen.
No, Jordan, absolutely.
Yeah.
But whereas Rowan has been very, I want to say, conservative, and I think with Peter in the mix as well, it's going to be very interesting. A very different approach with the lines and so on that they've been taking. Rowan definitely favouring a very high downforce setup, allowing him to really go very narrow in the corners. Jordan, obviously, what we've seen, taking it wide and aggressive, so This is going to be a very interesting matchup if Jordan keeps the pressure like he did beforehand. It's going on the assumption that he's going to be in the second or third place, but I mean, ideally, I think here is where the qualifications are really going to matter.
I was going to say,
you want to ideally start from the front row, and avoid that mashup.
No, definitely, because I mean, at the end of the day, wherever you're starting here, the caliber of these drivers now we've seen. Obviously, you know, Mr. Aesop ending off that previous session with a 30-second lead. You know?
No, absolutely.
So,
but I mean, I think you got some class drivers here now.
Yeah.
These guys aren't going to leave it to chance. This is now a case of not really wanting to be first or the last guys. You want to go now for the win.
Correct.
So definitely going to see a change in driving style here.
No, for sure.
This is not going to be a case of leaving it up to chance, but also not being too aggressive in the starting phases.
Correct.
As we've seen, cold tires or even too hot tires, you're gonna not get the results around the corners that you're wishing for.
No, for sure. We'll see now. No one has posted a lap time yet. It'll be coming in soon, ladies and gents. So we'll see that. And yeah, I'm excited for this race. It's really, really going to be a good one. I think there's going to be a lot of drama in this one, especially.
Oh, well, there's a little bit already.
There's a little bit, yeah. There you go. Some in the qualifiers, yeah. Mr. Peter going off there a little bit. But again, not and Mr. Nell too. Oh, well.
Cold tires, eh?
Cold tires.
But there we go. I think that's basically the start of the first lot of flying laps.
Yeah. Let's see, they got about 1 minute 40 seconds to post the qualifying lap, yeah? And then we'll see. Here's a question, Aaron. What happens if no one posts a qualifying lap? How does the game determine that?
I haven't really been in that situation before.
me neither. But I assume it'll probably randomize it or try and take some telemetry in that from them.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it is basically the game decides. But I think it is based on whoever has joined the server first.
I see.
I'm speaking under complete
Oh,
correction, but
again, that is the fastest person to join the server. So
this would not be the qualifying session to try and test that.
No, not now. We'll Mr. Ninja here to my left. He's busy saying we should kill the camera. We will.
Jordan coming in with a real fast time there with our 143.8, and Ron just behind him a fraction, less than a hundredth of a second.
Wow. Okay, that is very, very well done. Sure.
There we go.
Well, we'll be moving our faces, ladies and gentlemen, so you don't have to worry about it, you know.
Stay at us.
Yeah. But yeah, we're still waiting for Mr. Peter and Mr. Nell there to actually post a qualifying lap. So we'll see if they actually put one in here.
Definitely looking at the deltas, they were behind. Oh, they're coming in with a 145.6.
Okay, not bad, but has to work on that. But Mr. Fenter, by 100th.
Yeah, sorry, this lap would be crucial now for Peter to finish cleanly.
Yeah.
As what currently is going to be pulling away from 4th position. Maximum time of about 2.5 minutes to complete this lap. So now just has to keep a cool head and get a good time. Yeah.
Well, he's not looking too bad at the moment, considering.
No, that's last time, but that didn't count, was 45.7, so quite well off.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Peter is able to pull this through here, you know. We'll watch him until we get this.
Going around the second to last bend, Cheetah. I wonder if it was over.
Yeah. That is a bit of a situation there.
See if this lap time is valid. And he does snatch the third.
Look at
position.
that, yeah, 3rd position. Well done.
Really,
Mr.
just
Peter.
half of a second separating the 3 front runners.
Definitely.
Definitely showing that this race is going to be close.
For sure. Now, we've just got The driver's busy getting their settings and that all sorted again. And we'll be heading into this final very soon. I'm very excited about this. This is going to go very, very well.
There we go, Elred finishing his last lap now.
There we go.
Guys and girls, before we get back into the action on the main stage, just a quick reminder, this is your last call out to be part of the lucky draw. Guys and girls, go through the front to the reception desk, get your picture taken by our professional photographs right there if you want to stand a chance to get into the lucky draw later on today.
Not now, dude. Staying mute, isn't it? Mute. All right, ladies and gents, 1 minute until session start over here. EGF, before they start, how's everyone feeling here? We all good still? There we go. At least one person.
Now the crowd is looking back at us.
Great stuff, great stuff. Right. This is going to go very, very smoothly with Mr. Fenty in front now, because technically, actually, he's just going to be defending as much as possible. But we'll see. We'll see how it starts off. You know, anything could happen.
This is still anybody's race at the end of the day, and I mean, we've seen everybody very consistent there in the top three.
Definitely.
I mean, one mistake could cost you here. But ultimately, I think what not having that car in front of him, maybe that aggressive style might pan out for him a bit earlier in the race.
Could be. That's what I was referring to, Aaron. No one to fight in the front, you know. How does that change up your strategy?
Well, we've seen such different lines being taken by the drivers, so
true.
It could really still be very interesting around even the first corner. I mean, with favouring your line, sometimes you have to compromise, and obviously you've got somebody right behind you, especially in the early stages before you get those tyres up to temp. Anything can really happen. So, and I mean, we've seen how close the first race was. So,
no, definitely.
Well, let's see what happens down the straight and into the first corner.
Yep, yeah, we're in the driver cam of Mr. Aesop. So we...
Okay, as we accelerate in the first straight.
There we go, and we are off, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Fent is still in front, but
keeping
neck
it
and
quite
neck.
tight.
Yep.
Peter already favouring what a shallower.
Oh,
okay. I don't think there was quite contact there. But
didn't look like it, but let's see.
But yeah, guys, right on top of one another.
Now again, like you were saying, Rowan, this is going to be very close.
Already tucking in, seeing very different styles.
Oh,
there.
and Mr. Aesop, he's able to take it. Is he be able to hold it? Let's see. Does get that overtake here now.
Definitely the favourable position for the next corner.
For sure.
Peter just kind of hanging back there, just waiting for one of these guys to make a mistake. But definitely keeping the pressure there. I can only imagine. I mean, this significantly impacts the way you think and what process, everything going around you.
No, for sure. But I mean, Mr. Fenton now able to get on that attacking strategy of him again.
No, definitely. This is also a corner that Peter quite favors. Very easy to make a slip up here, especially with cold tires. You see definitely what Jordan taking a much more inside line approach. But all 4 drivers so on top of one another still.
Definitely deltas or gaps under a second for each and every driver. That is actually wild at the moment. Even the Mr. Nell at the bottom of the log here, he's still only got a 1.8 second gap to Mr. Aesop. So
no, very much in it. Obviously, just taking it very carefully around the first lap. But the tires should start getting closer up to temperature, and the grip really favoring the driver.
For sure.
But you can already see a bit of a pull away there.
Yep, Mr. Aesop extending that gap. He's got a lot of power on the straights, right? From what I see.
What's quite surprising is the amount of downforce that he actually utilizes in his setup.
Yes.
Giving him a very unique advantage around the corners, but it's strange that he's got so much speed in the straight.
It really is crazy to see.
It's probably all about the exit around the corner, just allowing it to just accelerate much harder. So probably if the straights were a bit longer, you could have somebody catch up. Definitely not ruling out the BMW quite yet.
For sure. Now we've got Mr. Peter slowing down a little bit, as you say. I assume he's waiting for someone to make a mistake up front, but he is still keeping with the pack.
No, well, as we've seen, Peter likes to strike a bit more here towards the end, where the faster lap times definitely start emerging.
No, he definitely is so. But I mean, look, Mr. Fent is putting on pressure on Mr. Aesop in the front here, but I'm not seeing that same aggression as we saw in the semi-finals here. Do you think it's very much a bit of nerves, Rowan?
Maybe, but I'd rather rule that out and say what any sort of aggressive tactic or trying to attack the opponent in front of you right now slows you down, making you very vulnerable for the vehicle behind you.
I suppose.
So at this stage, I think you just want everything running as normal as possible, starting to ease the traction control slightly to allow the car getting a little bit more slippery in the rear, but having the tires kind of would help you with that mechanical grip.
I see.
So you don't really want to strike too early, which is the wiser thing for the long term of the race. I mean, we're only in 4 minutes now. We're looking at around about a total of 12 laps. So to kind of risk it now at these stages,
not worth it.
Definitely not.
Well, we've got Mr. Aesop pushing the gap up here a little bit, but Mr. Fenton not giving him any quarter, keeping it at a 0.6 gap. Mr. Peter Smith, he's at a 0.9 gap to Mr. Fenter, 1.4 gap to the leader here, Mr. Aesop. And Mr. Enel in the back, he's not too far away, also only 3.5 seconds away from the first, so very, very equal
No,
race.
they're definitely keeping the gap a lot closer than the 2 previous races we've seen.
Sure. Mr. Fenter taking that corner a little bit there, seeing a little bit of bounce of his front right wheel.
Oh no, definitely getting within striking distance.
For sure.
You can just see that downforce out of the corner where it just pulls away a little bit.
Yes, see. It really is crazy the amount of speed that he's getting out of the corners and on the straights.
Because he's already posted his fastest lap time as a 1:43.5, where Jordan is about, a hundredth of a second behind him there.
Oh, wow.
Peter coming in at 1:43.9.
That is quite rough. Fenter very, very, very much still in striking distance. But look at that again. Just Mr. Aesop pushing it forward. Every time Fenter thinks he's got him in a corner, he just says, nope, not this time.
No, it's amazing what ChatGPT can do these days. Running a quick setup there.
If it's as good as it is playing chess, then I wouldn't worry about it, right?
There's always that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's does the setup for the wrong Ferrari. You never know.
Yeah. No, I think AI is still a little way away.
Ultimately, this comes down to driver experience and skill.
For sure. And again, they have to contend with the nerves, just completing their semi-finals, going straight into the finals. Yeah, I do applaud these guys.
No, I mean, look at that. I mean, your top three right on top of one another.
Yeah, Mr. Nell falling a little bit behind now. 2.9 second gap with Mr. Peter in third position. So they are pushing it, but Mr. Nell is definitely falling behind at this point. Then, well, again, Mr. Fenter is still only on a 1 second gap with Mr. Aesop. But
it's only 2 seconds that separates the top three at this stage.
Correct, which is actually crazy to think about, you know. Once again, Mr. Fenter going in, getting close, you know, smelling the burning rubber in front of him, and
you can see he's very late on the braking, but when it comes to that exit,
yeah, he just doesn't have that same power. It's just not there.
No, seeing what quite a significant increase there with Peter just posting the fastest lap of a 143.3.
Wow.
Well.
And Mr. Peter is actually pushing up on Mr. Fenter there, Rowan, after that lap has happened. Yo.
Well, we're nearing the halfway of the race, so this is ideally now when you need to start thinking about making a move.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't surprise me if he starts maybe looking at opportunity to overtake.
Definitely. Again, it really amazes me that they've been able to keep it so close for so long.
And there we go, a little bit of what sliding around there. Oh, but also going wide.
Yep. Not able to hold it in there. Once again, increasing his gap just a little bit more onto 1 second. Mr. Peter, though, only had a 0.5 second gap from Mr. Fenter, you know. Also, I think he's looking to do something right now. He's
definitely closed the gap, definitely, and it's not looking too bad. But as I've experienced with driving against them in the past, he definitely favors the end stages of the lap.
I see,
and the race.
Yes. Well, let's see. We almost halfway through this race here. Let's see how these gentlemen handle themselves. But
just keeping it so clean and consistent.
Very much so.
It would be interesting because I can see he's also got a positive delta there, so he's already going to improve, possibly going here into the 142s. Just slightly slowing down there again.
Oh wow, let's see.
But
143 and 110 milliseconds. That is
it's actually crazy, isn't it?
That is crazy. They are posting some great times here. Mr. Aesop with his best time at a 143.02.
This is definitely also going to be in Ron's advantage if Jordan and Peter starts battling it out in the back. Ideally, if they give enough space and kind of respect one another on the track, it should give them the opportunity to still battle it out in front.
I think it'll be a very good sight to see, right?
It's because the gap has just been remaining at one second.
Yep. They've been pushing
but
it there.
Peter is now right on his tail. Nieuwkoop is one of the areas where Peter also favors an overtake. So this is now a crucial exit to build speed until that next corner. Let's see what he goes with. Okay, he's already going for the
attack.
line.
Let's see.
And he's got it.
And he does have this position. Well done, Mr. Peter Smith.
Can you hold it?
That is the question now. Mr. Fenter keeping it at a 0.3 second gap, but that gap is increasing
But
slightly.
as you can see now, the gap between first and second has now increased to 2 seconds.
For sure.
Unfortunately, battling it out with your opponent in front of you does give the leader advantage.
Yep. No, now we are very much looking at a situation where Peter not only has to defend his position that he's just taken, but he has to try and get that first position as well.
Well, they're posting such similar lap times in position 1 and 2, but there we go. Ron just going with a 142.7, which is insanely fast. Really keeping it consistent and improving.
And look at Peter.
Peter also just coming under 143.
That is crazy. These lap times, they really are driving their best today.
No.
This is awesome.
No, that is insane.
Just to point something out here, even though Mr. Nell is in the rear there, he has also posted a 143.9 lap time there, which again is crazy. This
Well,
is
still, I mean, if you're taking all 4 cars within 10 seconds of one another.
yeah. No
So
one.
Any sort of mistake now, spin out or so would basically
cost them
change
the race.
position.
No, that would cost them the
Correct.
race for sure. Let's see. Peter is definitely closing this gap on Mr. Aesop. Can he handle that speed on the exits and that downforce that Mr. Aesop has? Let's see. Definitely
It's
pushing
a little bit over 8 minutes to go on this race. It's still very much open for the taking.
Definitely. Mr. Peter is definitely pushing this up here. 1.5 second gap.
Definitely coming alive here towards the end.
For sure. Let's see Mr. Fenter falling slightly behind at a 1.1 second gap with Mr. Peter. Let's see what they can pull out of the bag, yeah. Coming through Ingwe,
Still
back
coming
onto the
down on that
straight.
delta. Oh,
Yeah.
that was a good exit.
Very, very nice. And let's see, he just did his best lap. That is crazy.
Ron coming in with a 143 on that last lap, and Peter coming in with another, what's it, 142.9.
Yeah, 142.9. That is crazy to see these lap times that are being posted here, guys.
And improving each time.
Yep. I mean, if he just keeps doing that, eventually, if he can handle the pressure, he's going to be first.
Well, Peter closed the gap from a 2-second lead to a little over 1.
Yep.
Which will start getting him into a slipstream position.
Oh, no,
He
Mr. Nell
had a spin.
looking here had a spin out. That is so unfortunate. And I mean, at 7 minutes left at this caliber, he's looking at a 20-second gap from Mr. Fenter. I don't think he's got a way back into this run.
I think I did see a crowd next to a track there. Mustang must have just got a little bit happy.
He just had to show off a little bit first. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Peter yet again, reducing that
1.1.
delta.
1.1 seconds. That is the gap currently that Peter has. Let's see what he's going to be able to do on this lap. Oh, but Mr. Fenter also pushing up on the back of Peter, yeah. Oh, no! That is such an unfortunate situation. Did manage to pull it back.
It looks like Jordan's also going to potentially post a time under 1.42 at the moment.
Potentially.
Significantly increasing his lap time. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
142.8.
Yep. That is insane. So Mr. Fenter's pushing up a 0.7 second gap.
No, these guys are really wanting this win.
Yes. No, they really are pushing for it. But now it seems that Peter's going to have to defend against Jordan here.
I'm just about to say that he's now once again got pressure from behind.
Yep. And that pressure seems to be pushing on him because it is widening his gap to first.
Definitely. Oh, as we see, it's already going back closer to the 2-second margin.
Yep. So Peter has a decision to make, you know. Do I put more focus into defending here, or do I put more focus into closing this gap with first?
At this point, it's just all about survival. If I were in that position now, I'd just focus on not losing that position.
For sure.
It's 5 minutes. There's not too much time left in this race, and seeing that he's going a bit
Oh.
wide constantly, I wonder if
Mr. Fenter trying to go and take on the inside, but not able to. Peter definitely defending very well there.
That Ferrari's right in his rearview mirror. I can't imagine that would feel too comfortable.
Nah, definitely not. Let's see what Peter's
Interesting
able to do.
line.
Yeah, oh my word. Does get the defense off there though, not allowing the pass.
Yeah, but you can see on what Jordan's delta as well is almost a second, what different to his best lap. So losing quite a bit of time behind here.
Yeah,
it's
just
just
fighting it
obviously
out.
going into Iran's favor.
Yep. He's almost at a 3-second lead at this point. So that is crazy there.
That was quite a bit of time lost on that lap.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, now he's also starting to look at the overtake.
Ooh. Again, Fenter's pushing that, but not able. Maybe on the exit of that lap, but not
No, this is a very difficult section of the track to actually do an overtake. Ideally, I'd say what your best chances are usually around what...
Oh, he's going for it.
He's going on the outside.
Let's see if he can pull it off. I don't think he's got enough power. Nah.
No, he does slack off and rather submits the corner.
Did try there. But again, as you said before, Rowan, all of this is just playing into Mr. Aesop's favor.
Absolutely.
They've got 3 minutes left. Oh, and
once
Mr.
again
Smith is
running
going
wide.
off. Oh. Nope. Not allowing that.
Rather needs to focus here on the exit, but Leeuwkop is potentially going to be one of those areas where he can strike, but it seems like he's somehow lost a little bit of time there again.
Yep, we've got a 4-second lead from Mr. Aesop here now.
No, now it's basically a case of just bringing it home.
Yep. Let's see what they can do here. Peter expanding that lead a little bit on Mr. Fenter there. Let's see what he can do further. Mr. Fenter still pushing aggressively here, going a little bit wide.
I wonder if Peter hasn't maybe reduced the traction control but to try and catch up with the leader, and whether that's what cost him. I see he's running a traction control at about 3, which is on the lower spectrum. Maybe he's bumped it up a bit again, but I know he favors almost no traction control towards the end of the race. So
really?
Or very little.
Yes.
So, but obviously it could have been why he was running a bit wide.
For sure. Pushing in here.
But how close were the first stints of this race?
Yes, the pack was so consistent and so close together. I think after that they decided, look, something has to happen. We need to change up.
Well, I'd say what first and second prizes are very, very close to one another in terms of what value.
I see.
Obviously, what we're very fortunate to have a Moser R3 bundle sponsored by Simulator Cave. Obviously, what first and second prize, what is up to the winner to decide which one he favors, the Moser bundle or a cash prize.
Awesome. Let's see, again, Fenter putting on so much pressure, but a 4.5 second gap of Mr. Aesop. It's looking very much, if he can just hold it, it's looking very much like he's going to take that first prize, Aaron.
No, after the first race he was, and he said what he was trying to focus a bit on, what faster track times.
Yep.
Which I would not advise, because it's very easy to mess it around in the last 2 corners.
For sure. But I mean, even so, Mr. Aesop did post his last lap at a 1:42.7. It's not his best lap.
Very late braking from Jordan behind Peter.
Ooh. Well, closing that gap down. 0.5 seconds.
I'll definitely hand it to Jordan. He's got a way of staying on top of the leader or the car in front of him. Like,
he really does. He excels on that
No, he keeps the pressure.
Yeah, that aggressive pressure there.
We have entered the final lap.
Let's see what Mr. Fenter can do here. Because I'm not seeing a way that Peter's going to be able to catch this 5-second gap here.
No, this is a case of surviving and making sure you finish in second.
For
As
sure.
he runs wide again.
Oh my word! And Mr. Fenter taking him out. Let's see, is he going to be able to hold this lead on the next corner here? It looks like it.
No, he's got it comfortably.
Oh, there we go, Mr. Fenter. Oh, on 18 seconds left on the last lap, able to push forward, but
very, very early braking, trying to.
And we've got contact.
Oh, jeez. A lot of drama around that corner.
But Mr. Fenter pulls it in front again.
Peter still giving that position back.
Oh, yes, that was so unfortunate there. Peter very aggressively wanting that position back there. He's saying, no, I want
for the
this.
inside line.
Let's see.
Probably going to close it off. I think
And
that
he
corner
does
favors him.
pull it through. Peter, well done. Mr. Fenter, come on. You're not out of this yet.
Late drama in the race. Who would have expected it to be this exciting in the final lap?
My word. The fighting happening here. Ladies and gents. Oh, going on the inside, but not able to take it there. Just a foot off of the...
Once again, running a bit wide. I wonder... I see he's running traction control quite high.
Let's see here. Oh, Mr. Fenter.
A late dive bomb coming up. Just closes the door.
Oh, but goes off the track, yeah. Is this what is this in Mr. Fenter? Oh, it's neck and neck.
What a
for
finish.
second position on Mr. Fenter. He
What
takes
a finish.
it.
What
Yes,
a
he-
finish.
Well done to Mr. Aesop finishing first, but what a second and third. Wow.
Who would have seen that coming?
Gentlemen, oh, thank you so much for that. That was invigorating. Well done, well done.
Definitely not a dull moment in that one.
No, yes. Mr. Aesop, not taking away your win. Very, very well done to you. But what a fight from Mr. Fenta and Mr. Peter there. Yes. Congrats, congrats. We are going to be going through to the prize giving quickly for you guys. We'll be right back.
Happening next, ladies and gentlemen, would be the Valorant finals on the main stage. We're just going to quickly set things up for you. But don't go away, we have the prize giving coming up for Ascento Corsa. And what an epic final that was, guys. So head into the auditorium and come check out the prize giving happening in a few minutes. Guys and girls, just a quick reminder, this is your 15-minute warning before entries close for the lucky draw. So if you haven't had the chance yet, go out front towards registration. You'll find the camera people there with that poster board ready to take a picture of you. Remember then to tag Iclix and the Elite Gaming Festival and you'll be automatically entered into that lucky draw. You've got 15 minutes. 15 minutes, guys, and the prizes are awesome. We've got a gaming laptop, I beg your pardon, not a laptop, a gaming keyboard, a gaming headset, wireless headset, and then as well a proper gaming mouse. On the main stage now, guys, gearing up to play Valorant. But before we head over to all the action, first the prize giving of the sim release.
So we can do it. We can do it. Are we good? Good afternoon, everyone. I can, again, I repeat, I can't see you guys very clearly. Good afternoon. Okay, good. So there is people here. I was worried I was alone. So, who watched the sim racing? I hope everyone. It was, I'm feeling bad because I can't drive like that. Maybe with a real car, but sim racer, I'm not comfortable yet. So, it was epic. We know who's talented, who's got some time to cut. So the challenge is on. A bit more practice will get you the prize. So I want to call up Yaku to join me. Spent a bit of a lot of time. I also want to call the 3 winners, the top 3. But for a surprise, I want to actually call the top 4. Yeah. Surprise. That's what we like. Surprises at EGF. Surprises to just say thank you for being here. Thank you for participating, because without you, it's not going to be exciting. So, top 4, please. Center stage. And someone's going to tell me I'm skew and I have to move center. So, please, guys, let's get the alignment right. Let's get the alignment. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. So, I'll be on this side. Are we center? Anyone? Center? Are we good? Okay. Oh, let's do it in sequence. All right, so I'm going to ask Yaku to just announce. You'll also notice on the side, Rowan is going to bring it up just now, that colorful trophy, that's the floating trophy for future sim racing. So you get your name imprinted in history. All right, so this is the first year, so we are excited. First of many. So let us give over to Yaku, and then I will give the prizes.
Hello. Okay. So let's start in 4th place. Elrich Nel.
I just want to say, Kloppers was very kind to offer a 4th place. So thanks to Kloppers, we appreciate you. Otherwise, you would have nothing, right? So thanks so much. Congratulations.
So, 3rd place, Peter Smith. That's it.
Because he can, okay.
Because he can.
So it's 2 grand, 2,000, plus, again, a mouse from Logitech. Thanks again for their sponsorship. And just a goodie bag with a bit of information how to drive. A few tips and tricks on how to improve your time. So, yeah, yes, how to stay in front. It's a good book. Who's in 2nd place?
So, in 2nd place, we've got Mr. Jordan. Let's give it up. Woo! It's it's quite heavy. There's your sim racing rig.
Shout out.
Perfect.
Oh, it's yours. And just, it was a choice. As I said at EGF, you have a choice. So he chose to take that instead of money, but that is just as good as any money, right? So he can start practicing also a little bit more, right? Right at home. So congratulations. And also just a little cooler bag, for the monster. Just keep it cool. So give you the energy to beat the winners. Let me put it on top. Hold on, don't worry, it's not that heavy. Who's first?
So in 1st place, we've got Rian! Well done. There we go.
So, and this one's going to explode everyone's minds. Okay? Bear with me. So he's won 8,000 Rand. 8,000 Rand. All right. Again, just a goodie bag from LG. Again, awesome sponsor. We are very thankful just with a mouse pad, you know, and also a bit of extra merch. So, congratulations. You can now tell us, what do you actually race on? Because this is now interesting, right? What do you race on?
So I'm primarily a Gran Turismo racer on PlayStation, and every now and then I will dip into a Assetto Corsa. But yeah, after seeing the competition yesterday, I was like, ooh, my competition is tough, and I just have to practice some more. Fortunately, I have my own rig at home, and yeah, practice still never got me to what I thought I needed to be at. But yeah, I just, as they say, locked in today.
So, that is how you do it. Practice, 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 right? And never assume your time is the best, because there's always a better time. So, Yaku, Simulator Cave, you'll notice the backdrop. They gave the R3. So well done, and thank you to Simulator Cave. They've been awesome. They've also helped us get a few things in place. So thank you so much to Simulator Cave. But Yaku's going to ask you one thing about this last lap.
So, the last lap. Who was stressed out? The final 2 laps. How did you guys feel the final 2 laps? Yeah, your tires was, yeah, it was not great. You? A small little incident.
Oh, yes. Which one? Which one?
The last one.
I don't even know what happened there. Something happened.
Late braking, tiny taps, but you guys managed to keep it together. I'm good. Perfect race. Thank you, guys.
Can you
Just a photo?
If you want to get a free or complimentary Monster Energy, please go to the gazebo and grab yourself one. Thank you.
Thank you. We have the Monster guys over here. Yes. Monster keeps you energized, right? Great stuff. So I trust you guys that we are going to take a photo. But yes, if you feel a bit down, it's late afternoon, hurry. The guys are ready for you to get you that Monster energy boost. All right. So yeah, thanks guys. It was awesome. We thank you for the entertainment. We appreciate it. And Rowan, come. Just come on. Come on. Oh, this guy's very shy. Yeah, he doesn't want to be on social media. But Rowan is a partner and a friend. He's he's a way of getting you into things. So eventually we yes, hey. So no, Rowan, thanks for driving this, making this happen.
See what you did there.
Yeah. I know how to get you into situations. So, yeah, without him, this wouldn't have happened in the simulator rig. He's got a passion for racing. So, thank you, Rowan, for the effort and making it happen. So, yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that?
We'll find out. We will find out.
Quite cool, guys. I'll be rooting for you. And then on my right-hand side now, guys, how are you feeling? Are you ready for this?
Phantom is party leader.
And yourself, buddy, are you ready for this?
Somewhat.
Somewhat. And the closing question.
Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Okay, boys and girls, we are going to be jumping into the Valorant final. This will be a best of 5. So first to 3, we can see William and them. You guys looking excited. Maui, give me a high five, Maui. You got it? No, I'm getting ignored. So everybody up, give me a thumbs up. Muffin, is your side good? Okay, I'm just going to jump straight into it.
Yes.
Is everybody good to go? Everybody happy? We're going to go into the first match now.
The finals between Vault 7 and Not Too Crow. Let's get it! So, we're doing a scent. Why? No, we got it. We got a scent. We're seeing a bit of a pick. Looks like William and Mafia is going with the KJ and KO lock-in. Pirate hovering over
I'm
Phoenix.
also quite surprised we're not seeing the Jets and the Phoenix coming in like we did in
Yesterday.
Yeah, it was all Jet
That's
Phoenix.
that's a bit different.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
I will say it looks like we might.
Oh,
Might have
Phantom locking in. Maybe locking in the Gecko.
I was about to say, might have that Gecko or the Phoenix coming out there.
We'll see. So for the finals, best of 5 with abilities active. Oh, Phantom locking in Rays. Gonna have some action, some rockets being launched.
And now we're just waiting for that last lock-in.
Pirate, you need to lock in.
We got 25 seconds. It seems like there's a little more debate happening here with what's going on.
Bit of team chat, bit of talking strats.
Oh. So there might have been a connection error there. Give us 2 seconds.
We've been hit with the no.
Okay. Metal straw. Go. Painted metal. Are we nice? I think it's definitely the.
Okay, and we're back.
Yeah, looks like we got everything sorted out there. I blame William. I think they were doing something to give themselves the edge. But now we'll be going in through. We'll be launching the first of the games, best out of 5.
We're starting
Skirmish
on
A.
map A. What are we feeling? Are we feeling? Yeah. The crowd. Are we feeling electric?
Looks like everyone's concentrating on the game right now.
Oh.
Again, now it comes down to.
So,
again, yeah.
William
there's
locking in Sage. Maybe Pirate locking in the Clove.
Clove coming in. Definitely the Jet coming in.
And we have a Jet again.
And we got Cypher now.
Ooh, that's a bit interesting.
It's going to be Killjoy as well coming in there as well. So now it's going to be quite a
So yeah,
again with this, like, but with the 2v2s, it's like you either get that pack mentality, you split up your party, you try psych the guys out. It's a very
It's
you either
mind
go
games.
aggressive, yeah, exactly.
It's
You either go
mind games.
super aggressive or you hang back and let them come to you. But
try to get the first pick.
Again, if you hold that angle, you can always get picked out quite easily from a different side. It's such a
And now we see the skin flexing because we gave the finals heavy main accounts. You can see the skins.
now it comes down to again now
a few shots.
wallbang from Rascal taking out Pyro right there. Now it's turned into a 1v1.
And Phantom retaliating, and there's a bit of a lag spike, but that's okay.
Yeah. That was
NT guys, NT.
Attackers taking round 1.
Okay, we're going into it. William and Matthew pushing up.
Yeah, now it comes down to
Pirate.
Killjoy getting spotted out quite quickly, leaving the
Phantom.
Cypher alone in a 1v2. Cypher clearing out the Pyro quite easily. Jets just falling straight down. Rascal taking out both
Jet and Clove.
Yeah.
Very clean, very...
Again, so it's
and
coming
we're
down to
pushing
it
it
now.
again. Going for a jump pick.
The Cypher spotting out the Jet quite quickly, wall banging him straight out.
Pirate retaliating, he's getting it. He has no... he sees him, and he gets it.
Very clean.
Very clean from Pirate.
2-tap, just a 2-tap, 1 done, thank you ma'am.
The 2-tap wonder.
But now it comes down to, again, it seems like a lot of these skirmishes go down to 1v2s. You just got to hold your cool, play it through. That wallbang coming through.
Oh, dinking the head. Ooh,
Jet being low, but taking out the Cypher quite easily. Jet taking out.
And Pirate cleans it up for a draw. So 2 and 2.
Yeah.
But yeah. Phantom pushing up, trying to take space. Pirate is just holding backside, just checking angles, holding angles. They hear... Ooh, they clean it. 3-2-2. 3 for the defenders, 2 for the attackers. Go Rascal pushing up, he sees Pirate. Phantom taking out Cryptic and Pirate cleaning up Rascal. We're going for a flawless, a monster flawless. Yeah, in the finals. First match. Trying to expand the box. Rascal picks on Phantom and Rascal cleans it with a attackers 1. Flawless again.
Seems like it's quite a close game again, 4-3. Cypher hanging back, trying to spot that out, but then goes like the Killjoy goes down easily as a 1v2. Cypher hanging back, trying to get that info. Again, spotted out, and now this is where that pack mentality comes in. Hunt. And it's just defenders
couldn't clutch it up. That's okay.
Defenders starting to run away with it now a bit.
Ooh, reloading the knife. It's been a while since we've seen that. So yeah, they see Cypher. Cypher's gonna try and get that hit tap. Not happening. This Cryptic goes for double kill.
That was cleanly done there. Now the defenders just running away with it a bit now. I think that's 3 in a row.
Yeah. See if they can go 4 in a row, or if Not Too Krill can take out. Ooh, Not Too Krill coming back.
Yeah, it can still be anyone's game right now. Again, it is best out of 5, so just I feel like the first couple rounds are just feeling things out.
Yeah,
Especially the first round.
Just seeing how it goes, how other responses to the peaks, who can push it up for the team.
Damage
They
coming
do it
through.
for the
Cypher.
top down.
Cypher, Rascal cleaning up there.
But yeah, so also today's been brought to us by our sponsors, Monster Energy, the LG that the players are playing on, giving them a smooth frame rate, and Logitech giving them smooth reactions to take the shots, get the kills.
That Jets playing mind games there, taking out both the Killjoy
and Cypher. But now we're going into the 7
now the
to
defenders
5.
are-
Ooh, William, it's a clean shot.
Again, it seems like
kind of getting shots to connect. Ooh,
the
and
attackers might have found their play
rhythm.
with that. Yeah, it seems like they're hanging back a bit more, just waiting for the opportunities.
So let's see. They're taking a bit slow. Ooh,
Phantom taking down Rascal.
very
1v2
quickly.
situation now, yeah.
And flawless, monster flawless from Vault 7. So a bit of history on Vault 7. They are from CUT. So Phantom played last year for CUT's first team, Silver Bullets. And Pirate is now one of the players for Silver Bullets. So they will be taking on other universities from across South Africa. Next week we start our group matches.
Very nice. Comes down to 8-7. Defender's still holding this. Attackers trying to make a comeback in this.
Oh, and Rascal gets Pirates. Now it's all up to Phantom, trying to clutch this out.
1v2.
And William spots Phantom and takes him out for a flawless. It's 8-8. This is a very close match for the first round of the finals. You see they're moving up very slowly. Ooh, you see Phantom spamming the box. And Phantom gets taken out. Pirate cleans up very cleanly.
Easy, yeah, takes a 2v1 quite easily.
And it's now match point for Vault 7, trying to close out this first round.
Still anyone's game.
As we've seen from Not Too Cruel, they can get back into, they can make a comeback, and they do. It's
Next
9-9.
one. Yeah. Next one takes the first map.
Yeah. Let's see who gets it. This is anyone's game. Let's see. Holding angle. Gets tapped. Pirate takes out William. And Phantom cleans it out for the first map.
Yeah, defenders take first round. 2 more needed.
2 more needed for a win. But it is a best of 5. So as we've seen with this map, anything can happen. They can make it all the way to the 5 maps. So the next map that will be played is map B. Because there's only 5 maps in skirmish. That's a perfect. So yeah, we're putting up our 2. Map B. Whenever the players are ready from stage. Are we ready? We're ready. Let's get it. B map. So for those who have watched the stream, we haven't used B map. We only used A map, so everyone is familiar with the A map. B map, a bit different, but more open, more angles to hold. And ooh, Rascal going with the Clove, taking some revenge. Phantom taking Phoenix, and Pirate still sticking with the Clove. Oh, this is a double matchup. Phoenix against Cloves.
Again, this is always the best one to cast. We have to say Phoenix kills Phoenix, Clove kills Clove.
So yeah, this is basically Earth Alpha versus Earth Omega. If you have followed the Valorant lore, it's basically same people, different worlds, different scenarios that happened, and they basically trying to steal from each other. Some Radianites. For those who don't know what
down to now.
Yeah, we just gotta
Let's see,
continue. Gonna see Phantom pushing up, holding a very clean angle. And yeah, it's a bit slower. They are oh, William gets Phantom, and now just moving up and cleaning up. Flawless from Dr. Pro.
Yeah. Just one of those things, once they lose one player, it's just that easily, it's just a hunt. It's just a hunt mentality.
It's just back mentality, taking the kill, taking it for themselves. And Rascal with the Guardian. But it's just interesting. Guardian, it's always the Vandal, the Phantom. Now it's just... Ooh, and Phantom cleaning, making his name with the Vandal. A bit interesting. Phantom abandoned his namesake and goes for the Vandal.
Seems so. Again, 1-1, moving in now. I think the nerves are going to start seeing.
Yeah. Ooh, Rascal with the 3 taps, and Rascal cleans it out. The monster flawless. So he is, yeah, onto the 2-2. Oh, I can't do the English.
Can't do the English.
Yeah, the English is not Englishing. But now it's spams, and Pirate takes out William.
It's a 1v1 again. Let's just finding that information.
But it will be interesting if we can see for the match point, the final match point, a knife versus knife fight, like the old CS days.
Again, looking for the information. Trying to get the feature. Rascal playing mind games.
Rascal just barely sees him, and Rascal cleans it out with a hit
3-1.
like the skin that Rascal has on his melee. That is a 2023 VCT Champions knife. Katana sword. William takes it, wallbang, and Rascal jumps to do some acrobatics and takes out Phantom.
4-1. Seems to be a one-sided match so far.
Seems like Not to Crawl has taken B map as their own.
Seems like it.
Ooh. Cleaning
1v1
again. Phantom using his namesake. Let's see. And Rascal cleans it out to a 5-1 lead, leading with 4 points. Let's put it. They're pushing up. They're pushing very slowly. Like every time now, they're pushing because now they know how strong their enemies are. Phantom takes out William, and we put it up. There's nowhere, and they get it. Pirate gets
flawless.
Glove gets glove. Finally get it. They got up to 2. Let's see if they can continue this streak of taking rounds.
Seems like they're going to carry that momentum through because it's 2-5 now. Still anyone's game.
Oh, Pirate with a clean tap. He's moving around, trying to reposition, and they spot each other. They now know where each other are. Let's see. Pirate is holding angle. They both are holding angle. They're playing a bit safe. Don't want to rush into things. Now they're moving back.
And it comes down to those mind games now, trying to suss out where the opponent is first one to deal damage, looking for that information.
Ooh. Rascal spotted Pirates. Pirate is just moving back. Ooh, yeah, there's gonna be a bit of trading. Like, you take a bullet, I take a bullet.
Now it just comes down to mind games again. Held those angles. Rascal just holds the angle.
Blindsided by that. So far, Vault 7 is leading 1-0 in this final match, but looks like Not Too Krill is pushing up, trying to get that home point. And Phantom with a clean one tap, and Pirate cleans it out for a flawless, monster flawless here at EGF 2026. Ooh, and the sprays was missing, and Phantom trying to get in. Rascal takes out Phantom. Ooh, William cleans out Pirates to a 7-3. Now let's see. They don't know where to. Ooh, ooh! What a spam through the box. That's interesting.
Coming through, yeah.
Ooh, almost, but Pirate reacts too quick for William. Right there in the defenders take their 4th point. That's 4-7 for the second map of this finals.
Yeah. Still, defenders are making a comeback at the moment. Making sure it's not too easy for the attackers.
But I want to ask you a question, Ninja. So, have you played Valorant before?
I mean, I have played it. Not the biggest fan. I'm more of a CS player.
The OGs.
Yeah. Again, now, look, Pirates getting for that information. Cryptic taking out Phantom. Was going to say it's 1v2, but that's a 1v1 situation. Again.
And Rascal holding angle, he sees him. And Rascal cleans it out with the Phantom. It's up to Pirates. And now we're moving on to between its 4 leading. And ooh, Rascal getting a nasty hit up there. Going to through the box, and Pirate, ooh, and Pirate not gonna. Oh, Pirate cleans it out.
Making sure it doesn't go too easy there to the attackers. And that's a 5-8. Still anyone's game.
They're locking in. They're locking in. They have the monsters. That's why they're locking in. We need to get William and Matthew a monster there on stage so they can lock in better. But now just the trading. See, let's spot Rascal. Ooh, 30 HP for Pirate. Pirate gets cleaned out by William. And William with a flick! Ooh, that was clean. And now they're on match point for the second map. This is interesting.
It is.
I'm quite surprised to see William and
Matthew.
Yeah, they said they were surprised to be there, but it seems like they just actually have the skill to compete.
Now it's just Phantom and all left in a 1v1 for match point. Can he clutch it up? And he cannot, and William takes out Phantom for second map. This is now 1-1. Now we're gonna move on to map C, the third map in Skirmish. So, yeah, I myself started playing Valorant like last year in August, and I'm the team captain so I'm not gonna be biased. I am rooting for everyone here. We're all gamers here at EGF. We play games daily. It's for the game.
So again, now coming down to maps like Skirmish C, comes down to again Phoenix being locked in. Again, I think it comes down to because
Rascal with a Vise. This is interesting.
But with Skirmish, I guess it doesn't come down to the agent too much because there are no powers involved. It's pure.
It's pure gunplay. Because
pure
I would say using the abilities of the 8 different agents makes it more long, and having a fast-paced action, keeping the viewers and the audience engaged is more better and it's more quicker. It shows your skill with the gun, not just your skills with abilities and knowing how to use the abilities.
I'm completely with you. It's like it comes down to now, can you either shoot or see, again, like this is not really for support players. These are for your entry fraggers.
The one that can top frag, the one that can take the kills, that just shows that they are ready for it. And we're having a bit of take a while to load in, and there we go. It's 1-1. First round.
Again, going to the next map now again. So it comes down to it's a 1-1 right now in the series.
It's a 1-1. First 1 to 3 takes it. Ooh, Rascal and William, a quick 2-2 maneuver that takes out both of them.
I think they're just putting dominance on this now.
They got their rhythm. They're chasing for the finals.
I think they're showing that they deserve to be here.
And I was talking to them earlier. They said we're just here to fun.
Rascal taking out both in that 1v2, putting them on 2-0.
2-0. Rename on the third map.
Rascal taking out Phantom. Rascal taking out Pirates. I mean, if I pull up the scoreboard here, I think Rascal.
Yeah, Rascal is
also at 5-0.
5-0. It's basically an ace in a normal game.
Yeah, looks like it. Sounds like that's happening through now. Phantom showing that he can also frag.
With his signature weapon, the Phantom. Phantom for Phantom. And they're pushing now early. They want to take space.
Again, it comes down to 3-1 right now, going to the attackers. I think they just want to lock this out now. Get that second game, give themselves some freedom. Take the series. Phantom spotted out there. Unfortunately, no damage taken.
Phantom taking out William. Going for the jump. And Pyro taking out Rascal.
Defenders taking that round, bringing it back to a 2-3.
So let's see what mind games they can pull out. What flicks. Spots William.
Spotted out there. Just shut down. Again, it comes down to the mind games.
Rascal shooting.
Pirate flicking. Pirate just cleans that up, bringing it to a 3-3. Now.
Tie. Basically, yeah, like 1-1, 3-3. Yeah. Let's see what they bring to the table now. Spot William taking out the Phantom, and William clean house.
Again, now it's a 4-3. Still surprised. William and them were saying they don't deserve to be here, but seems like they might have just been psyching out the position. Cryptic going down, Pirate. Phantom going down to Phantom taking out Rascal.
This is like the first round. It's like 1-1, 1-1.
Exactly. 4-4, yeah. Now, again, deciding if you want to tell you where you want to go, hunting that information. Looking for those angles, spotting out, trying to spot out your opponent.
So you see Pirate.
Pirate spotted out. Pirate going down to Cryptic. Rascal taking out Phantom.
And it's a Monster flawless again. We're gonna see this flawless. It's like just when something crumbles, it just happens.
Seems like it now it's come down to again the aggression's happening, hunts happening. Pirate taking down both Crisp like
With a double
Cryptic
swing.
and Rascal, yeah.
Double swinging. Then wow, like you need to take advantage of the double swing, and they spot Rascal. Doesn't drop him down. Pirate taking out Cryptic.
And now it comes down to a 1v2 situation.
Ooh,
Rascal taking out Pirate, hunting now. Trying to get the information. Ooh. Unfortunately, that shot's just not landing. It comes down to Rascal taking out Phantom, bringing it to 6-5.
Let's get it. Let's see. Okay. Pirates playing the slow game, and they spotted both of them. They know where they are. Pirates a little low on HP. Phantom trying to see if he can get an angle. Ooh, Rascal going for the nasty height advantage. Spot William. Cryptic takes it to 75. First lead. First 2 lead.
Taking their 2 lead, 3 away from taking this round. And giving themselves 2 in the series.
Game point.
Pirate taking out Rascal, Crypto taking out Pirate. 1v1 situation. Now these mind games start happening. Ring around the rosy.
They don't have no idea where each other are. They're trying to spot each other. And Phantom sees him with through the box.
Cryptic going down to Phantom, bringing it 6-7.
Ooh, Rascal taking out Phantom. And they just pushing now. They're pushing hard to see if they can find Pirate. They hear him jump. And Pirate takes out Rascal. Ooh, what a flick from Cryptic. Now is on 8-6.
Again, 2 away from taking this game. But this is definitely not over.
Ooh, Rascal, a nasty headshot. And Pirates. Ooh, Pirate cleans it. Well done, Pirates. Nice clutch up. We're on a 7-8. They're bringing it back. They're gonna make it like the first round.
Yeah, seems like it.
Let's see, Pirates.
7-8.
They spot Pirates. Ooh, Pirate tries to take it in nasty.
Cryptic taking out Pirates. Cryptic also then cleans up the Phantom, making it a 9-7.
They're on match point for the 3rd map of the finals. Going quickly. This is why skirmish is good. It's good for this type of plays because it's quick. It's engaging. And William and Matthew close it out for taking 2nd map. It's map C. We're going on to map D, where they're on match point. Not to Kura's on match point. Let's see if Vault 7 can come back and take it to overtime with the last map. Okay, we're gonna start. Okay, it's clear from stage that we can start. Okay. Just get a bit in frame and see. Oh, hovering over the Sage and taking Jet and Sage.
Yeah. Matthew and them 2-1 up at the moment.
2-1 up.
Yeah.
This is very interesting. They told us, like, they talked about, like, we don't really want to win. They just want to throw. But look at them clutching up, taking it.
No, exactly. Let's see what we can get sorted in this match now. I wonder if William and them are going to be able to take it.
Take it home for Iclix.
Yeah. This is it.
This is the final match point.
Match
Game
point. Let's see what they can do. Of course, the CUT team playing very well, yeah?
They are not out of this yet. They might come back. Well, let's see.
Oh, we got a bit of a stutter there.
Rascal takes up Power.
Yeah, taking down Pirate. Let's see. Phantom. Oh, and Cryptic removes Phantom from play.
With a monster flawless.
Let's see. Oh, Pirate does spot William. Oh, and Rascal able to take out both of them.
Rascal is going for it. He's hungry.
He is very hungry. Let's see.
Let's see. Rascal is gonna. Ooh, almost get heads up there.
Dude, Rascal is pushing this so hard, yeah.
Ooh, Rascal on 10 HP. They spot Cryptic. Cryptic is out. They know
down
low,
and Phantom
cleans it.
removing.
Rascal gets cleaned out by Phantom. With a Phantom.
Good plays. Yeah, very good plays. Very good plays. Oh,
pushing up for the quick. Ooh, clean teamwork.
Building up the points again. Two versus or
2-2.
2-2. Yeah, 2-2 at this point.
Let's see. They spot Pirate. They know what Pirate is.
Phantom pushing up. Yeah.
Phantom gets a
and
hit
getting
up.
Cryptic.
Rascal. Ooh, Rascal
able to get Phantom. Oh, and not able to pull out Pirate. Pirate, well done.
Unfortunately for Rascal, not gonna clutch that up, but that's okay.
CUT taking that round.
See, they might have supported Rascal. No way, both are.
Oh! Rascal thinking, and
Cryptic closes it out.
William and Rascal pulling that back.
Very interesting, very interesting. I think they might have been bribed. With some office snacks.
Potentially. Cryptic getting some damage on Gecko there. Oh, and Cryptic wall banging to get Phantom there. And Rascal taking out Pirates.
They're moving up. Now they're gonna try and steamroll Pirate and Phantom. They are gonna lock in.
Let's see what they can pull out this side.
Oh, spots him.
Phantom,
and
but not able to take out Rascal. Cryptic.
A bit of a stutter there. That's fine. Pirate takes out Cryptic. And Rascal cleans it. 2-3 lead.
Wow. They are pulling ahead again. Let's see if they can actually pull this off. They're almost there.
It's the final stretch.
Final stretch. Oh, and they get taken down. CUT says not right now.
Not today. We are here. We are fighting. This is our chance.
They want this win.
Rascal with a cheeky jump.
Oh, Rascal gets taken and Cryptic gets taken out, leveling it again 5-5.
Oh, a bit of a body block there.
Oh, and Rascal getting taken down by Pirate. Shots being traded by Cryptic and Pirate. Pirate's going down to Cryptic. Cryptic also taking down Phantom.
What a flick from Cryptic. That was disgusting.
Very nice. Now we're 1 point up for William and Matthew. Let's see what they can do with this. Oh, Pirate firing some shots there. Cryptic. Rascal.
Pirate.
Oh,
and
Rascal
cleaning
it again.
With another 2-point lead. They are now 3 points away from winning the finals.
This is actually crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my word. Pirate taking so much damage there.
Unfortunately, there's no ability, so he
Oh my word.
2 points, flawless.
That is very well done. They are pulling ahead in this match.
I'm gonna take that home, maybe.
Let's see if they can pull this off. Oh,
Phantom reacting
Phantom says no. Cryptic being taken out. Oh,
Rascal,
trying his best. Gets the headshot.
Ooh, this is a 1v1, very low health for Rascal. Sees if he can get him.
Oh my word,
and he gets him.
Pulls it off.
Lost on match point. Well done, Rascal.
This is match point for the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they can pull this out. Trading some shots there. Cryptic gets taken down. Phantom gets taken down.
And Rascal
takes it. William and Matthew win
3-1.
Valorant. Oh,
this was quick. This was electric.
This, so well done, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna go straight into the prize giving of this. We appreciate all of you being here. Let's hop into that. We'll be with you shortly.
Yeah. See you guys.
Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Approaching the stage now for their prize giving. It is not too cruel. the winners of this year's EFG. EGF, beg your pardon, EGF Gaming. Whoop woo! Over to John. John, take it away.
Okay, okay. Let's start with this is weird. Okay? Not the color. Ignore the color of the shirts. It's the people that have won. So they haven't played Valorant
since last year's EGF.
Since last year's EGF. Oh, okay, cool. That sets a precedent. These guys are good. Okay, natural talent. So I would like to have the prizes. This is Mr. William, and we have Matthew over here. And they actually have helped us as well set up the EGF setup that you see here. So thank you for that as well. And we got Mr. Xavier, which has helped to run the event from CUT. Thank you, Xavier. We appreciate you. Now, a little bit of a surprise. I'm sorry, guys. I talk a lot. So, Kloppers, thanks again, Kloppers. They said, but can't just give out one prize. Let's give out another one. So they gave us a bag of goodies, a keyboard and a mouse and a headset, but it's one set. So now my two friends here, you're going to have to decide who gets what, all right? So each in one hand. Your name?
I'm Pirate Roll. Phantom.
Well done, guys. It takes a bit. And you know what? The best men won. No. That's what I see, but it's okay. So thanks. Congratulations, guys. That was awesome. We're going to do the Wheel of Fortune. Photo first. I'm just preparing everyone for another excitement. So there will be a Wheel of Fortune happening for the winner of that hamper.
Thank you, John. Let's get a good picture there. Are you guys excited for what's on stage? Look at this great team. A lot of prizes and a big shout out to Kloppers for being so generous. Thank you, Kloppers. Thank you, guys. Thank you, John. What an epic, epic adventure. We're going to head over now to the main stage, big screen, where we're going to do a lucky spin, the lucky draw for all the guys and girls that did the effort to do the picture and tag EFG.
Over 3,000 Rand. My numbers. Over 5,000 Rand. Over 5,000 Rand. The wheel spin.
Him shortly as soon as he's done with the game. But let's give him a round of applause. Congratulations and thank you for your effort. Very nice, guys. Very nice.
welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that? Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
All right, let's go. Our first exhibition match before the FC final. A game is a game. Let's go. What's going on? All right, all right, all right. Let us keep this going and flowing. FC 26. Kabza, is it possible to pause the late tournament just so that we can have the crowd for the final? Is it possible to stop the late tournament for the time being so that we can have the crowd for the final? It's exhibition. I'm asking for the final. Yes, 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 yes. Remember, guys, we need just a ooh. Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. But I need you guys in the front. I want you guys all day, all day. For the exhibitions and also for the final. So you guys can go have a seat in the front. A game is a game. Oh my goodness, this is a revenge match, right? If I'm not wrong, this is a revenge match. Okay. Once again, thank you to Iclix and EGF, Elite Gaming Fest, for hosting us this year. Again, for the third time, for the best time. Guys, it's been so amazing having organized these matches, having fun with you guys, meeting everyone, checking out all the stands, all the tech, all the consoles. Guys, it's been so amazing. If you haven't checked out any of the other sites, guys, make sure that you do so because we are on our last day. Make sure that you play some games, meet new people while you still can, while we're still here, while we're running up and finishing up this amazing weekend that Iclix and EGF have organized for us. A game is a game. Louis, are your players ready? Are they set? Okay, let's kick it. Remember, guys, we are watching an exhibition match. This is not the final. We just want to show the rest of you how FIFA is played, how we do FIFA. Let's make sure that we all get our eyes and our butts in seats. And remember, if you're in and around the venue, please just make your way down to the main arena. The main tournament is about to take place. The big one, the heavy one, is the FC 26 tournament. Make sure that you make your way down to the main tournament right now. It's about to be hectic. It's about to be the best tournament of EGF. We always the best tournament of EGF. And I don't say that because I'm selfish. I say that because I know for a fact, because I organized it. And thank you to my team for always supporting. And when I say I mean we. I mean we. I mean we. Come on. Hey, I never forget my team. Thanks again to Mr. Kabza the Big. Always organizing, always making sure that the players are playing the right game. I would like to say thank you to Louis, also organizing, making sure that all the settings are done. I would like to say thank you to my admin ladies, Lele and Miss Jada, for always keeping track of all the players, handing out the numbers, making sure everyone is confirmed and registered. Guys, it's been amazing. I love you. And most of all, someone that hasn't been with us for too long, I would like to also say thank you to T, our original admin lady, We loved you, we missed you, but hey, you know what they say, eh? You know what they say. A game is a game. Hmm? For our stream, we will be having Cactus on the stream commentating. Thank you, Cactus, for offering. I am so excited to hear what you're going to say, how you're going to judge the matches. But I really want to know, and I really want to hear the questions, the answers to the questions that I have for that stream. So you're going to be joining me on stream, saving my voice from further damage. But it's going to be good. Let's make it a heavy one. Let's make it a nice one. A game is a game. A game is a game. I love how our players on stage are currently trying their best to not get embarrassed by the other player. They're trying to make sure that this huge game is not, this exhibition game is not an embarrassment for them. No prizes, just pure skill. Oh, a nice goal by Real Madrid. Well done, player, well done, player. And I love it when the players use the same teams because it proves I'm better than you. I'm always better than you. But he still has time to come back. 1-0 is nothing, but a game is a game. Is he going to park the bus? Is he going to keep it going? Is he going to keep it flowing? Is he going to connect those passes? Let's make sure, guys. Let's make sure. Come on, gents. A game is a game. In the meantime, while all of these matches are being played, let's hear some words from our finalists, if I can find one. Tyrell, how are you preparing for your final?
I'm already prepared, man.
I love the confidence. Tyrell says he's already prepared. So right now, how much are you thinking of beating your opponent?
I don't know, man. A win is a win.
And a game is a game. A win is a win and a game is a game. Let's just make sure, guys, we watch the final. It's going to be an amazing final. We have 2 exhibition matches right now. This is the one out of the 2. After those 2 exhibition matches, we have the final, the big FC 26 final. And it's a tie. It's a tie. No one is getting embarrassed in this match. And let's remember, guys, it's golden goal if the game ends in a draw. Oh, it's looking very nice right now. It's a tie. Whoa, no, wait. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit behind. It's 2-1 right now, but Real Madrid can come back from this game. Let's make sure that we get to the main arena for the final. And we have another goal. Oh, these players don't want to be embarrassed, and it's a 2-2 draw. Amazing match, gents on stage. Amazing match. Let's just make sure we get a winner at the end of it. Who is the best? Who has the skill for Real Madrid in this match? They have to identify that, but right now it's neck and neck, and it's looking very good for one side. Ooh, is that a foul? Yeah, it is a foul. Just mistimed it just a bit. Okay. A nice save by the keeper. Okay, guys, we're heading on to halftime. 2 minutes for changes. Louis, where are you? Okay, no stress. Kabza, you still good? FC ladies, are you good? FC ladies, are you good? All right, all right, all right. Seems like there were no changes. They're moving straight. What happened? Huh? Did the electricity trap off? And this is why we play exhibition matches. What happened, dog? It just. Did it just power off? Yeah, it tripped, yeah. And this is why we play exhibition matches. We test the equipment. We make sure that the big games are big games for a reason with no interruptions. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. No, it's gonna continue. Though. It's. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna. It's gonna. What? It's gonna continue. It's gonna continue. I think. Right? Yeah. All right, all right, all right. While we wait for our equipment to come back on, let me just speak to one of our former late FC winners, Mr. Lesedi. How was this year's tournament for you?
It was quite exciting, actually. Great. Great experience, actually. Different from before, but all I can say is I had fun and there were a lot of great competitors, and it was fair game.
Amazing words, amazing words. Yes, yes, yes. Lesedi says he had a lot of fun, as always. This year there was a lot of competitors, a lot of good competitors. Guys, we lost a lot of heavy hitters. Yo, I really don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. We lost Cactus, we lost Sparrow, we lost Lesedi even. A lot of heavy hitters went out, which means that this year was our heaviest year in terms of competition. But let's remember, guys, a game is a game. We have our heroes, we have our villains, we have our underdogs, and we have our worst dogs. But let's all remember that a game is a game, no matter who you support, no matter how you do it. But if you do it right, a game is a game. Remember, guys, we still have casual play open. Remember, we can also watch after the final the late FC tournament, which is currently taking place, while our exhibition match is currently continuing. But those matches will be halted for the main FIFA final. And Kakana, you can start it from 2-2. You can start it this course. Yes, you can. Yeah, and then you just play a half. Sharp, sharp. Okay, okay, okay. Boys on stage, guys. Can I just ask that you restart the match from 2-2, nah? And then just play one half. Just play one half. And thank you again, guys, for testing the equipment, making sure that everything is running, getting all the mistakes out of the way. This is why we do this. This is why we test it first, because the proof is in the pudding, and if you don't taste the pudding, is it good pudding? Okay, guys, due to some time constraints, the next goal will be the win. So this is a golden goal. Golden goal for this exhibition match. Well done, well done. Who is our winner? Mr. Lisedi, as always, a great, great player. Well done, Chief. Well done. No problem. Nice one. Okay, guys, we're getting closer to that FC final. We're getting closer to that FC final. Is our next exhibition ready? Huh? When is our next exhibition? Okay. Yeah? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we have our next exhibition match. Let's go. Sure. Let's go, let's hit it, kids. All right. Hurry up, gents, let's get it. Restart the match. Make your new selections. Remember to make it 4 minutes. FC 26 finalists, are you guys ready? Tyrell, you ready? Cananelo, are you ready? You're ready? Good. I hope the matches on the big screen are making you guys more excited, more in the feels of trying to play. Okay, guys, I hope all those goals weren't wasted that you scored up until this point. I still hope you got some in the tank. We want to see maybe 16 goals, half and half. Shit down the middle. Yes. Let's kick it. Remember, 4 minutes. We have to get to the big one. 4 minutes, no? 4 minutes. Yes. On the stage right now, we have one half of a twin pair. So right now, if your brother is in the final, how bad are you at FIFA? He says he's too bad. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's remember we have a special commentary guest, which is Cactus, for our FC final commentary on all streams. Cactus, thank you very much. Cactus is actually an original FC 26 winner. Don't know what happened this year, but it seems like everything was getting very, very heavy and difficult for him. But apparently it was the screens, the monitors. Last year they were too big. This year they were too curved. Can't make anybody happy these days, eh? Yeah. Because you guys are never satisfied, eh? We bring 55-inch TVs, they're too big. We bring curved monitors, they're too curvy. Yes, guys. A big thank you to our sponsors, Kloppers, Razer, Monster, LG, Iclix, Doxodeo, Spur. Yes, guys, it was a well-packed event with many sponsors and many prizes to be won. And TP-Link as well. Let's not forget the Wi-Fi people. Already called out LG. All right, guys. Let's keep it going. Another match. You know, it's always amazing to see what teams players actually choose, making sure that they get the right one. And I would say this season, for this specific game, FC 26, the best ones have been PSG and Real Madrid. Crowd favorites. And a proper goal from Real Madrid. Ah, it's about to get crazy right now. It looks to be a slaughterhouse. 2-0, Real Madrid. I love the support. I love the support. Let's keep that energy going and flowing for the FC final after this match. I just received some interesting news. It seems Lissetti is also a FC coach. So guys, if you need lessons, if you want to join his team, you know where to find him. Here by the EAFC section. It's amazing when our legendary players teach the young players, raise them, nurture them. But if they turn out to be bad, hey, there's some errors to fix. Thank you, gents. And that ends our exhibition matches. FC 26, let's get our seats in. Let's go watch the final. Can I please have Tyrell and Cananelo on stage, please? Cactus, please head to the pool. Hey guys, let's pause the matches for the FC Late Tournament and come support the FC Final. Cabello, please let the people know that they should come be seated for the FC Final. I'm asking for the crowd, please. All right, guys. If you're around the area, if you're outside, if you're inside, make your way down to the main arena to come watch the FC final, the FC 26 final, the FC 26 final. Brought to you by EGF, powered by Iclix. A game is a game. Make your way down. Come see our winners. EGF ladies, let's get those seats. Let's come support. So, while we wait, what team will you be using? The most important question right now, and this could decide the match right now as it stands. Where is your ticket? Okay. I thought your name was Cananelo. Oh, okay. You should have. Okay. In my hands, I have the most important part. Guys, winners will win for a reason. Throughout the whole tournament, they both still have their ticket numbers. You see, guys, it's very important. If you lose this, you already lost. Like your head was not in the game if you lost this. So, number, as I announce the FC final for 2026, I would like a big round of applause for player 48, Tyrell. No, guys. I said number 48, Tyrell. I love it. I don't even know who's the underdog. And on my other side, number 22, Cananelo. All right. Guys, what is the EGF secret? 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Players, please take your seats. Get ready. Louis. Right. And as a special request, Cananelo has asked that his coach sits next to him, just so that he doesn't feel too nervous. We did talk. He does understand that he cannot distract Tyrell. Sorry, I was about to say Taiwan. My bad. Maybe if he wins, I'll remember his name. Okay, guys. Now, coach. Stand up, please. So how did you prepare your player for today's match, for the final specifically?
All I can say is we're gonna go about all I can say is we're gonna go here with adaptability because Tyrell is a very great player, very creative, and we have our own strategy going forward. And again, football, there's no remedy to football. You just play the game that you play and hope for the best.
Good words from the coach. Good words from the coach. Did you actually think your player was gonna make it this far?
He's definitely a great player, and I did believe this actually, among many others. But I am proud to be his coach right now at the moment where he is right now, and with the assistance of also Spiro, my fellow coach as well, who's also been helping us along the way.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. No. We talked about it. We talked about it. Yeah. Sorry? Are you okay, Tyrell? Are you okay with the coach? Remember, I know, I love it when the parents come. Now, listen now, if Tyrell wins, he did a two-man job. He did a two-man job. So listen, it's very important that I shout out Tyrell's parents. They're here to support him. Yeah, it's always amazing when parents always support their kids' hobbies. Thank you, parents, for coming. Thank you for getting him to where he is now. This is not a small tournament. It's very amazing. Let's give it up for Tyrell's parents, guys. Okay, guys, one more time. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Not yet. They're not ready yet. But are you guys ready as the crowd? Are you guys ready? Yeah, let me hear you, guys. Just one game. Yeah, I gave you like 2 exhibition games, dog. I mean, to warm you guys up, though. Best of one. Remember, you guys have to go home. Understood. Mr. Louis, do you have the teams? The teams are ready. Let's count down. Guys, it's been amazing. We've come to this point. I really appreciate you guys coming here, sitting down, supporting. So, as a last request for the FC main event, guys, let's count it down. 10. Oh, okay. Well, no one's going to wait for me. It's all right. But guys, let's remember, 1, 2, 3, a game is a game.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final. It's Cactus here on the mic. I'll be commentating the game this afternoon. And we have 2 brilliant players, Tyrell versus Kananelo. It's already looking very exciting. And I can tell you from previous experience from both players that it will be a very aggressive end-to-end final we have in our hands. Tyrell with the McGiddy cancel. Cut back into Kylian Mbappe. I think we're going to see that quite a bit this afternoon. Tyrell is France. Yes, Tyrell is France and Cananelo is Real Madrid. Here we have Cananelo on the build-up. Chouameni with the ball. Very patient build-up from Real Madrid. This is what you're going to expect from Cananelo. Vinicius Jr. on the... Oh, there's Valverde on the turn. Finesse shot, far post. Very, very good goal from Cananelo. As I told you guys, it's going to be a rapid-fire back-and-forth game between the two. These are very two aggressive players, and we're going to see a lot of goals today. Kylian Mbappe on the wing. Interesting enough, I've never seen this mechanic often today. It's called the player lock. Basically, it allows you to control the next player whilst you are still controlling your other player with your AI. It's a very useful mechanic, and I don't see a lot of players using it. Now that we have it in the finals, that should tell you that these are very, very good and competent players playing here up on the screen. Ooh, the McGiddy cancels. Ooh, back and forth, the cutback. Nice block. Ooh, great save, goalkeeper. Thibaut Courtois has been one of the best goalkeepers in the game so far, and he still is in the current generation of EAFC. Good defense from Cananelo. Real Madrid trying to catch him on the transition, but great stop. All right, we see a little bit of showboating here from Tyrell. Good build up, good through ball, but Jules Kounde just gets there before him. Good through ball, Ryan Cherky in space. Very good defending from Militao. He's also been a very solid defender in the recent EAFC years, and we're seeing him being utilized again this year. Ooh, that's a mistake there from the back. Let's see if Tyrell punishes. Good build up in the box. Finesse shot, far post. Brilliant stuff. That's a very good goal. We're going to be seeing that quite a bit today. We kick off Tyrell being 2-1 up using France, of course, and Cananelo chasing the game. One thing to keep in mind, I think, if you are a competitive player, is to always stay in the game. Irrespective of what the score is, try to keep calm as much as possible and stay in the game and take it one goal at a time. MS pass there by Tyrell, leaning into a throw-in for Real Madrid. Good player lock there from Tyrell, but brilliant defending from Cananelo. Seems like it's going to be a battle of the middle field. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Well, let's see if Cananelo punishes with the through ball. Ooh, great defending. Gabriel Saliba, another solid defender. Great through ball. Valverde. Ooh, brilliant defending from Upamecano. Through ball wide for Kylian Mbappe. Ooh, brilliant finesse shot, far post. Lovely, lovely football we're seeing here in action. And one key trait I can say about Tyrell is he will punish you. Any mistake you make in the back, rest assured that Tyrell will do his very best to punish you. Halftime, we have Tyrell leading 3-1 with France against Cananelo, of course, being the Real Madrid. Let's see what Cananelo does in the second half. If he can compose himself a little bit, if I may say, just to take it one goal at a time and reel it back in. Want to see a very interesting final. We don't want to see a clean sweep here.
What a first half. What a first half indeed Thank you, Cactus, for the commentary in the first half. I hope the good vibes, the good talks, the good advice is continuing till the end of the match. Remember, guys, a game is a game. Right now, we have Tyrell on top. Cananelo, let's hope the coach is speaking nice nothings into you right now. Motivate your boy, coach. He needs it, he needs it, he needs it. Remember, guys, we do this every year, once a year. This is the big one. Hey, what a first half, what a first half. But Cananelo can still return this. He can still return this. Cactus, over to you.
Thank you very much. We have Canelo kicking it off for the second half. Real Madrid seems a little bit more energetic from the get-go. I can pick it up. And now let's get a good game in the second half. Tramini middle field, looking for the extra pass into the striker, Kylian Mbappe. Very lethal Kylian Mbappe in this game as well. Valverde into Vinicius Junior. Ooh, a little bit of trickery in the box, but Tyrell seems to have it all under cover. Looking for the player they're in behind, making the run, which is what we're going to see a lot as well. These triggered runs, it's this year's mechanic that seems to be doing a little bit better than other mechanics, if I may say. Very good from Tyrell. Seems like Real Madrid are going to try and be a little bit patient with this, as I can imagine, getting a few words from the coach, telling him to calm down in space. Valverde with the weak foot far post, and it's becoming a very, very interesting game. Very, very interesting game. Let's hope both players are able to settle their nerves and keep themselves in the game. See a trigger run there into Mbappe. Brilliant defending from Real Madrid. Seems like Real Madrid in the second half has really found its touch. There's a thing we call in FC downloading your opponent, and we are seeing this happen as Real Madrid is getting the grip of the game. But we have Kylian Mbappe, oh, just offside. That had to be millimeters offside. Good defending there from Tyrell. You can notice immediately from Real Madrid that they're trying to utilize their wings a little bit more, which might be the key for them to getting back into the game. Far post finesse shot, ooh, just a little bit over the bar from Tyrell. Rodrigo in space. Good through ball. Great defending from Tyrell. Tyrell is really composed when it comes to defending. He doesn't make a lot of silly mistakes. So you're not going to see a lot of silly goals being given away. But let's hope we get a very interesting game as we see Real Madrid trying to build up from middle field. It's been solid defensively for both teams, I may say, since we're seeing a lot of action taking place in the center of the pitch. We don't see quite great defending there. But as I was saying, we don't see quite a lot of action in the second half, in the final third of the pitch. So both players are a little bit more composed. Both players are a little bit more patient in their build-up as well. Great defending from Tyrell. And it's really useful to be able to win the ball such high up the pitch because it sets up great opportunities for the transition, is what we call it, catching your opponent on the transition. Is that a free kick? Is that a penalty? Mrs. Ref? Ooh, free kick at the edge of the box. Let's see what Kylian Mbappe can conjure from the free kick. We've seen really creative free kicks over the time, and maybe this is one of them. You see Tyrell overloading the wall. Doesn't want any mistakes. Doesn't want the ball to creep through. Kylian Mbappe with the shot. Ooh, and he ties the game 3-3 with a brilliant free kick from Cananelo, and we have a game in our hands. 84th minute, I may say that whoever scores the next goal is looking very, very good. The next goal should say a lot about the game. We have Cananelo on the counter. Let's see if he can conjure anything up out of this counter. Very patient attack from Cananelo. Maybe a few words from the coach during halftime, since we see that in the first half he was a lot more aggressive than what we are noticing. Maybe that was key in him reeling the deficit back in. Ousmane Dembele on the ball. Kylian Mbappe up wide with the Megiddi cancel. The ball roll. Ooh, I think that was a misinput actually. And we go into extra time with the scores tied 3-3. France versus Real Madrid. This is a game we have in our hands, gentlemen. Let's give it up for Cananelo and Tyrell. Heading into extra time with the scores tied. Tyrell kicking it off. Yeah, both players are a little bit more composed from the halftime. Maybe some words of advice from the coaches, players. But Tyrell up out wide with Desiree Doué, another wild card for FIFA 26 or EFC 26, as I might say. Moving into oh, brilliant goal. That's the cutback we see there from Ousmane Dembele. Real Madrid kicking it off after the deficit they just endured. And this is what separates the good players from the greats. Can you keep yourself in the game, knowing that you are playing 5-minute halves and is already in extra time? You don't have much time to really try and score many goals, but keeping yourself in the game, taking it one goal at a time, I think is the best advice that you should go into extra time with. We have Kylian Mbappe building up. Rodrigo, Kylian Mbappe in space. Is there a cutback available? Offside? Nope, it's a goal. Brilliantly timed pass from Kylian Mbappe, and we have the scores 4-4 level. Very exciting game we're seeing from the two competitors here. And judging from the score line, since it's so tight, we can see that both players really deserve to be in the final. Cananelo being patient, waiting for the final attack before the halftime. In the build-up, we see Rodrigo out wide in space. Kylian Mbappe in space. Ooh, brilliant defending by Gabriel Saliba with the anticipate play style.
It's a close match, eh? Yeah.
Seeing some technical changes from both teams. Michael Olise coming on for France. He's another dynamic player. We see Zaire Emery as well, changing it up a little bit in the engine room, which should be key going into the second half of extra time. Real Madrid kicking the second half of extra time off. We want to see a very interesting game going into the very final minute of the extra time. With the scores tied 4-4. Let's see who will edge it a little bit. We have Real Madrid building up in middle field. Tchouaméni on the ball. Bellingham making the run. Kylian Mbappe making the run out wide, but just missed the pass. Recycling back into middle field. Valverde with the shot. Far post. Creeps right past Mike Magnon, the French goalkeeper. That's a little bit he should be saving that, to be honest. I'm not too sure how that went in. This year doing on the build-up, Kylian Mbappe at the edge of the box. Migiri cancel, penalty ref, far post. Ooh, interesting game, very interesting game. Even though there's less than 8 minutes left in the game, I still cannot tell which way the game will go or should be going. Rodrigo making the run out wide, just misses the pass. Recycles back into Bellingham, but great defending by Rabiot in middle field. Kylian Mbappe on at the ball. Brilliant defending from Valverde with the box-to-box play style, which is very, very useful in this current generation EAFC. Brilliant defending again from Real Madrid. As I mentioned, it's that composure that's going to set the second player from the first. Great turn by Kylian Mbappe, but brilliant defending again from Militao in the back. Ooh, it's a tie. It's the final blow of the whistle, and we will have penalties, I believe. I can hear the crowd chanting rematch. Is it penalties? Is it rematch? Straight into penalties. Rematch, penalties, rematch, penalties.
Gareth, what do you say?
Buta, this is your goal, Buta.
Sending it straight back to him.
Rematch, 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 rematch. We have the rematch kicking it off again from 0-0. I'd assume since both players have had a feel of each other, they should know what the other player is capable of, and they should be expecting exactly what the opponent will bring. We have Cananello kicking it off from 0-0. Bellingham in space, taking the shot. Brilliant defending from Gabriel Saliba. I think I'll be saying his name a lot more in this tie. He's a very good defender. We see the player lock, Vinicius Jr. in space, trying to hand off to Bellingham, but great interception again from Gabriel Saliba. Ooh, good defensive action. Kylian Mbappe in space, far post with the weak foot across the goalkeeper. You don't want to give Kylian Mbappe that space to take the shot. Hey, he's very lethal in front of goal. We've seen that from previous EAFCs, and it seems to be just the case in this EAFC. Tyrell trying to go for the ball roll finesse shot from outside the box. Seems like Canelo had it covered. As I said before, this bout seems to be a match that's heavy in middle field. These players know each other very well, so we should be expecting that. The cutback from Kylian Mbappe in the box, looking for the recycle. Bellingham, great stop from Gabriel Saliba again. Ryan Cherky looking for the pass into Kylian Mbappe. Great stop by Carvajal, the veteran Real Madrid right back. Still in the game. How amazing how he's been able to play so many years. We see a much slower approach from Real Madrid since, of course, they are 1-0 up. They don't have to chase the game as the opponent has to. So we will be seeing a lot of ball hogging is what we call in the community. Finesse shot, far post, blocked by Jules Koon. The very good defending by Tyrell. Let's see if Tyrell can reel this one back. Ooh, trying to go for the intercept, just missing the intercept. Carrera's very quick left back was able to cover that. I believe this is our first yellow card after 2 games, actually, which should be very key since it's in that engine room that we know Tyrell likes to make use of. Player log into a triggered run. Ryan Cherky in one-on-one. Just misses it with his weak foot. And as we know, Ryan Cherky has a 5-star weak foot as well, so there was a strange miss from Cherky. Very patient build-up as expected from Real Madrid out in the back. Ooh, missed pass from Rodrigo. We don't see that quite a lot, especially in this. Ooh, brilliant interception in the back from Real Madrid. These 2 players in the finals, they really have a sense for danger. They really know where to be in position to make that game-changing interception. And that seems to be the key to staying ahead for Cananelo. Being able to sense where the danger is and being in space right on time for the interception. Rudiger very careless in the back, giving it back to Kylian Mbappe. Let's see if Tyrell can punish. Tyrell is unable to punish, but wins the ball back again in the back. Seeing a little bit of skill moves coming out. The McGiddy cancels. Let's see, the cutback. Is the cutback on? Again, giving the ball back, and you will get punished. If you give the ball away 3 times in succession in your own 18-yard area, you should get punished, which is what Tyrell does very well. Patient build-up is expected from Cananelo with the Real Madrid. Cavajal on the ball. Looking for the pass into the striker, perhaps. Oh, great interception from Rabiot. We see possession being lost in the final third. We see a lot of player locks from Tyrell. Dua out wide, cutting it back into Cherky, but brilliant defending from Eder Militao. We go into halftime, tied again 1-1. Tyrell versus Cananelo, and we have a very exciting second half waiting for us.
A game is a game. What a match. What a second match. Guys, let's give it up for Cananelo and Yo, bro, you guys have been amazing. Tyrell, bro. Tyrell, how do you keep recovering? Cananelo, how do you keep doing it? Guys, let's give it up for Tyrell and Cananelo. Guys, no, I think they deserve something more than that. Let's give it up for Tyrell and Cananelo. Whoa.
We have kickoff, second half. The score is still 1-1 tied, of course. There seems to be a little bit of a glitch we are noticing here. We are missing the scores. We are missing the player HUD or hub. Let's see if we can get our technical team to fix it for us before having the two combatants back in the pitch.
Apologies, Gareth. It seems like the match is glitching. Is it okay if we restart again?
Oh, we are back on. We are back on.
Okay, okay, it's back on.
54th minute.
We're good, we're good.
We are back on. And we don't see sportsmanship from Tyrell since Cananelo gave the ball away. But we have Cananelo running straight through Tyrell's defense, but Gabriel Saliba, I'm going to mention him a lot more in today's game. First time through ball, but Cananelo read that pretty well with Eder Militao, another veteran center back in the game that seems to be still holding up and performing at the highest level. Cananelo building up from the back with Chouameni, Bellingham on the ball. We have Rodrigo out wide, looking for that pass into Kylian Mbappe. Bellingham in space, Kylian Mbappe, far post shot, past Mike Magnon. I think we have seen that a couple of times in today's final. The far post shot from Kylian Mbappe proving to be lethal every time. You give that man space and he will punish you 10 out of 10 times. Valverde out wide. Recycling the ball back into a defense. We are seeing a very passive build up from Cananelo and making no mistakes in the back in terms of giving the ball away, as he has noticed how Tyrell is very good at punishing those finesse shot with his weak foot. Mike Magnon getting the better of him this time. Corner directly into the goalkeeper's arms. Very, very good read from Tyrell. Can he punish Real Madrid on the transition? The first ball, through ball, is in space and onside. Far post, low driven. Another mechanic we are seeing in this game that's very useful. The low driven shot. If you can get yourself used to the low driven shot, you wouldn't go wrong. The score is still tied. Can you believe it? In the second game, and no player has scored more goals than the other. Hopefully we get another exciting extra time as well. Valverde looking for the cutback. Great defending again, Gabriel Saliba. We see both players are so confident in their build-up, so confident in their attack, that we haven't seen any shots outside the box so far. Very interesting shot selections from the player. We have, with the finesse shot, 81st minute, Tyrell going up. This is going to be a very nervy remaining 9 minutes of the game. Ooh, Tyrell winning it very high up the pitch. Let's see if he can punish. We have Doué on the through ball. Eder Militao with the defense. Triggered runs we see from Bellingham in the middle field, but great interception by Tyrell. First time through ball again. Kylian Mbappe hitting the crossbar. I would say very unlucky from Tyrell, getting the second. Ryan Cherky missing a lot of shots. Very uncharacteristic from him. Tyrell noticing that there's only a few minutes left of the game, deciding to hold the ball. The referee adding only a minute and Tyrell kicking it into the opponent's half, and that should be game. That should be game. Mr. Ref, and there we have it, Tyrell, our 2026 EGF champion. Let's give it up for Tyrell.
A game is a game. Well done, well done. Well done. Well done, boy. Ah, Tyrell. Tyrell. What? I'm not going to speak to you now. I see you're still out of breath. Oh, Tyrell, bro. Guys. Yeah, oh my goodness. Let's give it up for Tyrell! Ole, 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 ole. Take it in, Tyrell. Tyrell, you took us home, man. You took us home. Congratulations, man. Prize giving is after this. We'll hear from you at the prize giving. Well done, bro. Well done. From one champion to another. From one champion to another. Oh, oh. Guys, I would like a picture, please. Last year's winner, this year's winner, please. Guys, Cactus was last year's FC tournament winner. Cactus, are you not proud, bro? Are you not proud? Cactus, please stay to pass on the trophy to the new champion. What a tournament and what a final. Thank you, Cananelo. Can you please have Cananelo, guys? Guys, let's give it up for Cananelo. Let's give it up for Cananelo. Come here. Come on. Come on. Go on. Guys, greet each other, hug each other. Guys, come on. Come on. It was an amazing game, guys. It was an amazing game. Wow. Guys, even if he lost, he's still a champion in our hearts. Thank you, Cananelo. Thank you, Cananelo. Yo, guys, it was an amazing tournament. Whoa, whoa. I can't help but just cheer for you, man. You gave us a show. You gave us an amazing show. Thank you, Tyrell. You can have a seat. Prize giving is up. Big thank you to our FC crowd. Guys, give yourselves a round of applause, please.
Welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that? Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Welcome to the breakthrough era, the get knocked down and get back up era, the yo, how did you do that era, the keep playing era. Let's go. Play for the performance, the speed, the thrill, the dream, the joy. Play for the culture, play for the breakthrough. And once you hit it, you know what to do. Keep playing.
Gaming monitor?
You think I'm just that? Who says so? Take both. Listen, I'm different. The new genre of gaming monitor.
LG Ultra Gear OLED.
Hello? There we go. Okay, guys. We left it a little bit longer, so there was the anticipation could get worse. Buddha, please come up. So, it was an epic FC final. Everyone got excited. Even if you're not into it, they got into it. All right, so well done for the FC players, for the energy that you guys brought. This is what teamwork is about, sportsmanship is about. You guys are the life of the party. All right? So, without further ado, like I said, we are here to change things up a little bit. These things aren't covered for no reason. So the anticipation is going to get next level. All right? Like I said, we are here to give choices. And the choices are to firstly welcome you up. So please come up the top 3. Okay. 100%. Please come up. Please come up. Third place has left the building, but we will give him his prize. Come on up. Come on up. We need the energy. That's fine. We'll sort him out afterwards. Yeah, we will sort number 3 out later. Buddha has his contact. We will announce what he got, and then we will sort out. But you know what? It's not about anything other than the 2 men up here. All right? Thank you. It was entertaining. I want to understand one thing. I heard you excited. It was nerve-wracking. And it was worth the time and the effort, right? Yes. Okay, so I want to thank again the sponsors. And there's a reason for the sponsors. They make this possible. But LG went one level higher. Okay? They decided to give something. Okay? So, we said the winner wins a PlayStation 5. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see. Look at it. Take it out. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay. But LG said, let's make things a bit more interesting. And let's give a choice. Okay? And I'm going to say why you have to think very carefully. Okay? This screen is an Ultra Gear GX7, 27-inch OLED gaming monitor. Now, if anyone is a gamer, you know what that means. This screen is worth 16,000 Rand. Okay, let's put that number. Okay. PlayStation 5 is how much? 13, 14, okay? All right, so the winner gets to pick. Which one would you like? Because number 2 gets the other one. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. So, would you like to quickly deliberate and think very carefully about the choices? So, Buddha, I want you to ask the question, and then I will proudly.
Okay, guys. Now let's help him. Let's help Tyrell, guys. What should he take? The PS or the screen? PS or the screen? PS or the screen? It's not your choice, it's his. What are you taking? He's taking the PS5! And guys, let's say congratulations to Cananelo on his second place win of the screen.
Okay, guys. So as we say, surprise upon surprise. And this wouldn't be possible if the people didn't join, didn't participate. So what are we going to do next year and what are we going to do throughout the year? We're going to enter. We are going to take a chance. Remember, LG decided to give this. So we are very thankful for them. So if we support them enough, they might do it again. All right, so thank you to LG. Thanks to the team. Thank you for Buta and your team that ran the whole FC final, the whole qualifiers, eliminators come up. The whole FC team, the crew, come up. Come up. We want to recognize, take a photo, and then we will wait for the other guys to finish, but we will carry on with one piece. Let's go. Time is ticking. 1, 2.
It's ticking indeed.
All right. No, you must stay. You must stay. Then we'll take a photo, just us, the winners. All right. Okay. Yeah, please stand behind. Please stand just behind on the side. Tall guy right at the back. There we go. All right. EGF! 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 Put on the table. Come in and we'll do a final photo. All right. Let me stand like this. There we go. Shake hands. Thanks, guys. That was amazing. Give the energy. Congratulations. We love the energy. Cheers for now.
We need the trophy, the floating trophy, before we can proceed to the next event. Where is our trophy? It's a floating trophy. Heeltemal. Nou, gaan die einde van die aand, John. Guys, as the guys on stage finishing taking their photos in preparation for receiving the floating trophy, our Street Fighter finals are coming up on stage now. Guys are already playing. Let's have a look while we see what's going on. Magic, the happening is happening literally on stage. Sorry. But check this cool floating trophy, guys. Check it out. All our finalists that's going to play Street Fighter, please come to my left-hand side on the stage of the auditorium. We are about to get you guys going. We're going to show it on the main screen. We've got One Piece later on still happening, and at the moment, Magic, the happening on the main stage. Just behind these cool sponsors banners. Let's give it up again once more for the cool prizes that LG gave us. Well done to our second place winner, getting a brand new LG Ultra Gear screen. How awesome is that? Yeah!
Awesome. Like they said, now we're going to be jumping over to Magic the Gathering quickly. I'm going to hand over to somebody that actually knows the hell what's going on. because I mean, I've played Commander like once in my life, but now it's going to be your game. So I'm going to hand it over. Again, it's going to be on the main screen so you guys can watch and just see some. I mean, look, Magic's been going for how long now? So for like 20, 30 years? Yeah. So you guys just enjoy this, watch it. They're playing Commander, which is a more casual, fun-based version of Magic the Gathering. But here you guys go.
Hi guys, so we're going to be playing Magic today. We're going to start slow just to get an idea and then we'll start going a bit quicker. So right now we're going to have my boy Steve start. All right, he's going to start. So basically when you start the game, go on. He's going to draw a card first and then basically start very slow. That's just how Magic is in the beginning. So he's playing a forest, which is basically your foundation in Magic. You need those in order to play everything. Well, land specifically. So far, it's just going to be going round and round. Badner's playing now, drawing a card. Card allows him to do things, so he's doing those things now. And, yeah. No worries. And now it's Adrian's turn. So the first creature for the game has been played, Llanowar Elves. It allows him to play extra mana by tapping the creature. So we're moving on now to Franco. Yo. Franco played a fancy land that does a lot of things that I'm not entirely sure myself what it does. Oh, it enters tapped and adds for colorless mana. Cool. So yeah, the start of Magic tends to be a bit slow till everyone builds up, especially in Commander. But once it starts flowing, then it becomes a lot more interesting and entertaining. Interaction between boards and trying to figure out what your opponent's doing. Basically now everyone's just building. It's just foundation. Later on, they'll be able to play their commanders. That's the whole point of Commander. It's the one card you can always play no matter what. So the first person to play their commander gets to quite a big advantage depending on the commander. You'll see Adrian's commander costs a lot more than all the rest, but it does quite a bit, and it becomes quite a threat. I think the cheapest commander to play right now is Steve's commander. But yeah, that works a lot with cards in his deck, and he needs more cards to make it work.
Snow-covered swamp, also called the S swamp.
I don't know what to say. So So Steve just played a creature, and it was retaliated by Werner destroying the creature immediately. So Steve basically did nothing that round. Classic Steve. Shit, dude. I'm gonna Wagner's deck is starting to work now. He's looking for lands, playing them. He's building his mana base. In Magic, we call that ramp. I am, but it's difficult. It's difficult. Adrian just played a land for turn. Now playing a next Lotus. Ramping again. Wagner and Adrian ramping up, getting ahead of everyone else. Franco playing a forest. Tapping all of his mana now to play a Fierce Empath. Allowing him to search for a creature through his library.
That's a big creature.
That is a 15/15.
With trample.
Yo.
When you...
At least I just put it in my hand.
Creature token when
it does,
trample
makes
onto the battlefield.
3, 5, 5.
Franco just chose a huge creature from his graveyard. That's what green does. Green plays huge creatures. That's the whole thing. Steve's turn. Let's see if Wagner's got a plan for him again. Steve played a land for turn. Steve playing a land triggered one of Wagner's card's abilities, allowing him to play another land, more ramp, pushing him further ahead in the game. Steve played his commander now for turn, making him the threat of the table. Everyone is now going to focus Steve. Try get rid of that commander. You want to explain your commander? Steve's going to explain what his commander does in simple terms now, so that you can get an idea of what his deck does.
This guy mills.
Okay. Well, there's your explanation of what his commander does.
So it's like when the insurance. Okay, so essentially, it's like you know how the insurance companies call you in the middle of the day. So it's nothing like that. Instead, Tivol mills cards when I attack. So milling means I put it in my graveyard, and my graveyard becomes like a second library. It's pretty sick.
Thanks for that analogy, Steve. Super cool, dude. You got an insurance deck, basically. Outsurance. What do you do?
I played Enduring Innocence.
That's it? And a land.
That's a 2/1 creature.
Did you play Fellowstone now?
Oh, and I played.
So for Wagner's turn, he played a Fellowstone and Enduring Innocence. So yeah, he's ramping a lot, getting very far ahead in the game. Adrian is now playing Nish's Game Warden. It's a huge creature that allows him to draw a few cards. Or look at the top cards of his library. Franco allows it. Steve, however, is trying to decide if he'll allow it to go through or not. Even though he has tap mana.
Just because I can, I'll swing you for 2, Steve. I'm fine, Scott, I'm dying. You're gonna block.
Adrian is now attacking Steve. So the main goal of a Magic game is to get your opponent's health down to 0. In Commander, you start out at 40 health. In constricted games like what we're playing on the other side, you start out with 20 health. And those are a lot more fast-paced. These take a while and have 4 people instead of 2. He needs a bit more. Oh, Conan allows you to play stuff for free, right?
Class Siege Ship. When it's on 7+, it's flying, and when it attacks, I can put a creature from my hand on battle.
Franco just played a spaceship, which is kind of weird. But yeah, we got spaceships in Magic. Marvel too. Final Fantasy as well. And Avatar. Did you just look at his hand? Admiral disqualified.
Want to play Memorial to Folly?
Yo, I really don't know what to say.
You can just say something every now and then.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to play Marin of Clan Number 12. When I attack,
Steve is now attacking Werner, triggering Steve's commander, allowing him to basically look for cards. It seems like it's going to be Steve versus Werner the whole game, since they keep targeting each other. Franco and Adrian are just going to build up basically the whole game. Yeah, he's going to vibe. Commander involves a lot of politics. So basically begging someone not to attack you, and then them stabbing you in the back later. I do get it. Batman keeps killing me, bro.
Everyone has graveyard eight. Draw.
You guys are
It'll
gonna.
be relevant in a minute.
You guys are gonna see what's gonna happen about these zombies.
I'll play planes. And then I'm gonna Hour of Reckoning.
Damn, dude.
So I will destroy all creatures. Targets.
Wagner has just played something that we call a board wipe, basically destroying everything on the board, resetting everything. So that's really good to play if you got things that react off of a board wipe, or if the game's going on too long and you want it to go on longer. Oh yes, you are. My boy, there is a great state of planeswalker. Now, when
This elephant makes sweet.
So everyone's basically going to try rebuild now after Vander got rid of everything. Adrian started pretty strong. He still got a few things left on the board, as it said, destroying all non-tokens. And yeah, he's just building again, trying to get to his commander. Another commander being played.
Major station. No, no.
Yeah.
Going to 5. Second main phase, I'll put. That's huge.
Dude, how do I explain
Worm on. I just put something in for free that I would normally play from my hand.
And when you finish your turn, you're going to explain. So Franku now just played one of his bigger creatures. This creature basically creates more creatures. Franku's also now going to explain his commander and tell you what it's called.
So usually you have to play stuff from your hand by paying mana, but my commander allows me to put them onto the battlefield for free. So it's pretty cool.
So that's pretty cool. That's what Franku's commander does.
He's gonna play Dread. He's got Fear. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, when you deal damage to you, destroy it. When Dread is put into the graveyard, I shuffle it back.
You can only block them with creatures that are black or colorless. That's right.
So Steve's just trying to build up again. He's struggling a bit because every time your commander dies, it becomes more expensive to play. So he just played a small creature to try stay alive until he, or block damage until his commander can come out.
To just a quick announcement, everyone. Chip and Dip will still be taking orders until the transportation arrives. So if you're still hungry and you're gonna stay longer, Chip and Dip will still be taking orders at their stall outside. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Dude, I turned around. There's no one. There's literally no one. They're not ready. Are they? I hope my friend. Hey, I told Carl I'd be watching. So Vadner just played his Planeswalker now, along with another card that does what? Let's see. It does quite a few things that Vadner will explain now when he's finished with his turn. He will tell you exactly what his commander does. And it's quite interesting because it's a Planeswalker, so that's a whole different type of card. Alright, so Vadner just passed his turn. He's now going to explain his commander to you.
Okay, so it's pretty easy. Planeswalker is something you can activate. Planeswalker is something you can activate to do something. So there's keywords on it that it does, and then it generates spirits. And then my game plan is just go wide, beat the board to death.
So there you have it, an elephant that makes spirits.
The purple kind in the bottle. I'm gonna use that to clean my Harry Potter
So Adrian is doing green things and just ramping even more. It seems like his Commander Golter, which is the most expensive commander here, will come out soon. It's quite a threat. There's a reason it's expensive. By expensive, I mean that's how much it costs to play using your mana base, the foundation of Magic.
Can I get a 6 to 6 7 in chat? Say that. No.
Dude, Kyle's watching. Shout out to my boy Kyle watching it.
Shout out to Kyle wants to be a. Should I?
I might just, dude. It says watching. It says the elf guy's board's going.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Can someone kill the 15?
Hey, what are you? Is it your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it's now Franco's turn. Let's see what he does.
I wouldn't play that. I wouldn't play that.
That is a big worm.
You know what? Banish the threat.
So there the politics goes. Adrian's pointing Wagner as the threat. Franco's agreeing and going to attack Wagner. Everyone seems to agree with that, though.
4/5 flyer. When this attacks, I can put a creature from my hand on the battlefield.
It's a bit overkill, wouldn't you say?
You should attack Dread.
Well, Dread can't block that. It's flying.
Yeah,
it's still
flying
inside bad
and trample.
Remember trample damage to Vanguard.
Yeah. So I'll.
Oh, it's still.
I'm not gonna attack Planeswalkers.
He's a little guy.
So,
He's a little guy.
are you not going to play a commander so you don't have to explain it?
No, I'll play it when I can afford it.
I will swing at you with the 15/15 trample worm. You. No, you.
No, we're green. We're free. We're free.
So Franco declared attackers now onto Steve and Adrian. They're now trying to declare blockers and trying to figure out what's going to happen and how they can maybe stay alive and take as little damage as possible.
As an attack trigger. Put in Stonehoof Chieftain. It's an 8/8 trample.
Like counter spells.
Attacking with his commander now allowed him to bring out another creature, a big creature as it is green. So that basically just makes his other creatures bigger and stronger. Yeah, before damage was dealt, he brought it in.
I think Franco just wins this thing from its card.
You think Franco wins?
Yes. I already used my board once.
For no reason.
Mine's
No, there wasn't much.
It's gonna be a while.
Oh, yeah, sure. You're gonna have to play.
No, all this stuff is in storage.
That's
Doesn't matter
true.
anymore.
Dude, I want to get Adrian to explain something now, just because he hasn't had a chance yet. Adrian, please explain the colors.
I'll put in Bane of Progress.
I'm gonna get Adrian. Adrian, please explain the colors of Magic and why you'd play each one.
I think it was a biggie. Just say what's happening.
What's happening?
Oh, crap.
Put in Bane of Progress. When this enters the battlefield, destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Put a 1/1 counter on this for each permanent destroyed. So that's
Franco just played Bane of Progress, making his creatures even stronger.
3, 4, 5, 6.
It does make your creatures stronger.
This creature.
Okay, well, I said it right.
And then Steve, oh boy.
Check this out, guys. Check this out. It's gonna be pretty crazy.
Put me back a lot. Why, please?
It's gonna be pretty crazy.
Yo, you guys are stuffed.
It's gonna play a land for 10.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that on the mic.
Is that the Juka board?
No. This is crazy, guys. Check this out. Wait. Oh, wait. Get this on the camera.
So Steve's about to do something huge. Steve just played a Skull Prophet into a Sakura Tribe Elder. Now, if you don't know what that means, it's quite a big combo he just played. Steve has now single-handedly become the threat of the game. Yeah, good dude.
I'm gonna fight you guys in like 20 minutes.
20 minutes, then we're done.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase you guys away. Yeah.
No worries. Appreciate it. Sorry, dude. But, yeah. 20 minutes, boys. 20 minutes. He's chasing us away.
That one's gonna finish us off sooner than 20.
Yeah, guys, I'm blocked. So I can leave. Play your commander. Play your commander next turn. So you can explain everyone's commander. Come on. Doesn't it cost less for creatures on the board?
Yeah, it's 6. It costs 6 less now. So it's still gonna cost me what? It's gonna cost way too much.
It's gonna cost you 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're gonna get a land trust. Doesn't it say creatures you control cost 1?
No. I do have green range, so I can play.
Just do it. Just do it, bro. Get your 5 minutes of fame.
Oh yeah.
How do you explain your guys' decks, what's happening to normal people?
Normal people are not gonna
You're fine.
understand the
So then, do I just state what you guys are doing? Ferdinand was just building in his turn. He passes his turn to Adrian now, who might play his commander.
like a golf. Just put it on the board. Just put it on the board. I feel like I'm being. I gave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Say the thing. Say 6, 7. 6, 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
What's he saying?
I ain't saying nothing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
say 6, 7 right there. 6, 7 out.
Play my commander.
Okay, so Adrian just played his commander, which is a giant dinosaur. When his turn's over, he'll explain what his dinosaur does. Dinosaurs are simple, though, compared to other magic cards. Okay, here's Adrian.
So my commander is basically a 12/12 giant dinosaur creature that's going to aim to trample over these guys, a small creature. I'm saying that with a 15/15 on the board. The whole idea of the deck is to play these little elves I have, and they make the dinosaur cheaper to cast.
There you go. So that's basically dinosaurs. They don't do much. They just attack. Shout me out. Dude, Carl says I'm gonna shout him out, dude.
Shout out to Carl Wilson VR.
I'm gonna say shout out to Ravens Gaming and Carl Wilson.
Yes! It's a bum called Carl Wilson.
I'm just gonna say shout out to Carl Wilson.
I'll go to combat. At the beginning of
So Franku was trying to go to combat. Adrian is now going to interact with his board, trying his best to stop him, as Franku is way stronger than everyone else right now. This is before combat. Adrian destroying his commander now, stopping his engine.
I can. Okay, so this is destroyed.
You're smart, Vanna. You should become a judge, dude.
Why do you judge? Because but he plays prowess. I'll swing at you.
Franco is now attacking everyone, trying to end the game early. Everything he has trample and indestructible, sending 3 big creatures to each person's way. Most of them are just taking the damage, as they only have small creatures to block. It's not worth it.
You're sacrificing yourself, Steve, and you're taking. That sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, go for it. Just take any land, dude. We don't.
Are you playing Root?
Like green and blue. It's something to say, dude. I don't know what to say now. Steve's busy shuffling his deck. Steve's busy shuffling his deck. He just took a land. Because he wanted to. This is wild, dude. I know.
So we have until when?
20, he said 20 minutes just now.
Okay, so let's.
Just fucking. I have nothing. I'm giving everyone double strike right now. As judge. As judge, double strike.
Judge is bestowing double
I can
strike.
give something +2/+2.
Every form of damage now counts as commander damage.
Oh shit.
And it's double strike.
Oh, yeah, the start
Artifact, yeah.
Steve just played his commander again, trying to build up his engine, do what he has to do. Steve just played a really broken card. It's called Rampant Growth. That's where ramp came from.
Yeah, I made it up.
Are you passive?
Yeah, you can go.
I'm just gonna start rapping M&M's.
I don't know what else to say.
I'm gonna discard a card and draw 2.
And they're hearing my voice. Yeah. They have heard every single word out of your mouth.
I want to talk so much shit. I want to say everything. I've been wanting to do it since the beginning. I was like, Shannon just played this, giving the money. I'm going.
Like someone.
No, I'm going.
Don't do it.
That's what I'm trying to say. I said one of these cards very well. Like I said what the card's name was, I said it just like completely wrong, just to see if they can see. Yeah, that's why. No, that's why I'm doing it. The guys in the Magic League.
I played Pro Board.
I took the wrong guy. He's doing the real thing. It's reanimating white and red. I know. It's freaking crazy. That's just fact. It's not natural.
Another 3, so 12.
Vanna's retaliating towards Franco, attacking him with everything he's got. Do you want to explain that to the
No.
Do it. Dude, Steve should have been doing
This, getting another spirit. Yeah, you take 12, and then Tessar triggers. I pick a card at random from my list.
So Vanna's engine's going, which basically means all his cards are working in unison to make him stronger and build him up. but no, but it's like over.
You kill him, I kill Steve, you kill me.
I need to speak so much to these guys. It's so hard to find. Is it on still? Alright, so we're coming up to our time limit. This is just an example of how Magic works. It's a lot more interactive in person. It makes it a lot easier. So yeah, but Magic's a lot of fun. We're from Ravens Place, Bloemfontein. If you want to learn how to play Magic and meet a whole bunch of fun people just to spend your weekends with and do something with, you guys are more than welcome to come and just give the game a go. Ravens Place is currently looking for a new place, but you're more than welcome to follow us on Instagram. It's just literally Ravens Place. So yeah, no, come join us. Magic's a lot of fun. The community's a lot of fun. It's getting bigger by the day. So yeah, thank you guys for your time.
Thank you guys so much for giving that little demo of Magic the Gathering, little commander game. You guys took it a little more seriously than I was expecting. You guys were actually playing strategies and just having, instead of having a good time. But guys, thank you so much. We're going to get the One Piece guys up now on stage. I'll hand the mic over again to somebody who knows what's happening with that game. So as they pack up, we'll get those guys up, get them set up, and you guys will see some One Piece.
While we're setting up, ladies and gentlemen, what's happening is we are going to give out some prizes for the late games finishing up. Street Fighter is still happening. They're still doing the thinning out and getting things ready. We're going to get One Piece on the stage. But first, we're going to do some prizes in a second.
Okay, guys, FC 26 has now concluded. Guys, it was an amazing time. Can we give it up for our FC late winners? What's up? You want to wear your copsies? No stress, man. No stress. Okay.
I'm not going to say much, but I'm going to say that the friendly was now the determining factor of the 4th, 5th, and 6th positions. But you know what? You're the winners of the friendly. All right? So, well done. You know what you have to level up to get into the final, right? That's all I'm saying, right? Good. So, Buta, we've got 3 prizes. Also sponsored by, we've got a 3rd place. So, who's the 3rd place? Congratulations. Your name?
Lunga Mkwanazi.
Lunga, well done. Yeah, please hold on to that. So yes, we got a stress ball in there, just so get that stress out. And number 2, we've got a Logitech keyboard. It's not the cheapest keyboard. So a bit of gaming. Congratulations, Mr. Sparrow. Good to see you. And then number 1 of the friendlies. Well done. Congratulations. State your name loud and proud.
Josh Details.
Well done, well done, well done. So, guys, thanks so much for keeping the vibe going, for all the supporters. We respect you, we love you, and you must have a good night. Ne? Stress is over. All right, we'll handle the stress on Monday. All right. Cheers, guys. Thanks so much. We appreciate it. Well done, well done, well done.
As they take the photos up here on the main stage, we are going to be jumping across to the One Piece boys now. They should be set up, ready to go. I'm just going to quickly ask them to scooch over slightly because I can only see half your gamepad there, boys. Scoot you guys across. There we go. That looks so much better. I'm going to hand over to these 2 guys here that actually know what's happening during this game. They'll talk you through it. Should be a much quicker game. It's not as slow as Magic, a little more action-packed. So you guys take it from here.
Thank you. Cool. Oh, cool. Okay, so by a random dice roll, Luffy has decided to go first, I believe. Okay, so you'll see each player is currently drawing 5 cards as their opening hand. If they dislike it, as the Luffy player has decided, and the Shanks player, they can put it back in their deck, shuffle up again, and draw a new 5. They can mulligan, in other words. Yes, they are both mulliganing.
What is the Shank player looking for, and what would the Luffy player be looking for opening hand?
Since Shanks is going second, the way One Piece works is each player will get some number of Don cards that you'll see on the left side of each player's playmat. Each Don card represents either a resource to play a card, as in Magic and other games like that, or a power boost. Yeah, good luck, good luck. You'll see because the Luffy player went first, he only gets 1 Don, but the Shanks, because he goes second, gets 2 Don. Okay, and Luffy players just passing.
Is there a search for Oh, no, search.
Looks like no plays for each player. Just passing the turn, drawing for turn. And now, because it's Luffy's second turn, he gets 2 extra Don. Okay, and now Luffy attaches 3 Don to his leader and swings. Swinging 8,000 to his leader.
He checks for the counter. Oh, he takes it. He takes the life. What did he get? No trigger.
So what happened there is in order to defend the attack, the Shanks will need to discard cards from their hand up to an amount of counter that's greater than the swinging attack. Now that the Don's been attached from the Luffy can't play cards with that Don. It's used up, and so he has to pass to the Shanks. Shanks gets 2 Don, swinging 5 to 5.
No trigger.
And Luffy takes the life here. You'll notice that as each player loses life, they in fact draw a card. They add a card to their hand.
What does the Shanks do?
That Shanks that he's just played there is a blocker with an additional effect. We'll see it come up in a moment.
Alrighty. Oh, Nami! Nami pops a card, right? Okay, discards 1 card. Discard Kikanojo, popping the Shanks blocker. In the trash he goes. What does the trash do?
And the trash is essentially your graveyard. It's just where all the cards live when they're used up. Cards used for counter in the hand. You'll notice on the side of the Nami, it has plus 1,000 counter. Those are the cards you can discard to defend from normal attacks. Okay, and then with no Don up, Luffy passes. Shanks gets 2 Don, going to 6.
And he's playing. Oh, Uta is searching. Let's see what he's going for. So you can look for any straw hat pirate.
Any red hair pirate. I believe except Uta. Okay. Oh, and with his searcher, he grabs another searcher. This one looks different to the cards you've seen so far. It's an event. There are iconic moments in the show, in the manga. Yeah, quite cool art. Not the alt art, but as you'll notice, the Uta and the Shanks here. All three actually are very nice and shiny.
Pikmin. Okay, that's a late game card, right?
Yes, that's he's going to play that on 10 Don probably. And then 5 at leader, leaving all his Don up, not using it for power this time, using it for something else. Ooh, so in One Piece, when you take a life, when you're hit with an attack, not only do you draw a card, but you have a chance to trigger something. In other words, you get to activate a special effect that only activates when a card that says that, has that specific tag, comes from your life. Cool.
Shanks block over there. Okay. That Shanks is that lets you just discard a card and counts as a 2K, right?
Yeah, that's the Shanks that when his opponent attacks, it turns any card in his hand into a 2K. I'll take a moment just to explain the different leader effects. You'll see Luffy has quite a short leader effect. Just if he has a low life total, he, when attacking, will draw and discard a card. Not the most useful effect. If you look in the bottom right of his leader, he has in fact 6 life, which is unusual. Each leader has a unique life total. And so yeah, you'll see Shanks pointing. That's Shanks using his haki. Because Shanks' leader effect lets him minus 1,000 to something when an opponent attacks. Okay, and we'll see Nico Robin here. Nico Robin, when it's played, will trash a life and heal 2 life. So going +1 life. You might ask why trash it and then heal 2. That's a question for a different leader. That's currently in finals.
All right. So what Don is Shanks on over there? Is it?
Shanks is on 8 Don. Yes.
First place Beckman. Beckman swing 6. How's it going?
Ooh, okay. So you might notice something interesting there, that the Shanks has just played what looks to be a 9 cost card. You'll see in the top left corner. But he hasn't even rested 9. He doesn't even have 9 Don. That's because this Shanks in particular allows you to catch up to your opponent. If your opponent has a character that's quite large, more than 8,000 power, you can play it for cheaper. That's why the Shanks got a nice discount there. But not only that, on play, the Shanks makes the Shanks leader plus 2,000, but not.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So is it only in his turn or the opponent's turn as well?
No. For this Shanks in particular, it's not like Don, which is only your turn, but it's both turns. And now he's swinging 7 into life. And the Luffy's going to take it. And it's a trigger. You'll notice that most of the yellow cards will have trigger. And what that means is if you look in the bottom of all those cards, just above their name, there'll be a black bar. And that has some effect. This one here just means he plays the Jinbei out there. So instead of drawing the card now, he gets one on board. And here again, we see the same thing. This thing normally costs 6 Don, but in fact, because the Shanks player has a large character, he gets to play it for cheaper. You'll also notice a keyword on that Uta over there. It's orange. Usually, keywords in One Piece are orange. So, like where you have flying, trample, etc. In other games like Magic, we have a few keywords in One Piece. One of them is blocker. That means that the character can essentially intercept an attack, any attack, and defend from it.
Oh, another heal.
Ooh, and another Robin, trashing the life and healing 2. So you'll notice that Luffy has gone down on life and now back up on life, up to 5. And when he's played when a character's played in One Piece, it doesn't have inherent like haste or anything like that. It's like Magic in that regard. You need to wait a turn. So yeah, you'll see the player turn the Uta sideways, and that indicates that he's blocking. And because you'll now compare the powers, 10,000 power into 4,000 power for the Uta, the Uta will die, but the attack will be stopped.
So, can Shanks heal, or is it only the Luffy?
Healing's mostly restricted to yellow. So because the Shanks is in red, he cannot usually heal. You'll notice that most of his cards have something to do with power or reducing power, increasing power, anything like that. That's kind of Red's thing. It deals with power and changes power.
Big swing.
Ooh, and a 10,000 power into the rested Robin. When characters are rested in One Piece, you can swing into them as you would normally with a leader. And Robin, actually quite a scary card. Not only does it heal you when it's played, but now when it dies on KO, as we call it, it deals a damage to your opponent. So it's like an unblockable attack that gets shot at the Shanks player's life there. So you saw him take a life. And a 5,000 power swing, which you can usually always do every turn, and discarding a card to stop the attack. In this case, discarding a 1,000 counter card. You can see on the left side of the card has a plus number. And a searcher, looking for a red hair pirate, which is Shanks, like his crew in the show.
So how come in One Piece we don't shuffle the deck after searching?
Good question. In general, One Piece, you don't look through the deck ever, so you don't ever do like a tutor effect, as they call it in Magic or in Yu-Gi-Oh. So in One Piece, it's quite a good bit of skill expression, because sometimes you play so many searches. Like as we've seen, the Shanks has played 3 or 4 at this point, so he's looked through a lot of his deck. And if games go long, as they do in One Piece, oftentimes you'll get through your whole deck, so you'll be able to know what's on the bottom of your deck if you're a great player.
Ooh, Tendon Beckman. So he cheats out a big boy, right?
Yeah. So normally, once again, you'll notice that Shanks is cheating costs left all over the place. This Ben Beckman allows Shanks to play his ace card, the OPO9 Shanks. OPO9 is the set it comes from. And this, oh no, that's OPO6 Shanks, sorry, which destroys any character with a certain power when it comes into play. And again, choosing the Robin. And because the Robin dies, the Shanks takes a life for its on KO effect. Shanks is getting quite low in life there, eh?
Why does the Shanks card look so different to the others?
Now, you see, in One Piece, we have some beautiful cards, and this Shanks is one of them. You really can't. You have to experience it yourself. I can't put it into words. Hold some of them. They're beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, okay. You strike him back with Luffy. 5 at lead.
Okay. And now you see Shanks has tapped his leader. That's him using his leader ability to reduce the power and get out of the swing. Okay, and here the Shanks is activating its ability, which when your opponent attacks, he can trash a card in his hand and give it minus 2,000 power for the turn.
So, Alex, tell me, looking at this board state, who would you say is winning and who's losing?
In One Piece, it's actually quite hard. As you'll notice, the games go back and forth and back and forth. Any trigger from Luffy's side could turn this around. If the Shanks just keeps going, dropping these big Shanks, he'll slowly chip away and win. But this Luffy's burning his life constantly. He's lost 3 life to things that he can't really stop. Some of them self-inflicted because he killed 2 of those Robins by choice. But 1 life, 5 life, it's tough, but there's always a chance in One Piece. There's always a way to come back.
So what happened at the end there with Eustace's effect?
That Captain Kid there has an effect that rests itself. That means putting itself sideways, tapping, if you're familiar with Magic. And that will burn the life. In other words, send it to trash. But it has another effect. If your opponent's low enough in life, which the whole aim of this Luffy deck is to put your opponent low in life, he gets to draw and trash a card from his hand. He gets, in other words, to cycle his hand, make it a bit better, add more cards with counter. You'll notice that some of the more powerful cards on the board don't have that plus 1,000, plus 2,000 on the side. Because their effects are so powerful, they've been sort of nerfed in that way to balance the game. Ooh, 10 into 5, that would cost the Luffy player almost his entire hand to counter if he had it. So he's just going to let it go. Ooh, turning the blocker sideways. Swinging 7 into 5 because he's attached to Don. His Beckman gets a temporary power up, going to 7,000 power. Ooh, 10 into 9. Oh, 12 into 9, sorry. So the Luffy player would need about 3 cards or so on average to get out of that.
Why is Shanks not attacking the life rather, and why is he going for the characters?
Because remember, when in One Piece, when you get hit, when your life gets hit, you draw a card. It's a great feeling to draw cards, right? So why would you want to give your opponent more and more cards? Not only that, in this matchup, where when you hit the life, it's not just a card draw, but it could be any trigger, and it really could be anything to some extent. And so swinging into the life might just give the Luffy more resources. In fact, too many to overcome. Okay, you'll see that the Shanks has played over a character. In other words, he's put a character into trash in order to play another one. That's because in One Piece you have a strict character limit of 5 characters on board. If you exceed that, if you want to exceed that, you must send one of them to graveyard, to trash.
Alex, why is there still Don up from Shanks?
So you see, you could use Don to play characters, attached to characters, to swing bigger, but you could also have events usually. We saw a search event that is used during their turn, but there are also events that activate in response to an opponent's attack. So that 4 Don could be, or 5 Don, could be any number of quite nasty events. Ooh, trashing the last life. Shanks is down to 0 life. Very precarious position here. Now you must stop any swing at life, because if you, in One Piece, if you are attacked and have no life and the attack is successful, you will lose the game. Okay, and there's that Eustace Captain Kidd effect coming in again, cleaning the Luffy's hand. Discarding another card without counter. So this Luffy must have 5 cards with counter, 4 cards with counter. Enough to keep maybe his Eustace alive. I don't know. That's a lot of big 10k, 12k swings coming at his Eustace.
I see Shanks has 2 blockers, so he's sitting pretty, right? He's still okay.
He's got two blockers to save himself from 2 attacks, any attacks, no matter the size. If the Luffy wants to swing even 20,000, the blocker can stop that. But that said, 2 blockers is not a lot. Again, that's 12,000 power at the 9,000 power Eustace, and the Luffy just lets it go. Maybe he doesn't have as much counter as I thought. Or he's just choosing to preserve it and forcing the Shanks, in fact, to attack his life. Maybe getting him a nice trigger to close out this game. Ooh, a risky one here, turning his blocker sideways. As I might have mentioned, in order to block, you need to rest the character, you need to put it sideways. And that means it can't, if it attacks and is already rested, it can't block an attack. And here we see a trigger, not a threatening one, but a good one. Oops, 7 at life, turning both blockers sideways. Wow. And yeah, another trigger. This Luffy deck is chock full of triggers. This one plays the character, and the Sanji will on play let him find, I think, any straw hat.
Ooh, what does that event do that he took?
Ooh, that event is usually how Luffy ends up closing his games. That event, I forget what it's called, allows, what is it? Kizaru, compared to 2 years ago, we're 100 times stronger now. That's one of the most fun aspects of One Piece, I must say. Shouting out the event names, saying activate, thank you for loving me, is one of my favorite memories of playing One Piece. Or right now, the most popular one, we're going to Navy headquarters. But that event gives his characters unblockable. So even with this Beckman that's still standing, with blocker, which ordinarily would save the Luffy, now with that Kizaru event, Luffy is unblockable. And now we're swinging, attaching all the Don, 9 Don on Luffy, 14,000 power at leader. The Shanks must get out of this or he loses.
Does he have it? Oh, okay, using leader effect.
Oh, leader effect and the Shanks character effect, which is still active even if it's rested. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Too much life burn. Too much life burn.
Monkey D. Luffy takes it.
Oh, and he had another one as well. So even if he could get out of it, next turn he's not getting out of it. Would he have died? Oh, trigger. Oh, play the lotto, my guy. Yellow's, when it gets lucky, it's so powerful.
Tata my chance. Okay, well done.
Okay, and One Piece is normally, in many TCGs, you play 3 games to determine the winner. One Piece, every decision matters because you're only best of 1. So you have to maximize everything you do in order to win consistently. You only have 1 game, 1 chance to seal victory. But good game, gents.
So even though the Shanks player had a big board, he didn't have a lot of life, and the Luffy player had like no board, but his life was a lot. But that unblockable event really came in clutch.
Exactly. Just because you're behind on board doesn't mean you're losing necessarily. In One Piece, there's always a way to come back. The Shanks almost did it there. The Luffy had very few cards in hand. Shanks could have absolutely have turned the corner there. He needed 1 or 2 more turns to really clear it up. But that unblockable event just completely sealed the deal, coming once again from his life, from a trigger. Though he did have one, I will say. Cool, I think that's us.
Thanks, guys. Cheers. Cheers.
What an absolute epic friendly game between friends here. One Piece match. While the actual final is going on in the conference room, we had a little bit of a breather into what it's actually to play, what it is actually like to play One Piece. We're going to turn our attention now to Street Fighter, the guys. We've been waiting the whole night for this. Ready. Let's do it. Can I get my teams on the main stage, please? Come and collect your prizes. It is that time of the evening, the reason why you are here, to take home that bragging rights. Check the smile. It's like a Colgate ad, Aquafresh ad. Over to John. John's got a couple of words to say before he hands over everything.
I'm saying a couple of words. There was 3, sorry. Okay, guys, again, talent cannot be hidden. Okay, so Street Fighter is a very challenging game. It is something that we always respect the player that can show his worth, because it's a matter of others being better or worse than the other one. But we are all champions. And I want to say, this young man, I don't know, his name is all over this thing. It's like really, I might as well call it the Lyle Trophy. Huh? Huh? I'm just saying, it's like the 3rd time. So, Lyle, congratulations. Your name will be on this again. But you know what? I want to give one more, just a shout out for Lyle. Because we asked him a question. The prize was for winner takes all. So we asked the question, would you like to split your prize? And he said, yes, he will. Okay? That is sportsmanship right there. So guys, he has won 2,000 Rand. Ernest, you have 1,500. And Chris, you have 500. All right, so congratulations, the top 3 Street Fighter EGF 2026 finalists and winners. Well done. Well done. Photo. Well done, guys. We appreciate the energy you bring. Thanks so much. So please remember, the prize, he's also a winner. All right, John Rick, thanks again for your emceeing. We appreciate you. You kept it alive. You kept the competition going. Little prizes, spot prizes. It was amazing. Thanks again for that. So, do you want to take a photo with a trophy as well? Go for it. Cheers. We are all winners here. All right, thanks, guys. We appreciate you. You guys must have a safe night. Students, please, the ones that need a lift back to the university, CUT. 1 minute warning. The bus will be here around 8 o'clock. All right. Thanks, guys, for the support. We appreciate you. We will hopefully have something in between. And then...
Don't you want to take a picture? It's going to last longer.
The winner alone. Let's do this. Well done. And a very proud mom right over there. Very good. Thanks, Lal. We appreciate it. Are they taking a photo? No, we good. Thanks so much. All right, guys. There's still a few things happening. It's a bit of a different year. Everyone has been helping. The volunteers. 2026 EGF is now at its end. So we all go, oh. But it's been hectic. We just want to give a shout out to all our sponsors that have really been here for us, helped us make this possible. All right, we have the TP Link title sponsors that we have the Logitech, we've got LG that really came through in a big way, Iclix, It's our core, it's our company that has a vision for the gaming and the community out there. So I know the guys, I can't get them all here because they just want to get packed up and they want to go home. They're exhausted. So personal thank you from myself, the other directors of Iclix, for making EGF possible. This is not it's not me, it's us. And that is what I want to make sure that we all have in mind, is that this is a community event. Creative Kilowatt, I put you on the spotlight. If you could turn that way, but it doesn't matter. JP and the team, Stefan, the guys that really, blood, sweat, and tears, putting up these structures, they are actually still going to be here taking everything down. So full respect to you guys. Gareth, he's sick and he's still here, doing overlays, making sure the content is good. He's got a passion for it that matches my passion. So I love it. I'm thankful for that. And Rowan also getting things done. So to the team, there's Gareth on the side there. He's walking, but he's barely walking. But he's here. So thanks to everyone, to the guys that were running the leagues, Kevin and the team, Buta and the team, Henu and the team. We've got Brendan with the TCG, Matthew, Cam. You know, Cam couldn't be here the whole time. His father passed away. It was not a good moment. But you know what? He said, guys, you got this. We can carry on. So, you know, respect to everyone. Thanks, guys. The ones we don't see, the ones we do see. We love you and we respect you. Thank you so much. And to next year's event, EGF 2026 is officially over.